Ain't nothing do it but to do it. Death Metal Podcast live. What's up, peoples? I'm going mad raw dogging it. How's it going out there? I haven't been on in a few weeks, maybe a week or two. In the background, we've been setting up other shows. And so tonight, we're on, Death Metal Podcast on Saturday night. There's a blizzard out there. No baloney and Zaloni in the house. So what's up, everybody? I wanted to share and play some music tonight a little. Talk to some of my friends. A lot of this was pretty much a work in progress. So as usual, I don't really know, like I'm not a professional or whatever. So I just go online and then try to talk about death metal subjects and in the crowd, the chat also. So, let's hear it, man. What's new in the death metal world this week? What have you been listening to? What have you been buying? What have you been looking at? That's what this show is about, basically. And that's what I want it to be about. And shows in the underground, bands. Some nostalgia, obviously. So, hails, everybody. What's up? Saturday night, going live. Got a couple songs, couple exclusives to play. You guys know, maybe some people that tuned in for the first time don't know, but some people know. I just go live on here, raw dog, and just play music or end up at someone's show, or an interview or something on the street with a death metal band dude or whatever, or a girl or whoever. So, that's kind of how it is here. So shout out to everyone out that checks out the show. I see a lot of the same names in the house, so I appreciate it. Been behind the scenes, I've been setting up other shows. I don't want to say all the names, but maybe like this horror label from the United States, like is working out something, trying to get a nice interview with them, and maybe we could talk about some death metal, we could talk about some horror shit. A couple bands, there's been bands reaching out to me from other countries, and I did have to unfortunately cancel last week's one on Monday. I was gonna do a surprise one, and but we'll see. That'll come up in your notifications if we end up doing it. There's there's been still a lot going on in the underground, right? A lot of death metal for the peoples. I was a little unprepared for this one because I had to go shovel my friggin' van out of some snow and shit. So I'll play you guys some shit. And what's up to Jim Fleet sending me texts right now in the middle of this? Hail the phlegm. Maybe we can get Jim Fleet to come on here. That would really be weird, right? So shout out to Jim Fleet from Phlegm. Let me see here, though. There was somebody at a show that I was talking to, a friend, and they said they would, if they could go on live, they would try to. So I'm going to try to reach out to them. I'm just having, sorry, I'm a little... Copy link is the word. So we're live on Death Metal Podcast. I wanted to start playing music, but I'm not gonna. I wanted to save it for a minute and let people populate. What's up, Stefan Goldberg? What's up, John Grave? Blasphemous, Evil Antichrist. No new shit. There has been new stuff, new releases, right? I'm sure. In the last couple of weeks, I saw a Bandcamp Monday pass by, and an outburst of friggin' evil of releases, So let me send my real friend a text. Let's send this train wreck one first. And then we'll send one to this. Not all my friends are train wrecks. Then this train, totally cool dude. Let's see, man. Where you at? Death Metal Podcast. Lucifer's Hammers demos. Got the demo vinyl, and so far I love it. Yeah, I would like to check that out. Yeah, what of it? Necropsy Odor, I thought, right? So I saw a release of Undergang split with Anatomia release split. That looks like some crazy stuff. You know? Odor. That sounds like a good band name if it is. Just Odor. So, let's invite a friend on and we'll see if we can get at him. All right. Dope. So, Death Metal Podcast live. Let your peoples know to tune in. I never understood this user. Trav, I saw your message and I want to know, I got to see, were they Thursday, Friday shows or Friday, Saturday? Because our days are off here. Odor is cool. You just thought of a name, bro. Went to St. Vitus and saw skeletal remains and defeated Sanity. All right. Damn, son. Stefan Goldberg in the house, dude. Yeah, I know. There's more than one, you know? So, my man is going to play, so we'll see if he, maybe he'll come on afterwards. Maybe not. So we'll see. So yeah, man, Trav, I saw a series of concerts that you were doing. Maybe if you could say in the chat some of the bands you were going to play with. It's Friday and Saturday in Australia. Okay. Yeah. And what bands was that? Your band is Puncture Wound. And then I saw like a couple bands on there with some names that I was like, oh, shit, Like I want to hear one or two of these bands. What's up, Butch? How you living? Looking good. So yeah, in the meantime, in the last few weeks, again, I've been setting up a few shows for Death Metal Podcast, with some other foreign countries, some US stuff. Maybe at some point next month, another live jam, and maybe maybe a show or two drop in, I was trying to see what was popping in the street, If anybody wants to come on and talk about their record label or whatever, hit me up too on Insta or I guess Facebook. And then I'll let you talk about your she and Liz. All right, so this is Trev. What's up, Richard Santos? I was listening to those. I was listening to those Beatles demos, heavy, bro. This last week, there was like 3 different full cassettes. All right, so it's Puncture Wound, The Plague, Carnal Viscera, Pustulence, and Aftermath. All right, playing in Australia for 2 weekends in a row, right? And 2 shows each day, which is so sick. So amongst these bands, I know the band name Pustulous. So yeah, man, everyone should check out at least, or check out some new other bands on this list, you know? So, and Trav's band, and so Plague, Carnal Viscera, another Viscera from Australia, a carnal one. All right, Blasphemous just played the first hometown show in 3 years. Super fresh, bro. That's good news. It was good to see. I remember we made shirts in the laboratory for Blasphemous there at some point when we used to make death metal shirts for bands. So cool, man. Cheers. Puncture Wound kills for sure. So yeah, man. Whoa. Hold on, let me take me off this. Peter freaking out a little bit. So I do have some audio I can share here. Vile Apparition. And Vile Apparition, this band is on Desert Wastelands Productions, right? Yeah. So Richard Santos, I gotta ask, were you like a comedian, bro, in a former life or out in Los Angeles or something? Because sometimes when I hear some of the conversations you have, they've been pretty interesting. All right. There you have it. Vile Apparition. Stephen Goldberg. I've been listening to the Grotesque Infection and Obscurity demos. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to be said there. The Grotesque Infection, they would play shows in New Jersey because Buffalo and New Jersey weren't too far away from each other. So sometimes they would come down to New Jersey and play. And then, what do you call it? I would hang out with those guys, you know what I mean? And I remember they played a show, and it was like on the dock of like a freaking pier or whatever. There used to be shows there with like bands like, I mean, I think one of the shows was with this band right here, if I'm not mistaken, Ripping Corpse. And it was like with Grotesque Infection too. And then maybe the bands had split it up because a couple times Ripping Corpse played it up in Buffalo, and then some of the Buffalo bands came down and chopped it up in down the shore in New Jersey. So they used to have like a little scene down there, like the Brighton Bar, and so you had Revenant playing a lot there. You had Ripping Corpse. So we have Revenant. What's up, my man?
Hey, Roy. What's up, man?
How you feeling?
Oh, really good. Really good. I didn't know how soon you were getting going.
No, we're good, bro. Just chilling. So let people know who you are, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm Derek. I currently do a few bands. Right now I'm doing bass and backup vocals, like the low end growls in CHURCHBURN. Also, I do like a black thrash band called I Destroyer. And that's the gist of it right now. I do have another like a little Doom project I do with some old friends, but it's kind of not super active. But I kind of like a lot of different forms. And I'm not just kind of.
We were talking about some of these bands on the when you went live at the Malignant Altar show. So like I was interested in some of them.
Yeah, man, thank you. I think CHURCHBURN's probably the most active, thing going on now.
And CHURCHBURN has like the alumni of like Vital Remains or something.
Yeah, it's got a few members. It's got of course, Dave Suzuki, classic lineup of Vital Remains, mid-era with the Glenn Benton on vocals. So, people know that the most. I would say overall, if they think of Vital Remains, they think of Glenn, Tony, and Dave.
Not me, Gruz.
Yeah,
I'm still Gruz.
Yeah, no, me too. Like the classic line is the Jeff Gruz, Tony, and that shit. And that shit is so good. Like I own all the original recordings, demos, first LP.
Vital.
Yeah, that stuff is just untouchable.
Excruciating pain. Demo.
Yeah. I mean, I brought some records upstairs and shit, but I actually got
This man is a DJ. Let's be clear too. This man is a DJ.
Yeah.
See that again, Derek.
Yeah, I got the second demo right here.
Sure.
And then if you really want to go throwback to 1989, we got the fucking Reduced to Ashes.
Oh shit.
That's the original first demo.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, it's super raw, dude. It's fucking great.
I know that one. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
super
it's
raw.
one of my favorites right here.
Excruciating pain wasn't bad, man. At the time, It wasn't Suffocation, and it wasn't Incantation either, and it wasn't Mortician. So it was like, obviously, but it was its own lane. You know what I mean? And it wasn't Phlegm. You know what I mean? So even though it was in Rhode Island, it was in a certain direction that was.
Yeah, the bands here at that time all had a different type of sound. Like no one sounded exactly the same. No. Like Vital Remains had like the standard tuning. Like they were higher tuned. They, even early, like some maybe thrash elements in the music. And then they kind of went to the darker kind of Osmos. Like all the Osmos shit started hitting. And they were like, yeah, this is what we want to do. And with the Peaceville sign, the Def Records signing, actually. The Def Records sign, that's what really got their style kind of solidified, I think. It was cool to get to see.
I wasn't around that. So that's cool. You were more around that, though.
Yeah. I mean, they were. It was mostly, of course, everywhere else. It was the same everywhere. I think that when death metal was coming out, it was all thrash bands, and then the death metal bands might open the gig. Yeah. Like if they were to get a bigger show, aside of like a DIY kind of thing, it would be a thrash headliner like Dark Angel, or Death was to me the first death metal tour. Like officially, where people were saying death metal, like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little on the cusp of like when Seven Churches came out. I wasn't old enough yet to go out, but I was getting there. Like I was close, but I was lucky to get out like early. Like,
and you couldn't even get let in the club sometimes because I had to go to a club with my birth certificate. And I was a big kid at the time,
Really? Yeah, that's crazy. They never know. Well, it's because I was in a band. That was my fucking meal ticket to go to all the shows.
That's
like
good.
If I didn't play the show,
you're like, I'm in the band.
Yeah, you're in that fucking HEADROT band. Fucking come on in, bro. Like the sound guys knew who I was. They knew who I was, and I was the every night guy. We would go to Club Babyhead in the living room every day. It wasn't just like here and there, we would hang out in the front if we couldn't get in and drink fucking 40-ounce beers and smoke joints, and you know what I mean.
I think we met out front of the Club Babyhead. You.
Well, I would say if it wasn't the church house, it was Babyhead.
There was a show I went to at Confetti's with HEADROT though, so I don't know if that was beforehand.
Well, I can remember, like, my memory isn't perfect, but it's not bad either. It's kind of like in between. But the confetti.
And then there was another show too with Moral Remains.
Moral Decay?
No, Moral Decay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the New Bedford band. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in a like a. I remember the club because it was like a glass house. That's what it felt like. It felt like a business, like a bodega, you know. But it was a club inside there instead, you know.
No shit! Oh my god!
Remember that spot? It was in New Bedford.
Shit! I don't. I remember the keg party, the Impetigo show. I remember that was with the swing, and I got super drunk. And
this was an Incantation Phlegm show. I know that, but I don't remember who else played. It was Moral Decay, Incantation, Phlegm, maybe HEADROT. I just don't remember.
Maybe, yeah, most likely. We did that. That was kind of like the thing, you know, because those are the bands that were out. There wasn't anything else. Like Worcester started, I think, around 92, 93. Like that's when the Worcester bands, like there wasn't like crazy Worcester bands like Desolate and stuff. I don't think they started it until around 92.
Right.
Which is one of my favorite fucking death metal bands like ever. Like to this day. I can't believe they're not.
They've been doing it for a long time, which is cool.
Yeah, like I can't believe that Desolate isn't as iconic as it should be. A lot more iconic. You know what I mean? Just because they were like doing the Swedish sound, but it was way fucking different. It wasn't like, oh yeah, it's desultory, and you know all the bands kind of had a formula. I think because like I was getting the demos in the mail, it was like I loved it, but after a while, it was kind of like, oh, you know.
Do you remember this one? Can I ask you? Because some people never experience this, but do you remember this one? You would live physically close enough to someone's house, but then you would still write them a letter, and and they would write you one back. Did you ever have to experience that? I mean, I
wrote a lot. I ordered a lot of tapes. A lot of it was from your recommendation. Like, I think I might have said this before, but one day I saw you at a show and you're like, dude, you got to get this ass sock fucking 7-inch. It's so heavy. And I was like, oh, where? Yeah, dude, what is this fucking tape? But I don't think you gave me the contact, but I think I found it in a zine. And I mailed out the $3 to Paul Pavlich. I remember the name of the dude. And that fucking 7-inch was so good. Like, I was like, holy fuck, you know? Like, unbelievable. But
I was given that as a recommendation. That's good.
You recommend? I mean, I do.
It's always in a good spot, man.
Yeah, I remember you recommended
Spread the filth.
Yeah, dude. You recommended the Ass Suck 7-inch, the Impaled Nazarene demos. That's how I got those when I mailed out letters for that. And he replied quick. Within 3 weeks, I had a demo and fucking crazy pictures of this dude naked, goes blood, fucking, you know, worshiping Satan with candles all around him. There was like elaborate Polaroids. He'd send like 6 or 7 fucking Polaroids. I wish I still had them, dude. Like, I'm so bummed I don't have it.
At that time, just to get those letters, at first it was like the letter and the photos. You were like, holy fuck, dude. What the fuck is this?
No, it was great. I mean, it was funny because when you had Takashi on the other day and we were on, I after it was done, it was like a couple days later, it dawned on me, I know I ordered Transgressor demo number 2 from him. That was the contact guy to order the demo. And so
me too. Twisted Baracus demo?
Yeah. And I fucking worshiped that fucking demo. Like, that was one of my all-time, you know, classic favorite demos. Yeah.
I thought so too, man.
Without a doubt.
I thought so too.
You know?
What's up, Tom? You want to come on here, Tom, and talk Rhode Island?
We're not going to do any inappropriate things to you this time.
Yeah. If you want to cop on, send me a message at Facebook. All right?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Be cool to have Tom on again.
Yeah.
Tom had the heaviest guitar sound in Rhode Island. Heaviest distortion.
Somebody was saying your tapes were great, bro.
Oh yeah,
that excruciating pain. I had that.
Dude, this is the one. This is the fucking one right here. Find this on Discogs if it's available. It's a rare demo. It's the Scourge of Sanity from Desolate. It's got the best fucking track I've ever heard in my life. It's called The Freezing Dead. You can YouTube that track, but it's just most punishing fucking sick like death metal. When you listen to like the Disma demo, like
motherfucker's repping it for his fucking time. Yo, you are repping it for your state hard, Holmes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
I love it.
Well, yeah, but like that shit is like, it's not just because it's New England, but it's because
I know.
It's so good. You know,
if the band lived close to you, you did fucking rep it harder than you rep the other bands. I mean,
of course,
it'd be stupid if you to say otherwise. But when you met other bands, you wanted to rep them too, you know?
Oh, definitely.
I'm surprised I was repping Suck. I know I wasn't selling it, but I know it was cool to know that I was even talking about that because that Necro Salvation 7-inch, that thing is fucking sick, dude.
Like there's like little bits and pieces of the collection I had from the 90s, early 90s, and it all disappeared. It was gone. Like it was funny because I think Fleet probably ended up with a lot of it because like we didn't care about tapes after a while. Everything
I stole shit. I mean, I lost shit. I lent shit.
Well, you know, everything went CD. So like, you know, you wanted CDs in like 92. You're like, oh, fucking CDs because it was so new. And then one day Jim comes over. He's like, yo, kid, let me fucking borrow some tapes.
Let me borrow that.
He fucking grabbed like every rare tape I fucking had. I mean, it wasn't rare then. It wasn't a big deal. I was like, oh, of course, man, borrow some shit, you know, because we were hanging out every day. You know what I mean? We would go fucking, like if there was snowstorms, we'd go shoveling together and whatever, you know, to make money because no one had money back then. Shit like that.
Yeah,
you know?
I did that too, bro.
Yeah, dude.
To make money. Hell yeah.
You know, I mean, that's how you bought your fucking metal. That's how, you know, I mean, I'm surprised I had the small amount of like LPs that I had because, I mean, I could only afford demos and 7-inches. I couldn't really afford, you know, full-length albums. You know what I mean?
I couldn't afford shit. I just tried to get the maximum amount of stuff I could from a little amount of money, right?
Yeah, dude, definitely. I don't even know how I got the money to get shit.
I know. That's what I was trying to think of that too. And then when I look at the distro list, it was like $4 post-paid. I'm like, really?
Yeah, dude, demos were $3 fucking.
I know. It's like, what was I paying $1 for postage?
Yeah, man, that shit.
What's up, Brian Sekula?
Yeah,
from Ohio. Terror, bro. Twisted Baracus is a total killer.
Definitely one of my.
And so was Ether from Scapegoat too.
Yeah,
that was sick.
Definitely. I mean, me, Crematory number 2 is my wow.
I got a question from Stephen Goldberg, Derek. What is your favorite demo that you love the best?
Dude, I was just going to say that.
That's such a hard fucking question.
I would say Crematory demo number 2, Wrath of the Unknown. It's probably one of my all-time favorite demos ever in death metal. You know, definitely is more modern band. It doesn't sound like they're modern. One of my all-time favorite demos is probably the Disma demo. The Volta Membros, the heaviest punishing modern demo. I'd say it's probably one of my favorite modern demos.
Yeah, that Disma demo. It's right there, man.
And then the Disgrace demo too. Disgrace. Anything. Any like Disgrace, the
Inside the Labyrinth of Depression 7. I mean, demo. That one?
Yeah, the Inside Labyrinth Depression demo. That's gotta be one of my top all-time favorite demos.
Yeah. I really like that one a lot. I signed Disgrace for Necroharmonic. Wow. We signed me and Oscar Matter from Ceremonium. We lived together at some point. So after I had, put around the Ceremonium 7-inch, we, at the same time, I was supposed to put out a Disgrace 7-inch. It was called the Autumn Sabbath.
Oh, shit. After the change?
And after we, were exchanging stuff, like things were happening very fast, you know, through like 91, 92. So like there was like recordings being made, releases, tapes were being thrown at you. You know, maybe Gray Misery was coming there, you know, to you. And then all of a sudden, like, I sent Disgrace like funds to record, and they sent back a reel-to-reel cassette and a cassette of 7-inch.
Yeah.
And I put the cassette in, and I was like,
it was like Nirvana.
I'm like, no, it wasn't as bad as Nirvana, but it was like an earlier Zeisma record.
Oh,
you know
really?
What I mean?
Oh, yeah. They all kind of did the same
but
shit.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like kind of like a little like 2 Zeisma records down the line, maybe.
Yeah.
But mixed with a couple pretty brutally Disgrace-esque parts that mixed with the other stuff. The stuff is so rare that
is it like brutal heavy, or is it like sketchy?
It's brutally heavy.
Oh, okay. So, you never released it? You never released it?
I never released it, no. Because at the time my tastes were evolving so fast that I was more involved with like the kind of like gut and like mortician-y kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I don't know if I want to, you know, I don't know if I want to release this, you know, like it was like, it's like you put your name on a product, Necroharmonic, at the time being like maybe my 2nd or 3rd release. I was like, I'm not putting this out, you know, I mean, it's not brutal enough for me, you know, no offense to Disgrace.
Heavy. It's going to be,
no offense to Disgrace, number one. And then a couple of years after that, the guy from Disgrace told me, he said, I'm glad you didn't put that out, because in a weird way, I didn't really you know, glad you didn't put that out.
Yeah.
And then fast forward 25 or more years, they start reissuing all the Disgrace stuff, all the demos, all the unreleased record, the Gray Misery, everything, right?
Yeah.
My thing did not get released with that because it was basically like not in circulation, you know?
Yeah, just a whole like discography.
I have the most rare, you know, the rarest stuff of theirs.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Well, you know,
we should put it out. We thought about putting it out. Like me and Oscar were like, we should put that out.
Yeah, why not? Well, like back then, if a band changes, it's fucking weak.
It was like the end of the world.
Dude. It's weak. It's shitty. Like
I'll give you the end of the world.
I'll give you an example. So, like Pantera, they hit. You know, like I'm not a fan of Pantera. It's not my thing. I'm not gonna diss anybody who's into them. Back then I would have been like, yo, she's fucking weak, you're a poser, fuck you, fucking wimp. Like, but it kept metal kind of walking the line in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, only people that I knew that listened to any type of metal outside of like, you know, grunge and alternative would be like a Pantera type band or whatever. So now at this age, like, even though I don't listen to it, I respect that a little bit more than I would have in 1992. Right. But when I heard the shit, all my friends were fucking bootboxing the fucking Pantera.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I'm like, that's weak. I'm like, fuck that. I was already listening to Asphyx, fucking, you know, Left Hand Path. You know, I was big into Pestilence. Fucking,
and it's weird. That's a very observative that you noticed that was carrying metal at the time. You know, what I mean?
It did, and you know, because I always liked the same bands my whole life. I never stopped liking anything.
Right.
I just went to different scenes to try to like, because I thought the scenes were kind of weak. So you know, like I started getting into like. You know, some fucking Rorschach and like some kind of heavy punk hardcore stuff. Again, you know, like Born Against, and I got into that scene.
You're from Rhode Island, right? Not the so would the Boston area play into your tastes and your scene?
Oh yeah.
It would?
Definitely. Yeah. Well, I think with metal, it's a little more kind of interconnected. Where it's
I wanted to ask about the hardcore though, because there's a lot of that going on up there, right? Was there for you? Was there for you too? Were you going to like Slapshot shows and like the early days? Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there was very separate in the late 80s though. Like no one hung out with the hardcore kids were like against the death metal kids. But then all of a sudden, all these hardcore kids, I'd say around 95, they're all like into the suffocation.
That sounds exactly like New Jersey, dude.
Yeah. They
like
start liking all this stuff, and I'm like,
some of the same exact timelines of
yeah,
certain hardcore.
That's where the deathcore came from. Like, you know, I played with a kid in the 90s. His name's Jesse Lee Cheap. He's a singer of that band, Killswitch Engage or whatever. And he's a good dude. But we had a band before that after I left HEADROT, and it was called Corinne. And a label actually signed us called HYDRA. They do a lot of bigger bands like Big Business, stuff like that nowadays. But back then they signed us for like 7-inch and shit.
HYDRA?
Yeah. They do a lot of that.
They did Cattle Press, right?
Yeah, they do a lot of stuff, you know. Maybe not as much right this moment, but they did a lot of kind of stuff that made it a little further out.
Yeah.
So Jesse, I wanted to do like Citizen's Arrest. You know, I wanted to do angry hardcore, kind of like I had my Drop Dead. I kind of, you know, because it was aggressive. It wasn't like dudes started wearing like the shirts with the flames on them and the fucking button fucking shirts, metal shows. And I just wasn't, I thought it was lame, dude. It started getting kind of weak. And that scene was a little bit more like the death metal scene was when we were starting to get it, you know, like it was a little more fresh and like people weren't so fucking, you know, getting kind of towny.
Yeah.
It wasn't like getting too towny, and it was just something cool. So we started this Corinne band, which wasn't too bad, but it's kind of to blame for deathcore because all those dudes were like straight edge hardcore kids, and I was just coming out of death metal scene, and you know,
you were showing them the ways of the force.
Like they wanted to play death metal with the hardcore influence. And then next thing you know, Converge starts doing it. They started fucking doing it, and like those.
I noticed.
Yeah, like that shit and that scene. Like I'm not a fan of that scene, but they're, you know, much respect to what those bands do for music. They do a lot, very active. But it's just not my thing. It's not my wheelhouse, you know.
Never heard them.
That shit, dude, was like that had a lot to do with that deathcore kind of. I think some of the New York tough guy bands did too, like Marauder and.
I heard them.
I
like them a lot.
Yeah, like they were really killer. They had riffs.
The New York scene, I knew, you know. Yeah, they had a hate scene with the metalheads too, but that was way earlier.
Yeah.
But 1990, 91, I was a show at in 1990 where I seen somebody get pummeled. So maybe a little after that, like 92, 93.
Yeah.
Like the metal heads and hardcore guys kind of started to get along again.
Yeah, you can kind of tell who's straight edge hardcore first and then got into metal like now. Because they're all from Long Island usually, but like they're Long Island kids. But then all of a sudden, like they'll kind of sneak in, have like a real tight kind of fitted shirt on, and they'll start talking about kind of seeping in, which is cool. However you find this, hey, you know, however you find what you're looking for. If it's got to take Boy Sets Fire to get there, like good for you, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah.
Did you say you jammed with the guy that was in Killswitch Engage?
Yeah, Jesse Leach. Yeah, his first band he ever did was with me.
Cool.
And I was right after, like soon after I quit HEADROT. Like I had a high school band when I got out of HEADROT because I was still in high school when I quit HEADROT. It was just mostly an age gap, really. I mean, I get along.
I'm not really familiar with them either.
Yeah, like I get along.
I know their name.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Same with Converge. I think I saw Converge once, but as far as like, you know,
I did touring with them in the 2000s. I was in a pretty notable hardcore band, still a very big kind of culty band called American Nightmare. They got sued for their name and they changed their name to like some other shit, and then they got their name back because the singer's like married to some rich fucking chick or something. I don't know the whole story, but I guess he stole the rights to all the music through court from the original guy who wrote it all, and it just kind of turned into a big debacle, and I don't have any concern for it, but
business.
Yeah. But I ended up playing. I got asked to play as a drummer, not a bass player. I got asked to play as a drummer.
Wow.
To play in this band because they had a European tour and 3 U.S. tours. It is the worst. Deathcore is I hate it. Fucking hate it.
Hydrahead put out Discord
Access.
Discord I saw Discord Access with Dave Whitty playing, I believe. Wasn't he in the drummer?
Yeah, Dave Whitty.
Autopsy demos? Fucking A.
Yeah.
Agoraphobia is the best thing you ever heard?
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Yes. Yes.
It's all good, man. Old Man and Masochism, dude. That shit's fucking best. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
The Relapse 7-inch, believe it or not. I thought Morbidius Pathology was my favorite for a long time. But I think
I got to watch that stuff right up close, so it felt really like
I think the Relapse
such a strong relation with Agoraphobia, you know?
Yeah, me too. I got to see him close up, back then. Fleet show.
Not that there was any other way to see them but close up.
Yeah.
But at least Alex is out there ripping it out with Immolation right now,
Yeah, dude, that's kill. I'm going. Worcester Palladium.
Cool.
Yeah, Jen got me she got me some tickets for my birthday. Fucking awesome. She's coming up this week. And that's like one of the package. So I was like, I'll get you a ticket for this. Her birthday was like a few weeks ago. So I get you an Immolation ticket. She got me this ticket. So
that's who I sent the invite to, Alex. But I think we hit him just a little too late, It's all good.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
He's on a lot, though, right?
Like maybe he'll hit me afterwards. Who the fuck knows, dude, Alex, it's his world. Yeah, and if he wants to come from the road and say what's up, he will.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
That'd be cool. I would not expect that from him to do that either.
Yeah, dude, he's a great dude, man.
Our man from Puncture Wound has joined us.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. What's up, man?
What's up, Trav? Thanks for joining us, bro.
Yeah, what's good, man? Cheers, man.
Oh, good.
Talk to death metal. Thanks for joining, bro.
Oh, good.
I think we got a double echo.
Fucking hell.
We got an echo on your stuff.
Yeah, a little bit of echo. I'm hearing a little.
Yeah, put on some headphones, Trav, if you can, brother.
Echo.
I'll be back.
All right.
Oh shit! Oh yeah.
He knows how to do it.
Oh, good. I think I see.
Derek, are you of Italian descent?
No, not at all. I probably might be out loud like Italians, maybe. I don't know, but no, not even.
This is a friend. This is a friend. So.
Oh, right on. Yeah, no. I'm in like a Portuguese nationality type of location, so I got a lot of Portuguese. But I'm not. I'm like a mutt. I
worked for those Portuguese. They're good peeps.
Yeah, dude. We just went out. We went out to eat. Got some Portuguese food earlier. That shit was fucking great. Yeah, dude.
Portuguese food.
Yeah, dude. Really, really good, man.
Shout out to Benny's Mobile, who used to bring food to me on the Thanksgiving. Portuguese.
Yeah, dude. That's no joke. Good, man. They put eggs on everything. So they'll like cook a steak and it's just little fucking egg on that, some fries, put an egg on that. But it's the way they do it. It's just
fucking. What a Pat Crocker.
Oh, all shit.
Right, Trev trying to connect now. You good?
It's Pat Crocker's birthday today, dude. Happy birthday.
Oh, shit.
Pat.
Shout out to Pat Crocker.
Happy fucking birthday, bro. Fuck
happy
yeah.
birthday, Pat.
Yeah, that's dude. That bro. Dude is fucking into the scene more than I think.
Can you hear us, Trav? We can hear you. Can you hear us, brother, man? What's up, fellas? Can you hear us, Trev? Because now we don't hear the echo either, though.
Just drop me out. I can.
All right, cool. I'll bring you out.
Cool, man.
What
is that, Australia? He's
connected from Australia.
Yeah, maybe there's some kind of issues with connectivity or something. You never know.
Yeah, or he's on the Wi-Fi versus the landline.
Right.
So that would make a difference sometimes.
Oh, right on. Right on.
So, anyone that comes on Death Metal Podcast too, shout out. Please use the landline. Thank you.
No doubt, man.
Sometimes if you had a good connect, you can get it and hear everything. You know? Can you hear us, Trav?
Can't hear anything.
Still can't hear.
Oh, speaking of fucking Australia, though, I forgot to mention my favorite demo ever as well is Disembowelment. Deep sensory procession into all fates. Best fucking demo ever made.
Fucking
every band nowadays wishes they could sound like that. And they do. Some come very close. But fuck, man,
I haven't heard any bands come close.
Oh, no, I've heard a few. I've heard a few things.
Iverlock.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, Iverlock was cool. No, there's a couple bands I think that kind of give you a little bit of that feel, kind of like the spectral voice, kind of. I think.
Yeah.
They kind of capture some of that, but they're doing
feeling them. I'm feeling them.
Yeah, man, they got that like primitive '90s sludge death kind of down pretty good.
All right, Trav can't hear any audio, so all good. Yeah, Trav, sorry. When you came on, we could hear ourselves through your computer speakers. So if you could figure that out, bro, pop back in, bro. No biggie.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
We want to talk.
Yeah, we got to talk some shop.
Brian, what's up, man? He said because your voice. That's why he thought you were Italian.
Oh yeah, no, I'm loud and raspy like the Italians. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's definitely fucking me. I don't know why I'm not, but
I think people from New Jersey are like that too, and I'm from New Jersey, so we're like loud Italians. You know,
I think we're just Irish. Annoying white dudes.
Yeah, you know? maybe without tracksuits.
Annoying white boys
without tracksuits.
Yeah, minus the tracksuits.
Yeah. So I have I have a share to play here. Somebody brought me some music to play.
Sick.
It's not your stuff. There's somebody hit me up. I got 2 pieces actually.
Right on.
So this is kind of an exclusive. Hold on a sec. So everybody check this out.
Fuck yeah. Do it up. the hell's that music coming?
Where's that weird music come from?
I know. I'm hearing some fucking background shit. That shit was dope, man. That Jim Rowe?
Yeah, that was Jim Rowe's solo project, The Primitive.
Yeah, man. Did he record that shit himself too?
Yeah, he recorded all the instruments and recorded the recording too.
Yeah, it sounds great, dude.
What's up, Eric? Cheers to Texas. Probably not getting pounded with snow like at my fucking area.
You getting a lot of snow, Roy?
I mean, we get snow when it friggin' is in the summer here, bro.
No, we just got like a dusting. Like there's not a lot of.
Yeah, I got like maybe 2 feet.
Oh wow!
Foot and a half maybe.
We got like fucking a centimeter and a half.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, weird.
I live in an area that's like, as I say all the time, that that Vice documentary where they go to like Gal's like grandparents' house, like where I live is like worse than that. Neighborhood's much colder and worse.
In the mountains? We're in the fucking north.
It's in the mountains in a weird way. Somehow New York, it's Catskills mountains or some shit.
In the fucking grimness, the coldness.
It is. It's the fucking.
It's grim. Yeah, dude.
The space of darkness,
Yeah, man. Yeah, well.
Yeah, the Primitive. That was exclusive for Death Metal Podcast. So you guys could check that out, That's Jim Rowe, who obviously played drums with, this band, that band, the other band. Mm-hmm. And now he does The Primitive, which is him doing the drums, guitar, bass, and the vocals.
Yeah.
So he sent me another track, too. I just have to...
Cool. Yeah, he's the drummer on the most classic Incantation album ever, Onward to Golgotha.
Yeah, everyone always goes right to that album, man, as the go-to album, right?
It's the fucking best shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, like growing through them, obviously for me, the demo is the best shit. But basically, you know what I mean? Like the album, I understand why a lot of people would think it's the best,
Yeah. I can only afford the.
I'm glad that maybe that style helped influence other bands towards playing a different, darker style.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely set the mark for everything, man. I definitely believe that.
Yeah, I heard the Jim Rowe drum beat coming through the whole fucking scene through like 2010.
He did before
that.
He did that the reverse thrash beat like better than anybody, I think.
Yeah.
Like the backward, like the Bathory beat.
Yeah, and he wouldn't do the blast either, because he just took it right to the spot that it wasn't the blast, and he just didn't do the blast, basically.
No, yeah, but it was a backwards blast, and it's classic. It's real classic, like the Pro Fanatica beat,
right?
Way to put it.
Gotcha.
But it was very fast. It was just Jim Rowe style,
Yeah. And he's a heavy hitter. Like the bass drums, it's like he's really fucking playing that fucking shit,
I'm grateful.
We go on tour with this guy. He has no shoes on, literally, just hanging out. Like, what's up? No fucking shoes on. He gets on the drums. He's like, like everyone's fucking staring at him. Like, shit,
I seen Mausoleum play at a festival at HEADROT when we reformed. We had like a small bunch of shows we did in like 2013, and one of the shows was Mausoleum. It was New Jersey Death Fest, and Mausoleum had played, and then Terrorizer played, but it was the Lee Harrison Terrorizer.
Yeah. With what I was just thinking about? Imagine you're in a band, right, and your drummer is so spectacular that like there's more people on the side of the band stage watching the drummer, and there's nobody up front.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that because when Pete fucking Commando, when he's set up, it took him like 20 years to set up his shit, and like everyone started getting pissed because they'd be like, "What the fuck, man? We've been waiting fucking an hour since the last band, and like they're not even close to starting, So the dude's like, fucking getting out his wrenches and he's adjusting stands and fucking trying to like measure shit with a fucking ruler. Like, and so there was a bench, it was like a built-in bench beside of the wall behind his kit. And I was like, oh, I want to sit right there. So we sat like right next to Pete when he was, getting ready to watch him play. And there you go. Like, I didn't give a fuck about nothing else. I wanted to see this dude close up because I had never seen him play like that close up. But I can tell you, Roy, that it was worth it because it took him like fucking an hour and a half to set up. But he gave you like 2 hours of drumming. I mean, they did the whole album front to back, like in order, World Downfall in order.
Right.
And he sounded just as good as he did. I mean, I tell you if it sucked. Like, I had no problem.
Yeah. Well, you were right there watching Pete fucking play.
Yeah, his drumming, like his technical, like all of it was all exactly like the album. Like, I was fucking amazed,
It's amazing.
And he's like, I thought I was a small dude. That dude's a fucking tiny dude. And he fucking hits those drums like unbelievably. I don't know about now. I'm sure he can't do this forever, but he, I was more than amazed at that late in his career.
Yeah, weren't they just talking about him reforming with David Vincent?
Oh, someone posted, they were like, oh, I don't want to fucking hear that or whatever.
That's the news of the week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
I don't know, man. I mean, you never know.
I never saw that coming.
It's supply and demand. The kids want the classic stuff. But the question is, are they going to be able to bring it that way? Like, hopefully so. It's not a fucking boat or whatever it was, And they play the classics and maybe, never know. You never know what it will sound like,
Yeah.
I don't think that I'm not like chomping at the bit to hear it or anything, but
I haven't been chomping at the bit to hear any friggin' side project of anything ever, basically. Like, as soon as it turns into a side project of a side project, like, I'm like completely like out of my, I won't.
I mean,
I will never check it out, basically, purposely.
I think that's where technology has its advantage because you would have to pay money to go to a show to see a band you might not like.
Yeah.
And you might have to say, fuck, no re-entry,
I have to sit through this band.
Yeah. So now with this, like the internet and everything's coming out fucking, before it's even released, you can fucking, and then it's fucking ripping it and release, putting it on some fucking file sharing. And then you could just listen to it and be like, cool, I know what not to show up for. Like I could go to the show at 11 and, get all the bullshit, or whatever, So that's
it seems like there's a different crowd happening during the shows, right? And what about at the Desolate show or some of the shows you went to recently? Did the crowd seem a lot younger?
I can tell you something interesting. I went to see More to Scald this past summer. In Boston, they played. It was on like a weeknight. And me and my buddy Pat Crocker, we went up together. And like they sound the same. Like they don't sound any different. They've been doing the same stuff since back then. They actually fucking sound pretty killer. Like that hasn't lost much. So I dig their. I like that basic fucking death metal, kind of assaultive, raw.
First
album. Anyway, to make a point, we're hanging out, getting some merch, fucking shooting the shit, and these fucking chicks, they're like the hip, like hipster, got the pants, the fucking alternative pants, the whole fucking, the high belt thing, and they're at this death metal show, and they're like buying up all the fucking records from More to Scald, and we're here to see More to Scald. We love death metal. Like that is something I've never seen. Like where it's like nowadays, there's nothing cool. Well, I want to say it's nothing cool, but there's nothing shocking about this music anymore. In other words, people like have developed a wider range when it comes to listening to music. As like back then, like nobody was like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, turn that shit down. What are you listening? Like, that you don't really get that anymore. You know, people are like, oh, all right, I've heard that, you know.
Now it's more like Miley Cyrus showed up to your show, steals
Yeah.
your shirt design,
Don't go to that.
steals your shirt design, puts it as hers,
Yeah,
and then he goes out there.
But then they'll go to that shit. They'll go to More to Skull. The next night they'll go to like Justin Bieber. You know, like I've seen that shit. That's different. That's a little new to me.
Yeah, that sounds different.
Yeah, kids are into like all types of music, like the younger, the 20s, the 21s. Like, you know, they're into the Britney Spears and they're into the fucking Immolation, you know? Like it. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. You know? Like, it's totally different. Well, the one thing I do like, though, is I love when you're on Facebook and like post this like killer show and the flyer, and people go, I can't read the names. And I love that because it's like good. Because if you don't understand it, then get the fuck out. You know, like I'm glad. Like if someone is fucking saying that, then they're not a fan. Like it's like our death metal decoder ring, dude. You know, like fuck you, man. Like we don't need. Like we know if we see a fucking logo that looks like fucking trees or whatever they say, like we know it might be something good. So I don't need to fucking know the pronunciation of the fucking band.
Yeah.
If I don't know them, then all right, maybe I'll go check it fucking out.
I was asking the pronunciation of the band that was headlining the Finland Death Fest thing, and the guy's like Cyan. I'm like, okay. I'm just curious because the logo is crazy.
Yeah.
So my man Ike says a new CHURCHBURN slays.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I hope you know, it seems like it's selling pretty well. What's cool about that is we have a true death metal song on that album. And a lot of fans of Dave Suzuki are always saying, oh, you know, you don't play fast anymore. You don't fucking do the, you know, Vital Remains. Go back to Vital Remains. You know, the poor guy's got to hear this all the time. And he loves, like, the era. And he's, you know, he's grateful for – and I can confidently speak on behalf of Dave for this because I know how he stands with it. But, like, he appreciates that era so much, and he loves what he made in that era. But, you know, now this is what he wants to do. This is his vision. And I back it, you know.
Give the guy a break. He wants to move along in his musical career.
Yeah, like, and it's still heavy and fucking, you know, super fucking brutal. But what we did was is that Ray, the drummer, the founding member of the band, he wanted to show everyone that, like, dude, we love death metal and we can still do it. So he covered an old demo song from one of his bands in the early 90s. And John from Incantation came down. And, well, he didn't come down. Sent the tracks back and forth. But he provided the vocals for that song.
Cool. My man said he picked up the album today.
Good. Thank you. That's great, man. Glad it's still, you know, still getting out there, you know.
Shout out to Rhode Island.
Good shit, man.
Derek, remember when Wretched Inferno opened the Mortis Girl show? They looked like 11th graders.
Yeah, they more or less looked like me in 1991, Roy. Yeah.
Bew says that David Suzuki skulls, rest in peace. Shout out to
Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw he got his package the other day. That's Bo from Malignant Altar, I believe.
Yeah. Shout out to Malignant Altar.
Yeah, dude. Fucking my favorite new bands as well.
His things are friggin' his solos are R.I.P.
They rip.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess people just want to do what they want to do, you know?
Yeah.
Jim Rowe, seems like he got so sick of it that he figured he'd just do everything, right?
Yeah. I mean, I learned how to record some too. It's hard, man. Like, it's hard. You know, like the one thing I would love to do is kind of make a record that sounds exactly like it was from 1988 or 87. Like, take the Scream Bloody Gore sound exactly and try to duplicate it to match the era of the band. Like, if you're doing a fucking, you know, brutal fucking 80s death metal classic, to like try to find the analog, like, the
board that Scott Burns used back then.
Yeah, like even like Randy Burns, you know, like
Randy Burns.
Like Combat, like to get that sound, like Creator Pressure to Kill fucking exactly like how did they like and just try to duplicate a record,
Right.
like a new band to duplicate a record that sounds like it came out of that date.
Old equipment, obviously, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
you
now-
answered part of the question, you know?
Yeah, that'd be sick, like
Friggin' old equipment is really friggin' what it means, you know?
yeah, it's definitely key. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, like,
I think so,
like,
too.
yeah, like they
I
make
think maybe old recording technologies, too, in a weird way. Because, like, it cuts out, like, the certain, like, range of something.
the microphones are almost too good. That like the resolution is so high that it's like it picks up too much with
Yeah.
this kind of music. You know, like with Scott Burns, the whole story is, well, you want everything to sound like sludge. And I'm glad he did that. It's important that he did that stuff. But I also like the fucking sludge, the illegible, like the old demos that I can't really like the Suffocation demo.
Right.
Made that band sound different
Yeah.
than when they got signed and did Effigy. To me, it sounds more like a primitive death metal band. To
Right.
where once they jumped on the fucking full length, it got technical and
Yeah.
You know what I
Right.
mean?
That's a perfect example, just to
Yeah.
be honest, you know?
I don't care. Like you could be like you're a fucking poser wimp if you don't think Reincriminate demo's good. You're just a fucking dick riding bandwagon kid who doesn't really know because that demo is primitive and raw and
You
heavy.
might have never heard it. That's the way I look at it. But
That too. But I don't know how it is. Kids say shit just because they heard it from somebody else. They don't really know. Like, grow yourself a personality when it comes to listening to this shit.
yeah.
Like if I like something that you don't like, there's a reason. You know?
I like to be honest. If I'm on the internet talking to people, like somebody was saying, like, I like the Sarcophago demos better than the record, you know? And I'm like, yeah, you know? I mean, if you heard the Sarcophago demos first, you probably would like them more than the record, you know?
Yeah. No, that's
But
true.
I heard the record first. I didn't hear Sarcophago demos before I heard the friggin' record, you know?
Yeah. I think, like, when I was a kid,
Somebody probably did, though.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I listened to Under the Sign of the Black Mark the most because I thought the return was like the production. It didn't grow on me the same to where now if I listen to something the most, it's the return. Like I listen to return more now.
Yeah.
Because I have an ear for that. You know what I mean? Where I didn't have that kind of ear. I was looking for
those are the two better records. Like out of the three records that I like, the two better ones are the Return and Under the Sign of the Black Mark.
The first one's great. Blood Fire Death is good. I like that. But I mean, if I was like two Bathory records, because how fucking expensive they are anyway.
Just have two
$3,400 fucking, original fucking Bathory record. I'll just take two of them. You know what I mean? If that's the case, we'll be fucking Return and Under the Sign of Black Mark, and I'm good. You know?
Yeah. I think those are the only ones I actually have.
Yeah, me too. Actually, well, I have CDs of.
I have bootlegs.
Yeah, I have
bootleg record.
Yeah, I have the first bootleg Black Mark CD, like 18 million pressing.
Yeah, man, like a bootleg split LP with some other band, you know.
Yeah, dude, I saw that shit pop up, dude. Yellow Goat, Black Mark album, $3,400 fucking dollars, dude.
You can't put a price on metal,
dude. Like, that's insane.
If someone wants it, maybe Paris Hilton will friggin' put it on her album.
Yeah. I mean, if I hit the lottery, bro, like if I was like Donald Trump money style, I'd buy one.
I mean, I would buy it if I had the money.
If I had the money, I'd buy one.
I don't think it's. I feel like it's a little overpriced, like $3,400 for one record. I mean, unless I'm gonna really be listening to it super hard.
Like, well, now I'm like picture disc nerd now.
Desert Island only, you know. Like, you only
get to listen to one record. Boy. So now, because I like to hang up the cool fucking records on the wall, shit, and they play like shit. But so like I like the cool artwork on them.
Yeah.
And because there was like an obituary one I had, I couldn't play it because I couldn't cue the song. Couldn't find the cue for the song.
Yeah, they're just for view.
Yeah, so I was like, let me fucking hang it up on the wall. And then I took my Impending Doom, the Sadistic Intent, threw that on the fucking wall. You know what I mean? I'm like, I want to buy picture discs to fucking hang on the wall.
Yeah, picture discs are hard, man. There's some guy, I asked him at some point during the live something or somewhere. I was like, "Yo, would you be on my podcast?" Because your picture disc lair in your friggin' basement's friggin' brutal. You know,
covered in them.
You know, because like, damn, you got that many. You know, and like some of the most classic records too. So like, take a long time to like collect up that much stuff. I would assume too. You know.
Yeah, well, records take up a lot of fucking room, man. Like,
yeah.
I'm like trying to remodel my house and stuff. And I was talking to Jen today, and I'm like, maybe I should put my CDs and tapes in the office so I can just listen to them. And then when I want to get like super raw, I can go to the basement and listen to my vinyl. Like, you know, they just
the other day I was wondering, I was like, should I have a copy of the Malignant Altar tape for upstairs and for downstairs, or should I just grab the CD maybe?
No.
You know what I mean? There was a couple bands that I had listened to upstairs and downstairs. So I was like, maybe I should just get another copy of it because that way it's up.
Back in the day, you just dub the shit and use the dub. And if I listen to the dub.
I'm probably so lazy that I would buy it instead of dubbing it, you know? But, you know?
That's true too.
The whole record collecting and changing the fucking sides of the records, like, you gotta, you know. You have to pay me like a DJ if I'm going to be doing that.
Definitely.
I don't mind buying records that are something I want to listen to.
I'm a little disappointed lately, Roy, about people. And, everyone's got a right to feel the way they do about music. Like, that's their shit, and I respect all of it. I just get a little disappointed when people dig on tapes because, like, it brings me back to that fucking, like, physical killer. You open the fucking card up, you look at the lyrics, and it's not expensive, you know, and it's making a comeback, and all these, like, you know, OGs are like, man, fuck tape.
It's like, wow, I can't buy a $100 tape deck player to put in my freaking house again, you know? This is gonna stop my whole life.
Yeah, like, it's like a bad thing that tapes are out there or something. I don't get it. You know, because
everyone minimized their collection like, stuff, so it's like, all right, well, now take that tape and make sure it's on Spotify too. So I mean, maybe that we like, I don't know, I always like more obscure stuff, but that's not why I listen to tapes. I think I buy tapes because they're the cheapest, and so in a weird way,
you know, like,
sounds stupid, but I mean, just like rather have two tapes than one CD or one record.
Dude, I look at distros and stuff, like, man, like Head Split, for example. They put out some killers, reissue stuff, put out new stuff. They'll sell out stuff in one day. One day. I don't know if it's
noticed.
Like 250 or whatever the run is. I'm sure they want to make a good amount to spend. They're going to spend that much money on a product. I'm sure you're going to want to make more than 100 or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's like, well, if tapes are such a bad idea, then why the fuck are they selling out so goddamn fast? You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I get like if you wear them out, then they're going to start sounding like shit. Like, I get that.
Yeah, I get that too.
They're not.
You know? I don't wear my tapes out because I don't even have time to wear them out. I got other shit to listen to. I'm just listening to one fucking thing.
Like, I listen to music mostly in my car because I'm always going to work or fucking going to a show, or I gotta like listen to something or rehearse, you know, before I rehearse it. Yeah. So I'm always like, all right, you know, it's mostly digital when I'm home. And when
I fuck with the digital too, man. It's right there.
It's all for
pressing buttons, bro.
Man, welcome to the fucking real world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, tapes do take me back. They're very like old schooly, kind of like, you know, you're like a kid getting them in the mail. You know what I mean? And then once you get them, they remind you of like the shit that you got when you were like 17 or 16 or 15 or whatever.
You know, I wish, you know, I think what it was I heard like a band maybe someone say, I don't want to do a tape of this, which is cool, you know, like that's their decision. It's their music to make that.
Of course.
You know, and I totally fucking respect it. Whatever reasons it is, there's probably a reason. I'm like, oh, wow, I never realized there's a reason. Well, my reasoning is like, fuck, some fucking killer label wants to do a tape release, it's classic thing, to make it official and like do a good job of it, kind of like what the hell's Headbangers guys do. They do a really good job when they re-release a product. They make sure it's a gatefold, they put it in the fucking poster, or they add in some kind of relic to make it, you know, it's not like some cheesy
fucking saw blade, you know?
Yeah, like some kind of cool thing, like whether it's a fucking booklet or some stickers that come with you, whatever it is.
Tapes are like baseball cards for collecting nerds.
Dude, the homeboy Skinny Ray just said it best, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking, you got the
If you don't listen to them, then they are. But if you listen to them, then
if you don't listen to them, you're just a collector.
Then you're collecting them.
Yeah, you're not a fan. You're just a guy looking for whatever you're looking for. But like, it's
I kept it scrubby where I work. I kept it scrubby without having like even though I play the Spotify because it's there. I kept it scrubby with just having a tape player and no CD player and no record player. So that way I could listen to music when I chill and hang out, but I have to listen to tapes basically.
Yeah, dude.
So I felt like there's like a whole lost archive of library of music that's on tapes, that's on like not online basically.
Yeah.
In my mind,
Yeah, there is a lot. I mean, there's probably so many demos that never get reissued. Maybe you want a CD comp if you're lucky,
or even just mixes of things because there's some reason there's some certain mix
will change because now you got to remaster the stuff to format it to something new. So the quality may change, whether it's better or worse.
Or the pacing of the record. Because you ever listen to a record on Spotify and it doesn't pace the way like the record should? You ever listen to a classic record like a Pink Floyd The Wall and it doesn't move like the same way it sounded when you were like a little kid? And it makes like a little space in between the songs and you're like, why does it make that space?
Yeah, I have a copy of The Wall downstairs. But I don't listen to Spotify.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't. It's not because of any reason. It's because I download all my music. What I do is it's real tedious. It's kind of like I don't think anyone in their right mind would sit and do this. But I take all the stuff like the digital and just load it up on like my iPad, my fucking MacBook or whatever, and just iTunes, plug in my phone, load the fucking thing up, and just put it on shuffle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shuffle.
Just throw it on shuffle. And that way I don't ever have to hear an ad. I don't have to hear a version of a song and be pissed that it's that way. You know what I mean? Like all the shit that I have. But I mean, it takes a long time to accrue all that music, and the computer crashes, like you're fucked. That you don't have it anymore. But that's how.
That's a dope jukebox.
It's like I know I got it. And I shuffle the shit, and I'm good to go. Ad free, fucking killer music every time.
CHURCHBURN demo is getting re-released on tape.
Oh fuck yeah! Who's doing that, Ray?
Metal Blade did a good job with the Slayer reissue tapes.
I didn't see the tapes, but I did.
I didn't buy them.
I got Haunting Chapel, the reissue. It's like half red, half black. They did a pretty good job with that. It's nothing super special, but it's decent.
You must be super stoked playing with Mortician this summer in Providence.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Fucking A, bro.
Probably one of the biggest shows in a while out here, since at least before fucking stupid COVID.
Oh, I don't have the flyer on that one.
Yeah, we gotta get you one. I know there's an event page, Roy, too. I don't know if there's like a full flyer, but there's an event page out for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be great, dude. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, man. Cool, man.
I haven't seen Mortician since the 90s. I missed them when I think I missed them when they played FDF. I missed it.
Yeah.
Because we had to drive home, so they played. But we had to drive home the next Saturday. It was 2019, so I couldn't stick around.
Yeah, I only got to see them locally.
It was either Saturday or Sunday, I forget, but we had to drive home. And
I only got to see them locally because they were just local,
Yeah, dude. I mean, I seen them back the day, you know what I mean, but not, recently.
Yeah, me too. I don't even go out of my way to go to shows at all, basically. Like, I feel like if I have to go out of my way brutally, then I shouldn't do it. Because then I'm like, I'm not going to have any fun if I got to go out of my way that hard. You don't know, like, how many years I went out of my way. Like, super.
You put your time into this, man, and you still do. You contribute so much to, like, death metal, and you have, so you don't have to explain fucking nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like I don't know. It's weird.
I'm
Like
sure.
I'm interested in shows because I like to experience the band live versus listening to the records. You know, so that's kind of the sucky part. But then, you know, you can kind of pick that up off YouTube for some weird reason. You know, if you want to, if you like a band enough, you could just basically go on YouTube and see them play live if they're a live band. You know?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, I'm sure they never know. Like, one day, if there's some killer shit, right place, right time, you're like, hey, fuck it, why not? You know, every once in a while, check something out. You know, you never know, you know. But
yeah,
we've had a lot of years doing this stuff, and you know.
Yeah, I just see my friend Eric from Buffalo. He streams some of the like Sanguisuga Bog show and INCANTATION. So like I was like looking at the makeup of the crowd, you know, and just like or some other videos I saw online. Just like looking up the makeup of the crowd, and I'm just like, God damn, there's a lot of younger dudes there. Like when I went to shows, there was like nobody there.
Yeah, well, I it's kind of funny because it's funny when the shows you go to, you see how things cycle.
Yeah.
As far as genre is concerned, because like you'll cycle, like right now it's going back into the beat down gym shorts, you know, kind of mosh a little more. Where you know a couple of years ago people would stand around a little more, kind of more.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to see more of the yo bro kind of mosh.
Yeah, maybe.
You're seeing a little bit more of that kind of pop up. So it's funny things.
Like 200 stab wounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a good example. You know, they're a brutal sounding band, but kind of may attract some of that. Like, what is it? Like the maggot stomp kind of.
Yeah, I think Richard Santos attracts that music because he always mentions the Cemetarian and other bands we listen to. So
yeah, dude. Which is, hey, I mean, whether I'm not completely into certain things or not, I mean, it keeps the scene moving. You know, like the reason why grunge I feel like took over because guess what? There wasn't any more music coming out, or if it was coming out, it fucking started sucking.
Yeah.
Who the fuck thought Skid Row was on their fucking game in 1994? I mean, whatever band, like in the metal, popular metal world, they weren't sounding that great. Like they weren't coming out with killer fucking songs, in my opinion. It started to sound a little stale. And next thing you know, like less bands were playing, less records were getting released. And if they were kind of cheesy. So this new fucking genre kind of slips in and comes out with some hits. Next thing you know, no one's coming out with anything. And, boom, next thing you know, it's fucking kind of, no one's into it. They don't want to fucking, believe it's dead, Swear now.
Like, weird sway. There's a weird fucking sway in the scene,
Yeah.
It's a fucking ocean,
It is,
but I think it's like the ocean is high now because I'm just like, holy shit, there's a lot of fucking people fucking with this.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's awesome, but I'm also kind of like, all right, well, when's it gonna bottom out again? But I'll still be here. Like, that's the fucking, like I don't give a fuck if it does. Like,
I just listen to the music I like to listen to, so I don't even give a fuck, Like if I'm gonna listen to some doom metal, I'm gonna listen to that too,
I agree.
It's not going to change me from listening to death metal, because there's bands I like. Those are the ones I'm going to fuck with,
Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of kids I see anyway. They got to listen to just Blasphemy Beherit and fucking, that's
My
it.
kids don't listen to that.
More metal or nothing else, whatever. Oh, that's lame. That's anything after fucking Sign of Evil sucks and whatever, That's all well and fine, but it's kind of like, I mean, I would be kind of bored if I just listened to war metal. I love that shit. Like, I love fucking, Perverted Ceremony and fucking Cura Fragium and all that stuff. I listen to it all the time. But if I just listened to that all the fucking time,
maybe at some point in our youth we were like that, but I never felt like I was like that ever. Because I would listen to weird fucking demos like Atheist, which I didn't think were as brutal as other demos.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Dave Whitty said this to me once, and he's like, "I like anything that's done right."
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if you're a band that does fucking something and it's got the hooks and the killer riffs, or a part that you're like, "Fuck, that's a good part." Like that's what I'm into. I'm into things that I can fucking get into. You know?
Yeah. I feel you.
I mean, I'm an enthusiast of crushing fucking metal. You know, like. I love my Exciters. I love my Autopsies. I bought the Merciful Fate patch today.
Oh, shit. Wait. I got to see that second part.
It's an 80s patch. It's an original Melissa patch, and it's a 2-part patch. So you have the bottom Melissa cover, original patch.
Holy shit.
And then I'm trying to get it right on the fucking screen and shit. I'm all fucked up.
Holy shit.
And then the top is
that looks crazy, kid.
And then there's the top half, and it's
crazy,
fucking sick, dude. Like,
bro, especially that bottom part.
I just grabbed that. I traded some records for it today.
Listen, especially that bottom part. That looks crazy. Shaped fucking tattoo.
So killer.
I think I want to get that tattoo. Get that patch just to get so epic.
Fucking flaming ram's head skull, dude. Like that, with blood coming out of every orifice.
Pretty weird because nowadays there might be like what about toys? Like you see collectible toys. Like there's so many so much shit. You're just like, damn, I want that. You know.
I know.
But I'm like, I want to crack the fucking my cherry. You know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, and this metal to me is kind of like you get a collectible fucking release that you can look at and enjoy, but also it's music. So you're getting more than just a fucking a solid, physical release. You're getting the epic fucking music that comes with it.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's something rare, all of a sudden you can, oh fuck, my car broke down. What am I gonna do? I don't have any money. Oh, well, maybe I could sell this fucking $500 thing to take care of my metal thing.
My $300 battery record.
Well, I don't understand vinyl, but I don't understand vinyl. Like
you're at like a garage sale and you just see like a yellow battery. I'm buying a house, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. Like, but people don't understand why vinyl is so important. Like, fucking whatever,
Yeah, it's like a stock, right?
Yeah,
like you have stocks and bonds.
It really is, dude. It's a collectible that means something musically, has extra fucking
if
value.
you want to sell it, though, that's the problem. Like, also, like, am I gonna fucking sell this motherfucker?
No, I know. I mean,
I've had moments where I just was like, desperation was like,
of course,
most dire. It's like, all right, grab the most expensive fucking records I have and sell those.
Like, life's not fucking always easy. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices. Like,
because it's just the fucking.
Yeah,
it's just a record.
Your kids are fucking. You get in some legal trouble. Like, all right, dude. If I got to sell my first press battery, if I got in any legal trouble, fuck out.
Or like, I look at the record that I'm just like, I'm like, wow, I only paid $10 for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, or $30 or whatever it was. Like I didn't pay that much. You know what I mean?
Dude around here just got busted with 200 guns and crystal meth, and he's probably going to need to sell his fucking collection.
Maybe his sneaker collection.
Yeah. Hopefully, but we got some Jordans or something, man.
Yeah.
Don't fucking Jordans, get rid of those, whatever.
Yeah.
But
damn.
It
Rhode Island's hard, bro. Rhode Island's hard. I sent Jim Fleet an invite to come on. He didn't come back yet.
No, man. You know what, dude? Like, I wish Jim nothing but the best. I hope that dude.
We want a Phlegm reunion with Fleet.
I mean, I wish that dude,
and Tom.
If he got his shit fucking right, whatever is going on, right, wrong, or different, it's not my, not liberty to speak about people that aren't here. But I respect what he did for death metal, man.
Fucking A,
Oh shit, Skinny Ray stabbed motherfuckers for some key comic. Damn, son.
Damn, you stabbed someone.
He's into the Star Wars shit. Big, dude. Like Ray, he's a super fucking.
Yeah, Fleming's doing some kind of reunion. I don't know.
No, they're not.
At the moment, it doesn't seem like it. Fred has a new band. Actually.
Yeah, Fred's got a new band with Tim from Anal Con. I haven't heard him yet. Oh, what's that logo from? What's that logo from? Is that like some fucking? That's a sick logo. Holy
That's
fuck.
Fred and Tim's new band.
Are you fucking serious? That's their actual logo?
Yeah, that's their logo.
Who the fuck drew that? That's fucking killer, man.
I don't know, man. I was looking at that too. I was wondering who drew that.
That says Burt Bacharach?
Yeah, that's Burt Bacharach.
Fucking next level. But they're not like death metal. They're like noise shit, right?
I mean, I guess we'll have to see, right?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out, dude. Yeah. But that's next level, dude. I mean, Tim's always on he's always podcasting that, dude. He's always on.
Yeah. Tim's
Cool
funny.
cool to hear him talk about shit, you know.
Yeah, that's your old scene, some of it. I mean, he moved around though. He moved around.
Like not a shit ton. Like there's a lot of noise stuff that I didn't really, you know, I wasn't a big noise guy, but you know, there's a lot of some noise stuff that I am into. There's a few things I'm into, you know, nothing crazy, but Tim's a good cat, man.
Yeah, he's a good cat. He's bugged out cat.
Yeah, it looks like he shaved his eyebrows off or something. Like, I don't know. It's going on, which is cool. Right? That's cool.
Hey, whatever. You know,
man.
he's doing something different.
Yeah, dude. Not bad, dude. He's a cool ass dude, man. He's on Francisco's podcast all the time.
Yeah. I mean, he came on here. I had
a
big ass Anal Con interview with him that was super duper long. Like it was so long that I was like, yo, I'll check you out in a week, bro. And then I hit him back and we did like a super long one again, you know. I never even really released them, you know. It was supposed to kind of be like an audio podcast. That was my original like game plan, you know.
Just audio, no video at all. Just like
there would be video, and there is video. There's video of it. So like, you know what I mean? But I was like, you know what? Like I was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna press the fucking button and just go on here and just let it ride, you know?
Yeah. Well, I appreciate because I watch all of them. I have to support what you're doing. You know, because you're doing this is real death metal shit. You know, it's hard to find. There's a lot of filler. There's a lot of fucking shit. You know, but it's for the new fans, especially and they might like that, which is whatever. But let's do all the real shit here. So I support it. But you always have this millions of sponsor lists to go through, and you got to click subscribe. You just come on and get right to it. And
yeah. That's what because I don't want to click like and subscribe just to fucking hang around and listen to fucking talking. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. And also I never planned on going on here and just having these long form fucking conversations. It just fucking got on here, just press the fucking button and just, you know, and I never expected to fucking have someone stand at a fucking show and hold their phone up and point it at the fucking page. You know what I mean? Maybe in the long run, I'm wondering, I'm like, did I ask them to do that? I was like, maybe I did. I don't know, you know? But I mean,
a whole set is a little hard when you're just using the cell phone.
I would imagine.
You're
I would never fucking, I don't think.
And you're like, oh, you know, you're going to try to move and your thumb gets in the way.
Yeah.
Screen or whatever.
I can't even imagine holding up a fucking phone during a show, dude. I don't even know. That's like a foreign object to me.
Yeah, but they got these. I was thinking about this the other day because I kind of enjoyed it, because I was like, oh, and the footage is good, and you know, you're into the sound quality's good, and you're watching the show and streaming. I kind of enjoy doing that, you know, everyone gets to watch this show. But they have those cheap fucking things that selfie sticks and put the phone on them. Maybe just bring one to a, you know.
Yeah, my daughter bought me one of those. I never got to really fuck with it hard because I had a pop socket on the back of my fucking thing. But she bought me one of those to, you know, try to
My fingers
podcast.
fall for those. I can't get like fucking. I have these little fucking Smurf fingers. I can't use that.
Yeah. The only issue I had at that time was I had a pop socket on the back of my phone, so like it didn't play. It didn't play nice with the fucking gimbal. You know, it was like a fucking. I was like, what the fuck, man? Do I have to take the fucking phone apart? You know, then it's not worth it to me. I'm just like, I'll figure that out later. You know.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But
yeah,
no,
I just wanted to try to incorporate some other death metal shit that I do in Necroharmonic and bring it on the podcast. So I was like, well, how could I do that? I have to fucking tape myself doing it or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So I was interested to try to do that, you know. It seems it's awkward as fuck though, you know.
Yeah, dude. You know, really those those growl documentaries that Canadian dude. He did it in a bizarre way. Did you see the ones with like Chris Reifer and there was like a series and they were all like amazing interviews with like you know one was like Pete Sandoval, it was with Chris Reifer, there was a ton of them, whatever. But he had like a TV.
Oh
and
yeah.
He would put the camera onto the TV and then he'd go on his phone and like it was such a weird fucking, but yeah, no, it was definitely different. Like it took me a minute because like my eyes aren't the best. So I was like, it was kind of like not visually. Like at first, I kind of had to like, you know, struggle a little to see it. But
the information is what really counts. You know what I mean? Informationally, like you know, what you take out of that is what its value is. You know?
Definitely.
That's the way I look at it.
But it was definitely like an original approach to it.
I think so. It was in a weird way. You have to give it to him because he gave it like a Dr. Horror approach in a weird way.
Yeah, it was definitely different. I appreciated it. I did.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Like
it was different.
Yeah, like
because right afterwards, this kind of technology kind of took over a little bit too. But this is a paid technology. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's easy to get. Like, if you really want to do a high-quality video and have a show, you know, you just go to Guitar Center, get yourself some fucking high-quality mics, get some ring lights, and fucking off you go, you know? You can do very high quality very easily and do, you know, like, I think the quality that you have going on is really good. You know, that's a good, like, it's really good. Francisco, when he started out, he was just figuring it out. That dude, you know, his podcast, you can see what
same how I mean, I would just trial by fire. I learned from him basically.
Yeah,
like, once I started doing it, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try to do this too, you know?
Yeah. So it's cool to see, you know, like even us old fucking primitive fossils can figure this out slowly, but we
slowly, but
we get it eventually. We'll get it. You know what I mean?
I mean, the good part is just the dissemination of the information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, letting people know, like, yo, check out these bands. You know what I mean? That's the way I always look at this.
And kids,
it's like, you know, check these bands out. Like, this is the stuff. This is the stuff I'm listening to. So check it out. Check it out.
Kids really seem to give a fuck about people that were in the death metal scene as it was coming up. They want to know really what was going on.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, you were there for fucking this. Holy shit. Like they're very enamored by, you know, what you saw in 1989 or 19. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it was the dawn of death metal. It really, you know, that was the beginning of it, you know?
Yeah, but who was there for it? You know what I mean? Because, I mean, there was a certain generation that was there, but then there was a certain generation that was not. Because there was, like, for a certain amount of years, from, like, 94, 95 to, like, maybe, like, 98, 2000, there was really, like, no fucking death metal, barely. But I still would do something involved with death metal at those times. Yeah. And no, it was like nobody at the show. There'd be like 4 people just standing there, you know?
Yeah.
And it just was just like, all right, you know, like, I don't know, you know, like what happened or whatever. But there was really not too many good bands coming out.
Yeah.
Like everyone kind of just said, see ya with the scene.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
the scene was huge in 1990 or 91 or 92 or 93. It was just like there was like this buzz around all the Century Media bands. You know, first the Earache bands, then the Nuclear Blast bands, then the Century Media bands, then the Relapse bands, right?
Yeah. And then what? Osmos, maybe the black metal.
Yeah. once you can start getting the imported Osmos,
Yeah,
maybe
then you had
JL,
JL America and Turbo, but then you had your Cryptopsies. That's why I kind of lost it down there. Like people love that shit, like you worship it, and it was just a little ahead of me,
Yeah, same. I think that I was more into like gore grind at that point, so I was like fucking with like more like the Euro, like Bizarre Lepros and those type of labels, or CHR.BE and Obscene Productions.
Okay.
Yep. Or the Infected Pus in France, and those like small distros, and all the, Last Days of Humanity and Cock and Ball Torture and all that stuff. Right. It was like that was like started to be like the stratosphere I was more interested in.
Yeah,
well, and that kind of like was like almost like the gap between like when a little bit more death metal started coming back again.
Well, I think the difference was like I was always a musician, so I wanted to try and develop like knowing how to play music.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I think that like I always wanted to try different things. But I always knew that, like, you have to keep it in the genre you're doing, Like, if you're a fucking metal band, you play if you're a traditional metal band, play some traditional metal. If you want to beef up some double bass here and there, cool. If you're a death metal band, don't throw in no fucking, bass or turntable.
Unless you're changing the name.
Yeah. That's the kind of, way I've always thought, you don't.
Yeah. If you're changing the name, you're good, but a lot of people won't change the name.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
I know. Yeah, it's all about the following or the label they signed to. Like you couldn't change your name because if you did, they wouldn't release your record. You got to be this name again, or we're not going to deal with you anymore.
Can't wait for the growl to come out. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
He got stifled a little bit at the border, because whatever happened with the freaking Pren Remrick, he cut off Canada, and then it screwed up business for him a little bit because he had things lined up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that shit happens,
Yeah.
What he was doing was hot, though. It was brutal, and the information spread through there was good,
Definitely. Yeah.
He invited me on early on, interviewed me and talked to me about old stuff. And then like I realized when the interview was done, I was like, we didn't even talk about one fucking CD I put out. He wanted a Necroharmonic interview. Yeah, we didn't even mention freaking one CD. Like maybe just one,
Yeah, that's funny.
It wasn't much.
The guy was when he did the crazy Jim Fleet one. That's how I covered him.
With the hat and the glasses?
Dude,
that was awesome.
Holy fuck.
That was killer.
Dude, I had a seatbelt on my chair.
that worked though. Like if you could do that with anybody, that was the only person that would make it work, basically, right?
Yeah. I don't think anyone else could capture that.
Nah. So it didn't really change the interview,
No, not at all.
Jim has a pretty good memory. I mean, to a point, if he's not exaggerating just a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Jim, I think like he was the kind of guy that you're not going to really see at that time him at a show that he didn't book. He's like, I'm going to do it. It's going to be my shit. So back then, like all the kids, but he didn't have to go to another show because he booked everything that was good.
Yeah. He was booking his own fucking shows.
And pay a cover charge when I'm booking the show I want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where I think like Fleet is classic because he just took everything that was cool, like and was coming out, and it's just like, I'll just do it myself. Do it all myself.
Yeah. Speaking of do it yourself. This band, you were working on a band right now, and we didn't even talk about it. This is Ancient Death.
Yes, I got asked to do some session drumming for some kids because it's not drummers don't come a dime a fucking dozen, and drummers don't come a dime a dozen around here anyway. That kind of know how the music sounds. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of death metal bands in New England right now, to be honest with you. There's a handful,
Right.
but ultimately it's either something a little different, or there isn't like tons of death metal kicking around right now in New England, right? So the scene's great, but anyway, I digress. These kids asked me, they were good kids. Kid Jerry's a great kid. This young girl's in the band. She's super young. Like, first time she picked up a bass, instantly just plays the stuff amazingly. And this other guitar player, they're like they grew up together, went to high school, and they're both just H.R.A. worship fucking shredder guitar players, and they're just very talented, but they're totally into it, and they just wanted a drummer that could do the material really well. And I'm really, really content with what I'm doing. I wish I could make another clone of myself and go out and do other bands, because I love to play,
Yeah.
But I was like, hey man, I'm really busy with what I'm doing now. But I'd be happy to help you in the studio, and I'd love to be a part of it. I'm humbled that you asked me to do this. I'm not some big name guy or anything. I'm just a dude that fucking, shit. So I went in and did 4 tracks with these kids, and they're going to be signed. They're going to be a big band. I'm really proud of what they're doing.
Well, you helped create a little piece of that, so
yeah, man,
you should be proud of yourself too.
Put my fangs in it.
Yeah. I'm sure maybe if they brought the music, if you helped play part of it, that's cool.
Yeah, I put my spin on it and what I thought was the most cohesive for the music, and it's definitely more in the I wouldn't say it's technical by any means, but it's definitely your more kind of straightforward death metal. But it was recorded the way it was back then. There's no click tracks. It's all, performed. There's no triggers. There's none of that shit. It's all the way it should be.
So we could play a track, right? You sent me something here? Glowing.
Yeah, the guys, they agreed. They said, yeah, send some stuff to Roy. We'd love to have him check, premiere it. And I was like, yeah.
All right, let's play it. Hold on a second. You have it.
Right on, dude. Right on.
Cool. Good shit. That was killer, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's that's the first time anyone's heard any of that.
Cool.
There-
Tell them to send their demo over. I'll sign them.
I mean, they did 3 songs, and that's the 4th song. I was like, we gotta do another one, you know, just in case.
That
Like,
was good.
you know, it's because the material was pretty killer. So I'm like, dude, if you got anything else, get it out now. Okay, if you're gonna do a 3-song release, and someone wants to do a 7-inch for you, like, you know, boom, you know, you got something for them right out of the gate, you know.
Yeah.
So
Sick. Super sick. I like the end part. It was real fucking disembowelment-y.
Yeah, dude. Like, they got their progressive parts, but then it's the sick, brutal, slow stuff too. So it's kind of cool in that way, you know? Like, kind of like early era fucking Roadrunner bands before they got lame. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I like about it. You know what I mean? It's still got its complexity, but it's still real death metal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, glad I got the chance to do it. You know what I
You
mean?
got a lot of compliment. There was a lot of people that said it was killer.
Right on.
It
Thank
was killer. I was listening to it downstairs.
you. Right on. Dude.
I got to get up and move my legs around sometimes with the podcast. You
Yeah.
know?
Well, I'm a smoker, and I don't smoke in the house anymore. I stopped smoking in the house, but I'm doing pretty good right now. Like, I could use a cigarette, but I'm like, yeah, dude, it's a little more fun. So
Yeah.
it's worth sitting it out, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, thanks for playing.
You got to bring another song.
Yeah, dude, I know.
I have another song. It's hard
done.
to-
Yeah,
it's hard
it's
to,
just getting done, you know? Like,
hold on. I might have some weird Swedish guy that might want to join us.
oh, good. Yeah, man.
Let's see here.
I'm going to say, where is everybody tonight, man? Holy fuck.
Yeah,
There's like 7 dudes on right now drinking beers and shit, you know?
I know. I'm drinking beers.
Yeah,
I had noticed that over time. I was
Yeah,
like,
like people like to come on and shoot the shit and have a beer. They don't have to drive home, you know.
Right.
They can talk shop and talk about shit they want to talk about.
yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt.
We could talk about fucking first Grave album. We could talk about, you're not going to do that at the bar. You know?
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know, podcast where people give a fuck about it. You know?
It's true. And there's people in the chat too that talk too,
Yeah.
and then even some of them I know through the mail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah.
in a weird way, by them going in there, and we chop it up even with them without their faces on the screen. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's kind of cool in that way, you know.
It's cool, man.
You know.
That stuff you did was good, bro. I like the logo too, man. Super hot.
Yeah, some kid out of Vermont, I think he draws for a lot of bands. Like, he's got a weird kind of Facebook name. It's like Latin or something, but he's an Asian. I think an Asian kid. I think he does some really good logos. He does a lot of stuff, a lot of art for bands.
What is that autopsy shirt?
This autopsy shirt is a blue grape, old fucking Accident Unspeakable. It's a fucking old one. Yeah, it's old as fuck. And in the back, fucking. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's an old one.
Unspeakable. Yeah, I had one of those. I think I still do. I
Yeah.
haven't fucked with it in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because all the shirt sizes that were extra large somehow turned into large.
Yeah.
So I can wear all the old extra large shirts and they fit perfect. Like, you know, you wear
Yeah.
a large shirt now. I mean, I'm not a tall guy, so they might fit wide, but they look like a fucking dress. So I gotta wear large, you know, no matter what.
Yeah.
But with the old shirts, like if you wear like a lot of old long sleeves, they were just made smaller for some fucking reason.
Yeah, that's why I never would get them.
Yeah.
Whenever I got one, I was like, this
You
thing is
know?
so small, you know?
Yeah, dude, they were tiny. Like shirts were fucking like if you like. I got this old Celtic Frost shirt from the '86. The Morbid Tales, a purple bat on the front, the classic, the logo on the back, and that thing was a medium. It's like a fucking medium youth large now. Like, I can't wear it. Like fucking like.
It's like a small hand towel.
Yeah, I would Hulkamania, like just Hulkamania off. Like as soon as I put it on, it just gone. You know, like
Yeah.
You know, so
I got a shirt once like that from Disastrous Murmur.
oh fuck
They sent me a really bugged out European shirt. It was red. It was small. It was awesome. It was I don't know what the fuck happened to it, dude. It probably disintegrated. But they like printed their own like graph on it too, you know. It was like a fucking demo. I don't know what the fuck it was, dude.
Crazy.
You know? Yeah, man. But I remember I picked up the shirt and it was like kind of like breaking into pieces. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this thing is fucking
was it an old one from like the 90s?
I have no idea, man. It was just it was already old when I got it. So or it was like a different type of materials because it was coming from like Austria.
Because
so this was very early on. It was like
it was from being
1989 or 90.
Like they get a lot of moisture, they fray. Probably frayed, right? It was probably wet and dry so many times it just frayed.
It's kind of like the guy's shirt. I never even thought about that. He's like
you throw it and shit. You can see your fucking nipples out of the fucking, it's so like thin. You know what I mean?
It was cool. Like looking then, I was like, "Fuck!" Like, what the fuck is this? And then later, I was just like, "Damn, where is that?"
Fuck,
they were a cool band.
Oh, Disastrous Murmur, yeah, dude. I'd say the best Australian fucking death metal bands were, of course, you get Disastrous Murmur,
Austrian.
Austrian. Yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, they were the Disharmonic Orchestra with all that scene. Yeah,
hell yeah,
that's right. Fuck, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm going to Australia. I always fucking don't.
It's easy. It's so easy to though. It's only one additional fucking letter, dude.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, right.
Yeah. They are Austrian.
Yeah,
there's one guy on my Facebook feed. He's like, hey, that was my father's butcher that was on the cover of the first record or some shit. I was like, oh, sick,
That's crazy.
And then he sends me like a fucking links to like the fucking Krampus parade over there during like Krampus knock.
I wish we had that, dude.
Yeah, it's like it's like a real one. Huh?
I'd go to that. I fucking love that. Yeah.
Brutal. Fucking brutal, man.
I mean, what's cool is we got the H.P. Lovecraft grave site. We got that. Providence has got that shit. Right. That's kind of cool, but it's funny because when you actually see it, you get all excited, and all it is this tiny ass thing, It's like, hey, here lies H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah. People travel over the world and they're probably gonna get fucking disappointed because there's nothing to it, So, but it's still cool. The cemetery it's in is like
his books are cool. You know what I mean? So it's like, what are you taking away from him if you're a collector of either his stuff or of his, his styles?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Storytelling, people are still fucking with it today.
Yeah, they're like collecting in a way, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like similar to us collecting demos, but they're collecting.
Very much so. Yeah. It is, but
either books or vintage. I don't even know.
Yeah. So we got that here. It's kind of cool, and the cemetery that he's buried in though is like the most. That's the place where you want to go to fucking take pictures for your record because it's Swan Point Cemetery. It's very old. So there's a lot of 1800s in there. There's a little bit of late 1700s in there too.
Is that like where the Gates of Hell guy hangs himself? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the whole shit there, dude. Like fucking, it's so killer to go there. Like I went there not too long ago because it's like you take advantage of shit like that when you got it down the street. I mean, it's literally like say 2 miles from my house. Wow. What I mean? So yeah, it's real close by.
I was in a friggin' little cemetery, just like there's like a cemetery up the street from my fucking house,
Yeah,
like
an old one.
Yeah.
An old like William badass fucking angelic fucking.
Yeah. No. It's more like old graves, but they're more flat and like kind of like, you know what I mean? Like they're completely dilapidated,
Yeah.
So it's like a I don't know if it's a family plot. It looked like a cemetery, But it's smaller,
Yeah.
I was like just chilling in there a little bit, I think this was when it was nicer out actually. But you know, just chilling amongst graves and shit. Super old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, that shit's badass.
Yeah, it's within walking distance of my house. It's so fucking weird, dude. You know?
Yeah, that's killer. It's killer.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't been up there. I remember I went up there with Feeble one time. You know what I mean? We just like were chilling there.
What's going on? Wonder what that band's up to lately. I haven't heard much about them lately.
They're doing Evoking. You know, I mean, Dave is.
Oh, Evoking, but yeah. So it's that the Nick.
Yeah, no, Nick was an earlier member, so he was like the principal songwriter guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So as time went on, you know, some of the other original members, they carried the band on, and then they had gotten a keyboard, etc. You know.
All right. Okay.
So yeah, Dave's actually a little Dave and Nick were together because they jammed together on Funebrarm too. And then he was then Evoking with Nick, but then Nick left Evoking, and then he probably wrote music for some albums and other stuff too, though, you know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you know, so there's the drummer from Evoking is from my hometown, which is weird, you know. It's like still pretty close to the dude, you know.
Fuck yeah. The best bass cabinets I ever played in my entire life were Evokins. Because we had a show in Portland, Maine a couple of years ago with Evoking. It was like a one-off, super one-off. I don't even think they did another show. Like, it was just Portland, Maine and home, I think. I'm pretty sure. And a good killer show. I mean, it was pretty much sold out, just about sold out, you know, like maybe 10 or 20 shy of selling out. And their sound when it comes to bass is like the way it should be. When it comes to slow, heavy, you got to hear the fucking bass. Like maybe with fast bands, you don't need it as much as you do. But when it comes to that slow, fucking killer, fucking brutal riffs, and there's no bass, like I don't want to hear that. I don't want to.
You know what? I was at a show the day I came back from a Evoking show. The next day, I went back to this club. I booked the show. He's like, dude, you broke the neighbor's foundation. I was like, what? We broke the neighbor's foundation with the fucking show?
Wow, with their like volume?
I guess, yeah.
Well, the bass cabinets they have
fucking neighborhood up, dude. Like it was so fucking heavy, it fucking broke the foundation of the house next door.
Epic. That's fucking
epic as fuck,
great.
Dude.
That's
like,
great.
Yeah, the owner just said it offhand, and I was like, I remembered who played, you know. I was just like,
ball, like, you know what I mean? Like
well, you have, you know, when you set up a show, you're gonna have all these memories of like all the bands coming in, playing, hanging out, leaving, you know. So like you blend a lot of those together. But then as soon as he said the foundation thing, immediately my brain went right to the Evoking, you know? I was like, no wonder.
Oh man.
I was like, no wonder, you know?
Dude, what a great band though. What a great band. So they're the heaviest bass.
Shout out to John Paradiso.
Sure, man. I love Evoking.
Chris, everybody.
I got most of the fucking CDs. I don't have every single one, but the Shades, the Night Sending or whatever that's my favorite. That's just bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I was just listening to it the other day.
What a good record, you know? And if people say, oh, it's not fucking this type of music, like, you can put that with, like, you know, In the Grip of Winters, kind of, you know what I mean? Same vibe. Just because it's not exactly down the same aesthetic as something, it's still got the vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I look for, you know? And it's cool. You're doing something a little fucking different. It's not the same exact fucking carbon copy.
Yeah, you know? Drinking and chilling in cemeteries.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could podcast at the grave site. You know,
a suicidal preacher hangs himself.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Can you take a photo right there, like right where he does it? Can you figure out in that cemetery where it is?
Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking.
Wow.
Yeah, I definitely, that'd be great. I mean, well, the thing is, I think Ray would know more than me exact spot. I know because it's a big cemetery.
Oh, yeah.
You can get lost trying to find something. There's so many like little side windy roads and sections of it. So like I can't say that I'm all right, here we go. But then you got good things like Google Maps, and you could like put it on you could search the unholy the Hell's Gates spot or whatever.
I've been up to Salem, you know, and I was thinking about Google Maps there, you know. I was like, you know, that's actually would be kind of useful up there for me, you know.
Oh yeah, you can find any, like, if you're looking for a certain relic in like the Salem graves and all the witch shit.
I saw that a few times.
Yeah,
and like that's pretty rememberable, you know, like with the little wall and the friggin' graves and whatever the fuck, you know.
Yeah, yeah. The best time to go there though is not during Halloween. You want to stay away from there because it's like shit douche fest. People.
I've been to both. I've been to like before Halloween, and now Halloween. So I did it all.
Yeah, it's so bad. Just trying to park, trying to get food. Like your best time to go there is in summer because like all the cool shit's still there. You can still see all. And you're not cold. It's nice out. You can fucking chill out. And you don't have to deal with all the bullshit. You just kind of like see everything where you want to.
Yeah. It's a comfortable city, you know?
Yeah, it is. It is.
If you're into that stuff too, you know? It wasn't that like as evil as I wanted it to be back in the day. Then I saw, I think, Tim from AC, one of the ex-AC guitarists.
Yeah, John.
It's like a store that sells Ouija boards.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I don't know the exact science of it. Tim would know better, but he supposedly this came up too because I think I was on talking about that, but because he goes out with this girl I used to date a long time ago, but they do like a Ouija board society, so they have all these like vintage like crazy Ouija boards from like, you know, when they first started making them, like the original actual ones. But it's a big huge thing that dude does that. I didn't even know that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. A big collector of that. You know, witchy shit.
Yeah.
Ouija board societies, like the president and that or whatever.
Super brutality. You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think that they're like really metal. Like he's more into like rock and roll.
Yeah.
But still does kill shit.
I meant Salem in general. When I went there was like witch stuff, but there was like no satanic shit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It was kind of like, no, you know.
Like newer now. They're starting
different stuff.
They think like they got the Satanic Temple now, and they got the big guy, and everyone gets up and sits on the thing.
I haven't been to that.
Yeah, I haven't been to it either, dude. I haven't been to it. It's newer. That's all newer. Like that the original Salem. You know what I mean? Like
you know what's confusing? Like, they don't centralize on like the original site of like whatever the fuck happened there. They centralize on a town, and they don't centralize on like the actual like thing that happened there. Like the hanging site of the Salem fucking witches, you know?
The most badass shit.
Like the exact badass. Eventually, I think they acknowledged it. I think eventually they acknowledged it, but it took a long time. It's like your whole fucking town is built on just this one fucking little thing right here, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
It was weird.
Yeah, man.
Fucking weird, man. It's a good place to live by, though. I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, expensive now. Everything.
I bet.
The Massachusetts.
It looked expensive then.
Yeah, it was always pricey. Now it's even more pricey. I don't know.
Huge cemetery in Montreal, a necropolis. Went there so wasted and got lost and took 5 hours to get out of it. Yeah. That's
badass. I wish I could get to Montreal to see it. I went in there once. I got to Canada 6 times in my whole life. No problem. It's fine. And a lot of times for the most important thing I wanted to go to, couldn't get in.
Wow. Oh, that's fucking
Quebec Death Fest. We couldn't get in. We got denied the board. A 5-hour drive. Luckily, it wasn't like a 12-hour drive, which could potentially be for people.
Right.
We drove up, and I got like all sorts. I even called like the Canadian Border Patrol people and talked to some kind of like high up guy, and he's like, "Oh, okay, just bring this with you. Do this, blah blah. Make sure you have this. It shouldn't be a problem, blah, 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 because like I had, when I was younger, I got in a lot of trouble. Older now, I don't get in trouble, You know, I fucking
Right.
become a citizen. I'm like a pretty responsible guy. So, but that shit stays the fuck with you, and they can really fuck you. We're
I
not.
heard they fuck you on a fucking park, a ticket for loitering at the park there if you try to fuck across the border, you know?
Crazy, dude. Yeah.
You know, originally I thought blasphemy killed people, and that's why they couldn't come across the border. But then
Dude, I've gotten
it
into
was more like a friggin' loitering ticket. You know, I hope not. I knew it was probably for something darker, you know.
but I remember like it was
Lost
like
Bay Cemetery.
you used to say the Swiss border, you could never get in. It was the most
Oh, yeah.
secure border. And then I remember going to the Swiss border, and the guy comes up, and it was right after 9/11, right? And we're in a van touring or whatever. We're going to fucking. He comes to the fucking the truck and opens the slider, you know.
Mm.
He's like, "Hey, any Bin Laden in the van?" We're like, "No, man, no, we're no Bin Laden." He goes, "Oh, let him in," you know, like it was like nothing, you know. And now it's crazy. And that was the hardest border, they said, in back then. That was the hardest country to get into at the time.
Somebody wants to tell you though, Quebec Death Fest was cool. Sorry. Immolation, killed the first night, grave and autopsy the next night.
I don't think that was the same year. I think the one we were supposed to do was 2019 because it was Possessed. The night that we played, it was like Possessed, Triptychon, fucking Nuclear Assault. I don't think Grave and Autopsy. I think that was the last one, I think.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know if Grave and Autopsy was supposed to do the same one that we were.
Gotcha.
But
I thought it was just someone commenting on the exact fest. I was like, God damn, small world.
Yeah, dude. I wonder is Grave playing their classic like first two album shit, or are they doing like what do they sound like lately?
I haven't listened to Grave in a long time. Actually, they have a new album. They had a newer album like about a year and a half ago now.
Yeah, because like I can't really get into anything past the second album. Really, I tried, but I can't. But maybe
I like some Grave, but I don't listen to it because I don't have it, basically, or something.
Yeah, I
listen to death metal on even though I was talking about Spotify, I usually don't listen to death metal on there. Right. I listen to rap on there, and I listen to rock on there.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And like Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So those are my main things, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like if I'm listening to that on there, my alternative with death metal is more in the cassette realms and like, old live shows, old demos, old tapes. It could be an old Pestilence Consuming Impulse tape, but I'll play it because I'm just like, damn, man. And it's dirty. It's dirty because it's a dirty mix that I remember.
Yep.
And even if your friend pressed record and start at the same time and recorded over one little part of that tape, when you hear that tape again, you're going to remember that fucking part, dude.
Dude, I ran the brakes off of Consuming Impulse when I got that tape. Back then, I listened to that shit every fucking, all the time. And you can put it on now and it doesn't, there's bands that still can't do that as well as they did it, Like, it's crazy fucking how well that album held up,
I'm assuming you're talking about Grave. They played their 30th anniversary.
Most likely, I would bet you they're probably playing the classic stuff, like Into the album.
Into the Grave.
Or they're probably doing some of the second album because the second album was great too. The You'll Never See album was killer. That's when I saw Grave during that tour. I still got the fucking shirt, dude. That tour. It's got a little hole in it, so I'm afraid to wear it too much now. But that they were like sounding the way they did still. And then after that,
I got to see them at the Ritz with Massacre, and then afterwards I went and partied with those guys and fucking was asking them the secret sauce recipe, basically about the third demo, So basically it was me, Rick Ross, a couple weird females, and Grave. And then somehow I ended up in another fucking state. I think it was like Connecticut or something. And then I was like, I guess me and Rick Ross were smoking weed. I'm not really sure exactly what was happening. But after a while, I guess, it had to be 92.
Must have been on the same tour then.
Yeah. And then I was asking hard on the guy from Grave. I was like, yo, how do you get the guitar so low with the demos, you know? Because they have that third demo. That's the guitar sound is like super fucking low.
Humani one? That one?
Yeah.
My favorite fucking Grave demo right there.
Yeah, man.
I mean, those songs made the album. But
how can bands, the question you were asking earlier, it's like, how can bands make their stuff sound like old stuff like that? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's hard to, with the digital technologies nowadays being so like loud, I want to call them.
Yeah. Well, it's a good example. You made a good example, Roy. Like, here's a band that I really feel like had a drastic change from demo to first album, was Unleashed.
Yeah.
That Utter Dark, you listen to that.
Yes.
And then the Gray album came, the Century Media one, which was like everyone was hyped the fuck up, you know? And it's not that it was bad, because it's classic. People fucking idolize that album. But it's flat compared to me. It sounds kind of flat compared to the Utter Dark. So I was like, whoa, kind of got, you know, they kind of, you know, when you listen to Into the Grave and you listen to Crematory and you listen to
even if you listen to Into the Grave demos and you listen to the Grave album, obviously there's a big change in sound, you know?
Yeah.
It sounds almost like they tuned up a little bit too. You know what I mean? Just a little bit.
Definitely.
And then, so there's that, you notice. But then the riffs and the songs are heavier sounding because they get a good production. Yeah. But then on Unleashed, as a full-length whole, it's weird because the demo was so good, but it was too short for me in a way. I wish it was a full.
Yeah, what, 3 songs?
I think so, yeah. And then so then when the album came out, it was a little like, it wasn't as dark sounding, you know, but it was.
Yeah, I mean,
it's all right.
Yeah, it was a little.
It was as they went on, actually. I would listen to them a little less when they got more like Viking-like music stuff.
Yeah.
Then it was not. I bought like the first 2 or 3 records. I thought they were good. They were killer live.
Yes, they were definitely
one of the better ones live.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they were one of the better bands live, I have to say, out of, at all the death metal bands that you go out there and watch, I would say like Unleashed would be one of the better death metal bands that play live.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely good quality fucking, it's good stuff. It's just funny because everything just got so heavy so fast.
Yeah.
So in the two,
it outmoded them.
You take tapes in death metal from 1989 to 1992. What kind of fucking difference? Like, how quick was it? How much heavier and the tuned down lower? Like, it all of a sudden just.
There was a big switch with the sound of the suffocation side of things, and there was like a side of like the I want to say the immolation side of things. There was kind of like a little dividing line right there. You know what I mean?
Well,
it was like either you went the suffocation route or you went the immolation route.
Yeah, or you went the Finland route and fucking down to fucking Z and fucking
yeah.
Like there was that.
I wish more bands went the Finland route. Damn.
Yeah,
but there was a small Finland route. It was like a very short journey.
It was so gone. Like everyone was like, they heard Carcass, Symphonies of Sick.
Yeah.
Like, we can do this.
Yeah, they had a free rehearsal room, from what I'm understanding. Because I was asking the one guy from Sacred Crucifix or somebody. I said, did you have... No, it was actually Sweden with Johan. He said, did the government pay for your rehearsal room in Sweden? He said, yes. I'm like, damn.
Wow.
What?
That's so fucking crazy.
Can I move to Sweden and be in a band, please?
What's up with like?
This was years ago, but I don't know if it was now. But if it's now,
they go to jail for there's no such thing as a life sentence. You could be they get out in 20 years for doing pretty much anything, and the government's paying for your fucking rehearsal spaces. And you can play at the shop.
Make a demo. Jail.
Sounds like a great place to be. Fucking
yeah. There was that one guy. He made demos from jail, didn't he?
Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, they're giving you guitars and
You gotta
jail.
give 'em-
You want to create
give 'em that.
whatever, they fucking give you a fucking guitar, give you here's some recording equipment in jail. Here you're lucky to get fucking ramen noodles, whatever.
Yeah.
Or you're lucky to get
Little peanut butter for your ramen noodles.
Yeah. They ain't not giving you a guitar in jail. Like,
No.
or at least not state prison. Like, I mean, unless you're maybe like a life, if you're doing like a life in a certain building, but I don't even think then they
No.
do guitars. If you go to jail, your music, like anything like this, is gone. Like, there's no death metal in behind the walls. Although now I think they do the tablets. They issue tablets so you can buy. You can actually buy digital songs. So
I was watching Johnny Cash play at a prison, and I was thinking back. I was like, they could never have a band play at a prison nowadays,
I know.
I thought it was cool, like I like that Johnny Cash.
I mean, I don't have to be there to worry about it, but like, I mean, it's just something you'll never see. It's fucking crazy. Cool. Yeah, man.
Super brutal.
Like, how amazing are you? Like, fucking death live at San Quentin or whatever. Like, like a black metal band could go play at like a penitentiary, put out like a live.
Yeah, like gruesome live at Alcatraz or whatever.
Dark funeral live at fucking
Mayhem. Actually,
or something like
Mayhem live at the Transylvania Castle.
Yeah, dude, that would be live at like a fucking execution, like some dude's getting fucking, death row, fucking Mayhem's playing live death row or something, fucking.
Jail Guitar Doors gives prisoners in the United States. Wayne Kramer from MC5 is part of that organization.
Oh, right on, dude.
Right on.
Thanks for educating us, man. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know around here, like Rhode Island prison or jails, they don't really fucking do shit for you, If I recorded bass in prison. Never say die hard, motherfucker. You fucking crazy ass motherfucker.
Johnny Cash rules. There you go. He was brutal.
Man,
super brutal.
I ever heard of you.
He cut it up in prison too. Cut the guards up.
Dude, my grandmother had like a little one of those RCA's like Corolla.
Super fucking brutal shit.
Yeah, man. That was the first shit I ever heard in my whole life.
That was the death metal. Yeah, that was like some of the first death metal we heard.
Yeah, man. Like, talking about like, I don't know what it was kind of like translating into like brutal fucking dismemberment. Like, brutal lyrics in 1955. That's what brutal lyrics were,
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
With the Ancient Death Band, I meant to ask, like, what's going on with the additional songs, and what is the
So the band is going to release a certain amount of CDs and cassettes, but that's it. So what they're going to do is they're going to try to hopefully find, they'll find a label that'll reissue, like they're going to do like a small limited run, and hopefully a label reissue the release and maybe get some distribution from it. And then as far as the fourth song goes, I think they're probably going to try to find someone to either do a split or try to release something like some kind of
right. You said that, an extra song for like a
So
I
know that's what Jerry's doing with the material, but it is getting mastered. And then there'll definitely be a small run, run.
Sounded good, man.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah.
You were part of that too. It's brutal.
Yeah. It's cool to do something like that. I don't. Like I play different instruments, so it's cool because I can keep my chops up. Like if I'm playing different instruments, I don't want to waste the shit that we've taken our whole life to do it. Like, I want to do it as much as I can before I fucking can't do it anymore.
A lot of people want to talk about prison music. Isn't the band recorded demo prison called Retaliation?
I don't know.
Retaliation was a prison band.
In the U.S.?
Death from the Inside?
Well, I wonder if it was U.S. or like overseas, or I never fucking heard of that band at all.
And I only heard of the rap band from Nutley. No, they were from. They had a rap band.
Sick.
This was a rap one that I was thinking of, though. It was not a Retaliation. They were like a prison band thing. It was like the lifers or some shit. It was all life sentence people in like some crazy fucking New Jersey prison.
Oh fuck, dude, that's kind of sick, man. I wish I saw that. I'd love to.
It was almost like an NWA vibe, but it was like a fucking like we're in prison. Fucking we're prison death sentence.
That's great, dude. I mean, I've seen like videos on YouTube where they have like a band rehearsal room, and the prisoners that go down there, they play gospel shit. But then some of them might know like some like Steppenwolf or whatever, you know, like some heavy metal thunder or whatever, like shit like that. But so I mean, it's probably out there, you know. It's probably, but
Rick DeRosser is the guy's name. So anybody wants to know that, they know.
I know.
Retaliation was unique with all 4 members were in prison and their demos recorded and was accomplished through the prison's musical development center.
Wow.
Thank you for that information.
Yeah,
very cool.
Dude, it shows people listening to that shit, man.
What did they go to prison for? That is a good question.
Fucking nuts. Yeah, man.
Hopefully nothing weird.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hopefully. No.
But if they were just there for drug or whatever offenses, then that's not weird to me.
Well, I mean, it'd be true brutal.
Like normal.
If they were like fucking slicing people's throats and shit.
Yeah.
They'd really be living it, man. Like that'd be true death metal right there.
Yeah.
They'd be true to their fucking shit, dude. But I mean, you know.
They have a live demo from prison. Sorry. It's just funny.
That's fucking classic, dude.
2nd degree murder.
2nd degree. Oh, fuck. They are killers.
There's a band called Kedden, and they have a live demo from prison.
Oh, that's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what, like, people, if they're a death metal band in prison, they probably wouldn't even know what the fuck was going on. What the fuck?
I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it's right, dude. Yeah. It's fucking next
especially
level.
if you had regressed to, like, being in prison for, like, 30 years or something.
Yeah.
So you just only knew, like, one BC Rich and the same string.
Yeah. You didn't hear anything new, and you just knew, like, all the Swedish demos or something. You know, like, it's just all you knew. So, like, it would be perfect, you know? Fucking perfect sound. It was murder. Hey. Fucking absurd, yeah. Whoa. Oh, fuck. So there's a link there, Roy, huh?
I don't know.
That other band?
Other black circles are emerging.
Yeah, dude. That seemed to be the fucking thing.
I mean, you know, this is a brutal scene.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what to say about it, you know? I mean, a lot of the people that listen to this music are weirdos.
Yeah. It's
like
a
lot of brutal stuff that happens.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's kind of funny in a way. I mean, like, to me, it's like there's people that love fucking horror movies, you know? Oh, they read horror novels or they're into some kind of fucking, and that's like, no one ever, you know, says anything about them, you know? It's just kind of like the metal scene in a way, you know? But then there's people that take things a little further, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just, people are people, you know? Whatever you're into doesn't define, like, fucking, you know, who you are as a person, or your interests in. Like,
the other day I was on Nico Clox from France. He's like a vampire of cannibal or something. He worked at some morgue or he dug people up or
wow.
He did some kind of like time. And like I'd heard offhand from Will that he's like, yeah, this guy is a big Mortician fan, you know?
Right on. Yeah.
So he was on Instagram Live, and I was like, yo, did you used to listen to Mortician back when you were doing whatever, you know? And he's like, yeah, I did. I was like, I knew it.
That's great. Listen to like Embalmer into the oven while you're at the fucking
Yeah.
how sick would that be? You know?
He had done his time, and he's like a painter now. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
him and his girl were Instagram living it, and I just happened to catch it, and I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm throw this question in there."
Sick, dude. That's so
Those
sick.
are pretty interesting sometimes, those Instagram lives. If you could follow someone and then they end up going Instagram live.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like, you could see there's only like 300 people watching it. You're just like, I can ask this person a question right now. They could answer me.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, it creates a closer bond between you and the whoever it is. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But it could create a farther one too if the person has bazillion, 100 bazillion fucking K.
Oh, definitely, and it's just kind of one of those things, like that one stream that gets put out again or whatever when it's done. Next thing you know, everyone's checking your stuff out.
Right.
Happens really quickly. Which is cool.
Yeah, and there is going to be that time when you have that stack of CHURCHBURN records, LPs, and shirts, and you're walking out of the club, and Paris Hilton and her girlfriend are going to be walking by, and they'll be like, "Hey, what do you got there? I'd like to buy all that merchandise."
Never know. Things can fucking crazy.
Yeah, we need some of that. And then one of them is wearing it on the cover of one of some out.
Yeah, dude, you never know. Because like if all the celebrities are doing, all right, so let's just say they're doing like the Metallicas and the Slayer shirts or whatever.
Right.
You figure, it's kind of like the same progression. So like we're all like, all right, we wore that. Now we're getting the brutal shit. Maybe 10, 15 years down the road, these
exactly.
some fucking cunt shirts.
Yeah.
Start throwing out the ACs and the fucking blasphemies and the, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. It takes a little while.
Yeah. So that's possible. Anything's possible. It might have been Answer Me, Meg.
Oh, Nico Clocks was an Answer Me? Maybe.
Okay.
He was on Instagram Live the other day. I used to try to I wanted to buy a painting off him years ago. So basically I used to stalk him a little bit,
Right on.
Unfortunately, I never copped it.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, there's so much like Pusshead stuff.
I think he was in Slayer Mag too, so.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. That's like Pusshead stuff, dude. Like, it's just such a hole of, you get into that hole, you'll never dig yourself fucking out, You
want to know a deep hole? Did you ever hear the Pusshead interview with Glenn Danzig?
I've seen a snippet, like a small snippets. I have not heard
This is like an audio thing.
Yeah, I have not heard it. It's an entire, and it's like,
I believe it's Pusshead interviewing Danzig about the Misfits, and it's super detailed as far as like, well, how many was that pressed in? How many was that record pressed in? He's like 1,500 and a couple test presses. All right, well, so the Night of the Living Dead 7-inch when he came out with it, like the guy knew like the whole fucking history.
Yeah.
I'm just like, dude, this is like gold. This is fucking gold right now, man.
Yeah.
Like I just struck gold by listening to this,
Yeah, it's insane. No, I think they're on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they are. But I hadn't heard, I heard snippets. For whatever reason, I didn't get the full.
Yeah. It was very interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to check that out.
If that was Pusshead as a person, he really was detailed with his shit.
Like, I'm not a big, Misfits collector, but I do, my favorite album is an original one. Like, Earth AD is my favorite Misfits album. And I have the original one. Like, the opaque. We put up to the fucking light. There's no barcode. Yeah. The Plan 9 really one. I got all those. It's a good copy too.
It's the best one.
It's the best one, dude. Like, it's got the combination of the crazy punk hardcore and maybe even a little bit of fucking, kind of fast speed metal. If you listen to Death Comes Ripping, that's a little bit of speed metal in there, dude.
Yeah. I mean, there's kind of a blast beat.
Dude, there's a little bit
of Earth AD.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of speed metal to me elements. Like if you listen to stuff I
think there's 2 songs that have blast beats on that record, basically. So
and
Death Comes Ripping, I think is one of them.
And then like the German cover with the sick, like the fucking dicks on them, whatever the fuck, the wolf dick guy or whatever. Like there's so much cool shit about the Misfits at that time. They pressed that like really gotta know. You think, you know, like there's so much to it, you know.
You gotta be in the know. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, I know some stuff, but you know,
I knew more after this interview, I'll tell you that. But I was a huge fan musically and would like seek out like all their demos and all their like live shows. So we would go to Manhattan and search out for like places that sold like duped off tapes or whatever.
Well, if you were, you know, it was the Fiend Club, this was Fiend Club, original one, right?
Right.
You were an actual member of that?
No. That was before my time.
No, I knew this dude who used to live in my hometown, and he was an original Fiend Club guy, but he didn't like get everything. But you'd get VHS tapes,
right?
Shows like Detroit or whatever. You know, they did that. They played Detroit, the classic show.
Yeah.
Negative Pro, the Necros. I'm sorry, the Necros. But you'd get copies of those, and they would mail you those. So he had a couple of them, like Irving Plaza. I think there was the New York one, and we watched those fucking all the time. On those little TVs with the built-in VCR.
I got one of those. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. We used to watch those movies, fucking those videos all the time.
That's in my lair of death downstairs. I don't play with it too much. Will the new CHURCHBURN be reissued by CD or something? I ordered it, but it was refunded because the postage is ridiculous.
Well, what you may be able to do about that is the label that did the new album just released vinyl and digital. You may be able to order a CD from us directly. What you can do is you can message any of our, like, you can email at CHURCHBURN. You can go on Instagram. You can go on our Bandcamp. You can message us. And I believe there's CD copies left. I don't know how many. Because what happened was, long story as short as possible, the delays in vinyl really got fucked for a minute. We did not know when that was going to be released. So there was a November release date, and it turned into not knowing when. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, a month delay or a 3-week delay or a 2-month delay. It was like, we don't know exactly when these records are coming through. So we wanted to make sure there was something out there. So Ray pushed to get, you know, make sure we could get some CDs pressed for people while they're waiting for the vinyl. Because the label that we did the new record with doesn't do CD. They don't do CD for anything. They might do some cassette here and there, but it's mostly vinyl digital. So
Putra, what's happening is like the label is having trouble serving your country too. So if you're refunded, that's why.
Yeah,
you know, they seem like they have their own glitch with their postage or something. So
yeah, the label
really no bearing to the band on this.
Not at all. We don't.
If you hit the band up directly though, and you hit this man up directly, I'm sure he'll be able to service you with a CD in some amount of time.
I'm pretty sure
my bro.
There's some CDs left. So hit. I would say message the Bandcamp or the Instagram or the Facebook, and just ask for a CD. See if there's any copies. I'm sure we'll get you one.
There you go. You get your answers right here. Not a fan of the Misfits.
No, I don't blame you. Oh, there you go.
Someone loves it and someone hates it. Love it. I love it.
People hate fucking thing.
Keep it real, man.
You know, some people like the second singer. I don't. You know, some people like none of it. I don't. You know, it's one of those bands. You know?
I like the second singer live when I saw him, but I didn't like him on CD.
Yeah.
You know, so that's my opinion of it, and that's that.
I mean, shit though, man. To make $1 million to play a show, that's a pretty good fucking deal.
I didn't go to the reunion concerts because they were $150. I would have went if I was living right next door to it, possibly. And then, unfortunately, I moved from the area where they decided to put a huge concert hall. But I prefer club shows, so I don't know if a concert hall really is something for me anyway.
Well, I don't know. You remember when they did, like, as I like the Sam Hain and Saline stuff too?
Right.
A lot. Like, Initium.
I love it.
I'm a big Initium freak. but they did some club reunion shows with that. Like I
Saw
think
that.
like Erie Vaughn and everything.
I would have liked that.
That was a while ago though. I think that was in like maybe like 2016 or something, 2007. I don't know. It was around then maybe.
Yeah.
I would have liked to fucking see that. That must have been badass.
Yeah, that was interesting. They had that interesting third release. It's like the Final Descent or something.
100%, yeah.
That's a very interesting like release that you don't even think about being as part of their discography because you only think about the first 2 albums.
Yeah.
So like, when you get the Final Descent kind of later, you know, you're like, oh shit, this is killer too.
Really
you realize it's probably just the makeup of whatever was left from the other records, but in a way, it's a third record, so it's kind of cool, you know.
Well, it's nothing next to like near stylistically to death metal, but it's got the same dark element to it. It's got just something about it. It's like
a weird gothic type zone, but you know, it doesn't go into like the weaker gothic zone.
Not at all. Dude.
That's what's cool about it.
Definitely.
I wish there was more bands like that.
Yeah.
Like when people say Fields of Niflheim and some of those bands.
Yeah,
I don't know if I was really feeling that. You know?
It's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a different element, you know, but it's dark.
Yeah.
And just cool. And
Maddie Karki from Dismember taped me the Fields of Niflheim on the B-sides of the Dismember demos. And I always thought that was interesting because I was like,
I love that shit, dude.
He wants to show me something here. You
know
Razor
is a classic.
He's like, forget those demos, bro.
Yeah, Dawn Razor is the you know the cult album, I would think. But it's cool. It's a vibe, you know. Like sometimes, you know, it's cool to kind of. That's what made me appreciate death metal was to step away from it a little for a minute, just to recharge. When you go back you pull out your fucking Severed Survival after not listening to it for a long time.
Yeah,
it sounds fucking amazing.
It does.
You're like, whoa, you know. I haven't listened to this in so long. It was great.
Bands like up to 4. Yeah, throw that in there too. We get it. I think that's where I'm at too.
Yeah, man. You know,
he's still cool.
Yep, definitely.
I'm sure he's not cool, but he's cool.
Yeah.
I like when they show the videos on the internet of him or the guy from Black Flag, and he has that snarky little kid interviewing him. And he just looks like he wants to smack him in the face so hard.
Henry Rollins era?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He's a really funny, snarky fucking kid interviewing Henry Rollins about Black Flag's style change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like Rollins just kind of obliterates the kid, you know?
Yeah,
But he looks like he just wants to smack the shit out of him so bad.
Well, you figure that's what the fucking punk scene, the hardcore scene was like. So you're changing death metal scene. They're calling you. You changed back then. They were like, they want to kill you. Like there's dudes they want to get there, beat his ass because he was growing his hair out or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
He fucking shit. You know, they weren't just like, oh, I'm just not gonna buy the album.
I like that dangerous. I like the dangerous vibes though.
Yeah, they were like, we're gonna fuck this guy up. Like
that's what I remember more too from the old metal scene, the danger vibe that was around it. Because you know, we were younger, we were drinking a lot of times.
I remember
we were driving through tolls if we had no money. We were doing crazy shit. You know?
So when I went to like a real like club show, it was Beneath the Remains tour, the Sepultura one.
Right. And,
you know, I was just like so small and I didn't want to go near that pit because it was like, it wasn't just long haired dudes. It was like skinheads in there with the suspenders. Like the suspenders was big back then. Like everyone had the suspenders and the big fucking steel toe boots and they were kicking dudes in their face and fucking swinging at you. So finally I'm like, you know, I'm going to go in the fucking pit. Sepultura, right? And, you know, I jump in there. I'm like, fucking, and dude, within 6 seconds, fucker, boom, cracks me right in the fucking nose. It did everything but break. I mean, just blood, nut fucking splattered. And then back then, you know, they had the fucking like the paper towel dispensers, and there's still like sandpaper, like the black paper bag.
Right. Here, wipe your face off with this black.
And I got all my noses stuffed with the sandpaper, fucking, you know, and that's how it was, you know, done with 6 seconds. But you know, when I fucking got blasted in the face, dudes, you know, they picked me up, you know, they put me aside, made sure I was all right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like that's how crazy that
I got jumped at nuclear assault harder attack show, so I get it. I mean, I got jumped from behind. You know?
It was no joke back then.
So shit happens. It's like crazy shit happens. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Jumped, beaten, and stomped the fuck out by many people. So
especially
grab my hair.
Yeah,
grab by my ponytail or whatever the fuck, back of my hair.
Yeah.
So if you fucking crazy shit, you know, sometimes people do.
Like you were in the thick of the shit back then too, like with the fucking.
But I understood, the violence behind it. I was just like, I kind of get that. I don't get I don't get that version of it, but I get everything else. Like everyone dancing and stage diving and like moshing, and throwing fists. I think that's awesome. You know.
You were going to the Ritz and L'Amour's and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's where the shit was going down, right? Back then?
There was a lot of shit going down, you know. It was like, and at the same time, like you said, that certain shows, like I believe there was a carnivore show. I like literally took a fucking back seat, bro, because I was like, this show is a little too fucked up right now, you know.
Crazy. Yeah.
Like as a long hair, I cannot enter, you know. I could watch the show from over here.
Yeah.
Don't be fucking around here. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna get fucked up, basically. You know.
Definitely.
And I liked it. Afterwards, I felt good because I was I still try to get down during the part I liked, and then they played it differently. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. You know? At that time.
Oh, definitely. What it came down to is that you did feel like you belong somewhere. You know.
Yeah.
Regardless of the. You know,
I did belong there. I was at the fucking Carnivore show, and they were my favorite band. And we me and my friends all listen to Carnivore. So, like,
yeah, dude, I do too. I got a Retaliation still, original.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my fuck. I mean, the first one's good, but Retaliation.
Yeah, Retaliation.
It's a step up, man. You know, that's where they.
Yeah, Retaliation is a fucking murder scene.
No one can write a song called "Suck My Dick," and it's good ever in life. That will never happen again.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, unless you're Eazy-E or something. You know, like hip hop, you're good to go. But
and even the breakdowns in that song, they're just so fucking brutal, dude. You know,
the way that was done, it's a once in a lifetime thing. You're not going to be able to duplicate that dynamic again. The aesthetic, nothing, because of the way the world fucking is. You know what I mean? Like the world doesn't allow things like that right now.
I think the Retaliation album, the first album, and I believe a lot of the Anthrax and a bunch of other albums, they were all recorded at like a similar studio or whatever.
Yeah,
it was like some certain specific place. Can't remember the name right now, but they were all recorded at the same place too.
I'm just thinking if I was on like Jeopardy right now, I think I might be able to answer it.
Yeah, can anyone answer that? It was in like I believe Long Island or somewhere. It was in New York.
And like all the Mega Force kind of stuff, right?
I don't play that like putting a secondary friggin' source thing or a paper when I do this podcast, so just try to raw dog this fucker, you know?
Yeah, go check the archives or whatever.
So yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'd have to really. Like, I'm not going to waste other people's time while I check metal archives in the middle of this fucking thing.
It's like all those like, Among the Living records and all that. They all went to the same.
Yeah, it was the same producer.
Right? Yep.
Super brutal. I was also saying the other day, you know, it came up in like my Facebook memories. I was like, Horst Mull from Germany.
Okay.
All his fucking records are like the most brutal ones. You got like, you know, the Megatherions, the Sodoms, the fucking Pleasure to Kill. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like he has like a heavy fucking duty discography as a metal producer.
Oh, he did all the
John kind of really, he's in the same as the Harris Johns.
Yeah, he's like another Harris John.
almost more brutal, dude, in a weird way.
Yeah.
Like when you look at his, Horst Muller.
All right. He did what he did. You say
Destruction.
Pleasure to Kill? He did Pleasure to Kill?
I don't know. I know he did a lot of good. Warrant too.
Oh,
Who, the metal warrant?
No,
Another warrant, like a metal-y one.
Huh. Wow, that's crazy.
Isn't there? Or no, I don't even know.
Yeah. Well, you know what's kind of crazy? They never put, like, if you look at a lot of those records, they didn't always have the information,
Nope.
the inserts of like the producers, the engineers, like some records.
Every once in a while they had it. Maybe.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't even get like some of the noise stuff. You wouldn't even get an insert. You know, like if it was an import, like you might get it. Like in Germany, you might get all that stuff. But like all the records are like the distributors. Like why doesn't this have an insert? It just didn't come. We didn't get one in the U.S.
Yeah.
I mean,
We didn't get a B-side. Like, I didn't know who John Hand was until the CD was around.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I had the record. That's why. So I had the Death on tape, and it didn't say John Hand anywhere. You know, it was blank. It was blank inside.
I don't think Chuck and Chris knew who John Hand was either.
It's cool that the scene did backup gang vocals on each other's records. Yeah, I wonder, like on the Sodom and all those ones, you know?
Oh, definitely, dude. Definitely.
There's a speed metal warrant. Okay, I'm not wrong.
Oh,
I knew it.
Okay, like a German thrash.
The German warrant.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them now.
So did Horst Muller? I mean, does anyone else have any bizarre Horst Muller stories for this
Well, that was
podcast?
the Warrant Band. I
like to go down these rabbit holes because they're important.
That Warrant Band wasn't like super killer. Like they were okay, but like a lot of those bands, like Assassin and Protector, their first albums were like the most amazing thing you ever heard, and then that was it. They didn't really put anything out like amazing after that, like a Violent Force or whatever, like that kind of stuff. I love
Violent Force.
Violent Force was killer.
Yeah.
And
Venner told me about that movie with Violent Force and the gangs, and it's all
Yeah.
I watched that. I watched that whole thing.
I
I was like, this is fucking
want to
killer.
watch that movie so bad.
I was like, they're fighting over patches in this.
yeah, well, it's like some kind of like, I don't know if it's like some kind of bullies or something, and they're chasing somebody around, or
It looked like two patch gangs fighting against each other.
Yeah, they were like fighting gangs. They were like putting somebody else down.
It's like, damn, you better, like they were shitting on each other's patches.
I've always wanted to watch it, but by the time, like, someone will tell me the name, and then I will forget the name when I go to.
Yeah, I don't know the name either. It's something with a V. It's like Vivers or something.
Yeah, it's probably on YouTube. I bet. Probably.
It's a killer.
Yeah,
It is. I watched it on YouTube because I'm freaking cheap.
Yeah.
Necronomicon, hell yeah.
Yeah.
First Assassin is great.
Yeah. Yeah. Great. You know what I mean?
Some of those records, though, every once in a while, I just have to throw this out there. And I know everyone's going to hate me for saying this. But there was a couple of those old thrash records that fucking suck, too, man.
Like what?
Like Tank.
Yeah. You think so? Well, I don't blame you for thinking so, because it's not.
Or, I don't know. There's others, too.
If you have a taste, like.
There's one, you know.
British heavy metal bands had a certain type of a sound, you know?
Right.
And like
the German ones did too. So like Destruction was completely fucking ridiculous. But then you had like Tank, you know? Which was like kind of like,
Tank was like,
let's see if this came out in 1970.
more on the British heavy metal end, I think. Tankard was more.
Oh, Tankard too. I think I wasn't really feeling them, you know?
I'm not a big Tankard guy.
I don't think I was fucking with Tankard. I think that's what I meant to say. Tankard.
I didn't fuck with him too hard either. People worship that shit. I'm not a big,
I wasn't fucking with it too hard.
You know, I kind of skipped over.
I got to throw Sabat over there. Sabat from the UK.
The UK one? You don't
UK.
like it? It's nothing. There's nothing to write home about. I like the Japan one.
Too sing-songy, you know? I don't want to if I already had an opera with Queen years ago, you know what I mean? I don't need a metal one.
Yeah.
King Diamond makes a pretty interesting one when he's not singing. When he's not singing with a crazy voice.
I would say that
crazy loony lady voice.
Well, yeah, but that I say I mean, I think maybe you can agree with me on this, Roy. A lot of that type of stuff appeals to like musicians that are technical.
I know it does.
You know what I mean? So
I know it does.
Like right now, that like
I'm not a technical guy.
Guitar guy's looking at you like, "What do you mean?" You know?
I know.
Because
you know why? Because I'm not a musician. I'm a listener.
I definitely agree. I think that listeners have a different approach music a little differently than a musician. Not all the time, because there's no black and white, but there's definitely a gap between fucking people that like players. They're gonna go towards the tech stuff. Like they love "Blessed Are the Sick." I can't stand that album. The snare drum sounds horrible. It's like
First Tankard is cool. They fell off after that. I love the comments on this.
German albums, like Creator. Luckily, they got a few really good ones in before.
It's about history, a time to come rules.
Yeah, man.
Do you like Exhumer?
Exhumer, yeah.
Okay, someone agrees here. Tankard weren't very good. There you go.
I like Possessed by Fire. Everything else. How about you, Roy?
Iron Angel, Hellish is top tier.
Possessed by Fire, yeah. Yeah, see, people love Blessed Are the Sick, and I don't blame them. Because musicians...
Don't listen to Blessed. Blessed Are the Sick sounded a little pieced together.
It's a little weird, but the musicianship is so somebody who's like a musician, especially a guitarist, like aspiring guitar player,
right?
Hear that, they're going to be like, fucking whoa, like this is incredible. But we already heard Altars of Madness and Abominations already, and then you go, I like the promo tapes. I think we said this one day when we get they had the 2 promo tapes, the Relativity Earache promo tapes. There was no cover yet. It was just a bunch of letters on them, and they were passing them out at a show. And I think it was Bolt Thrower where they played in the U.S., but I'm not positive. But I do remember getting 2 promo tapes at a show. And one of them was Blessed Are the Sick, and the other one was the third Carcass album.
Right.
The
Sounds very familiar.
The promo tape, the Carcass tape, was like a lavender cover with red letters. Right. And the promo tape for Morbid was yellow with black letters. The albums weren't out. They were just passing them out, free promos. So I'm like a kid in a candy store because I run home and I'm dying to fucking hear these albums, Get to my house, throw it in my little fucking tape player, press play, and just fucking...
Your world died.
What happened? I'm like, where's the heavy shit? And so it's a staple of time, a generational thing. Definitely.
It's a generational thing.
Definitely.
But usually I'm not even a musician, and I can realize there's a change now. You know what I mean? Like, if you like the way the demo song from Thy Kingdom Come was played on Thy Kingdom Come, and then the not just the song, the eeriness of the entire song. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then you hear it on Blessed Are the Sick. Really? It doesn't sound right. It's it's faster. You know what I mean? It's a little faster. Mm-hmm. Maybe the solo is better. You know what I mean? There might be some good elements to it or bad elements to it, Like you might be able to hear the guitars better, but at the same time, they're not as eerie sounding, Yeah. I would say also with Blessed Are the Sick, which I don't think too many people talk about, is that I think that it felt like it was pieced together too, as 2 recordings. It didn't sound like one cohesive recording through the whole record.
Yeah. Oh, have you listened to the World Downfall drums?
It sounds like World Downfall sounds completely cohesive. Listen to the drum mix. The drums. You think they did it on the same day?
Oh, World Downfall. And then listen to drums on Blessed Are the Sick. And
interesting.
You tell me there ain't something wrong.
Interesting. Gotcha.
Like the fucking snare drum has this like. It sounds like someone shooting a gun, but it hit the wall, and Right. To me, back then at 14, I knew something was weird. Right. That's where now.
Which one did you think was weird? The Terrorizer or the?
No, the Blessed Are the Sick after.
Blessed Are the Sick.
You listen to the drums on World Downfall.
Right.
Flawless.
Oh, they're flawless.
It's great. It's the greatest thing in the fucking world. It's everything I want, and back then, that blew me away.
But on Blessed Are the Sick, they took too many of the microphones and moved them away from the kit. Is that what happened?
Well, I don't know, because it's funny because it's the same guy who recorded them.
Right.
Right? Same guy who recorded them. And supposedly they recorded that live,
Mm.
the World Downfall, right? On
Right.
a 4-track. Okay.
Huh.
And then Plus Sick was like all this budget, like tons of money to try to, or whatever. I don't know about tons of money, but more money than they ever had to work on an album, more time.
Right.
And like, I think sometimes that kind of fucks things up more than it doesn't.
Maybe overmixed. Maybe they overmixed it a little.
Yeah. Like sometimes I think that it hurts more than it helps.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but a lot of the time. And at that time, it definitely did. Because there was so much stuff.
Downfall drums cannot be matched.
They can't. They can't. Like, I don't care, like, what you're into. That's great. But that album, the way that album sounds, the drums, all of it is just fucking perfect.
Yeah.
It really is.
There you go.
People who had demos or heard Abominations before, blessed feel that way. I did. Totally. I mean,
people like me. People like me.
I was listening to the Black Album, right? And then I heard that. Dude, I'd be like, Blessed is Sick is the coolest thing in the fucking world, Like,
yeah.
Everyone gets it when they get it,
I mean, the age gap of every single person, like by the time 2 years passes, it's like a whole other fucking era age gap thinking,
Yeah.
Like every 2 years, dun, throughout eternity.
Yep.
And if you put someone like me in the room who was listening to fucking Morbid Angel 1990 or 89 or whatever, then basically, like, there's this fucking different gap from someone who started listening to it in 1994. You know what I mean? There's a way bigger gap.
Yeah. I mean,
so if that's your gateway record, fuck yeah, dude. Like, that's awesome, actually.
Yeah.
Because at the time, I guess maybe the gateways that I had to take were rock and then metal.
Yeah.
And there was even cheap fucking tapes, like a stupid Relativity fucking comp with some fucking cheap ass fucking Exodus song on there. You know what I mean? I remember all that shit. But it wasn't just that song. It might have been something else on that comp that you liked. It was that one little fucking thing, dude. It's like, okay, they put Ratos di Parada on this thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you're like, oh, I like this fucking band,
The only band that could pull it off.
It's like, I like this fucking band,
Dude, I think the only band in history that could ever pull off a fucking scratchy turntable in heavy music.
Oh, that too. Yeah, that's true.
That's true for that. I was like, wow, every other band that does that, I think is horrible. Like, no one
like that. Mordred?
Yeah, Mordred.
Mordred demos were good, though. No?
Yeah. And then there was that other band that was like hardcore, which was DJ. Maybe on the Biohazard time, it was like
the only one I remember is Slipknot because it was on some Necro freaking video thing and the Slipknot guy was on it.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, I don't even know. I mean, you can't mix in the scratch record.
Like, I can't understand.
Roy. Luckily, fucking, you have to say this, Godflesh didn't go crazy back then or anything weird.
That's true. I do. How many Godflesh albums do you like, Roy?
I just like the first one and the second one, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just Street Cleaner and the one that came before that.
Self-titled, the first. Yep.
Yeah.
Scream.
And the demos that surround those too.
Yeah. The first album on Silent.
I like those ones, and then I like Pitch Shifter Industrial and the demo before that, and that's it too.
Yeah, Pitch Shifter was pretty heavy. I remember
Pitch Shifter Industrial is super heavy.
It's pretty heavy. Yep. The first Godflesh album isn't bad, but it's kind of boring compared to Street Cleaner. Street Cleaner is like the most exciting. That's my favorite. Yeah. After that, I
got Street Cleaner first, but then I got the white thing after with Avalanche Master Song. And I think I liked the first album better, but I don't know. But Street Cleaner is a little more like dissident. Would that be the word?
Yeah, it's a little more, bite you.
Especially it was the extra tracks. I got the Street Cleaner on tape first of all because it was I walked into a store in New York City and the only tape they had of Earache. I was like, "You got any Earache tapes?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got this one. It's fucking Godflesh." And I'm like, all right, I heard the Godflesh on the Grind Crusher, so I'm buying this no matter what. And I'm like, how much is it? They're like $21.09. I'm like, $21 for a tape. Normally, I'm used to paying like 10, maybe. You know,
That's
I'm
crazy for that.
I'm like, I'll take it. And then you get it.
Yeah.
I listened to it. I thought it was a good album. You know, it was a fucking good album. You know, I'm not going to downplay it at all.
No,
but then I got the CD, and it came with these extra fucking tracks that didn't make it to the record. And they are like so much better than the record too.
Yeah.
That was annoying. That was Earache had a, for some reason, I don't know why Earache used to do that. They would take like these really killer songs and they would leave them off the one version of it. And then you would get the CD and you would get like Lord of All Fevers and Plagues as the extra song, you know?
And you get all the best shit. Well, it's like
really?
Well, instead it's like, why would they take the shittiest songs that are on the vinyl and put them on the fucking extra releases? You know what I mean? Like, but they put all the best songs on the fucking CDs, you know?
Gotcha.
You know, to get you, which is weird because it's like people would buy the CDs first because they were new. Like, it was a new media. So it didn't make much sense to, like, if you want to put some bonus shit or better material, like, cram it on the vinyl to keep the vinyl going, but
the concept of doing two vinyls back then wasn't a big concept.
No,
not in the early 90s. You know, they would try to put everything on just one fucking record. You
know? It seems like, why does it seem like they could back more?
They
like
could have easily, because I mean they did on Life After Death.
Yeah, like, well, why is it?
But maybe that's because it's Life After Death, though, too. You know.
No, well, I mean, back then you could fit like more songs on a vinyl than you can now, because it seems like now it's like 2 LPs is like fucking 8 songs on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
songs are really long, or just people just making shorter songs. I don't know. You know?
Yeah. It's a little. I heard that if you spread more songs over like a vinyl, if you put them at like a different speed, it changes the way they sound.
Yeah.
Like 45 versus a 33 or whatever.
33, they had the 33.3 or whatever it
was.
33.3 or whatever. I don't know if it's the right terminology. But.
So, you know, certain things spread across multiple vinyls make sense. But then at the same time, there's things I think make no sense. Like, no offense to this band, I'm going to say it, Treblinka. Do we really need a 5 LP Treblinka rehearsals demos? Fucking no. Come on. You had fucking 3 songs. You had fucking Crawling and Vomits demo and like what else? You know what I mean? Like, you need a fucking 5 record set for that?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
You're kind of like,
you know what, Zeisma, I'll give you the 5 record set because basically, like, you've earned it. You took this long. And also, you have a mini LP on there. You got a fucking Swarm of the Maggots. You got all this old live shit. Okay, well, you could have a 5 record set, but Treblinka, you got like a demo, man.
You have some more of a classic legacy. You know,
like, what do you make a 5 record set of the Necrovore demo and just put one fucking song on each record? Just one song on each record.
Like, it's so cult, you know, that like we'll fucking press that thing, they'll press the brakes off them.
So, I have to be careful what I say on here because somebody else will be like, "That's a good idea."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
4 LP record sets.
I was never big on box sets, but lately they look kind of appealing. Like, especially some of the Black Sabbath ones, because they have these booklets and all these like liner note weird things that you don't really see anywhere else.
Yeah, they do.
So, you know,
Black Sabbath ones. Yeah.
It looks like
other things too.
Cool, you know, like I kind of want to fuck with them, you know.
There was something here about Godflesh. Never forget how unprofessional Godflesh were when they played. The drummer was yelling and screaming like a child because they had tech issues.
You know what?
That does suck, though.
Is this kid a Providence guy? Because
no, he's Texas.
Okay, because they played up here a couple of years ago, and the exact same thing happened.
Well, there you go, Richard Santos.
That guy, or it was the other guy? I don't know, Justin or the other guy. I don't know which one it was. It might have been Justin. But it was like there's a problem.
They show up. There's just 3 guys. 2 people play instruments. 1 person sings, and 1 machine plays the fucking rhythms. Yeah. So like a club completely cannot even figure out how to handle just pushing rhythm through the
Yeah, they
speaker
don't know how-
and to the band at the same time
They
to
don't know
play
how-
along with.
Yeah,
That's a strange situation.
yeah, definitely.
But you as a band, if you know that in advance, shouldn't you have some kind of backups to it too? Where you can play the music without the fucking club? Like, fuck this club. We have our own fucking sound system, fuckers.
Especially when you're,
That's the way I look at it too. So, like, if you're fucking yelling at the sound guy, then you're fucking... Look at Black Flag. They brought their own fucking PA because when they wanted to play a show, they set their own shit up and played it.
Well, it's like, it's one thing if you're like some local fucking band and you're just going down the street to your buddies. Well, you're on a contracted fucking tour.
Yeah, exactly. And you're a drum machine band, no less, who might not get a fucking sound check.
Yeah, like,
you know
how to run your shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, who knows? You know?
Yeah, shit happens, man.
It's
I mean,
funny because
they're that high strung. I mean, they shouldn't even be out there playing shows.
Yeah, the same thing happened though. It was at in Providence. They played Columbus Theater for Necronomicon, and it was killer. I was like, oh, that's great, you know. Because I saw God Flesh.
When I saw them, they were killer, so I didn't see anything weird.
I saw them at Babyhead in 91 or 92. No. It was Slave State was coming out of the EP, whatever it was. They were promoting that, so that hadn't even been out yet. And that sounded great. But everything sounded great when I was 14 or something. There was nothing. Well, back then, everyone was fucking perfect.
Yeah. When you were younger, like, every band is good. I would differentiate a band that wasn't, though. Like, I would get that, like, you know, like Misfits said the Necros are the best band ever, you know? They said it during their show.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm getting a fucking Necros record, you know? They're going to be the best ever, dude. I get it. I'm like, this fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to throw it on the ground, you know, when you get it.
Kind of simple punk. Yeah, in the hardcore simple punk.
Just in general, maybe if I got the right record, it would have felt differently, but I got one that fucking was like fucking 5 records removed from the one he was talking about, you know?
Oh, that's crazy.
But that was what life was. It was like there was like a gambling aspect to things, right? There was gambling on the artwork.
Yeah, big time.
Because you couldn't ask the fucking guy at the record place, can you play this record? It was sealed.
Well, people too.
The records were fucking sealed, bro. Like, there wasn't open records.
Yeah, they were. And it was kind of funny because I was talking about this the other day. You know, we were talking about it earlier tonight about logos, and people can't read the fucking logos. But when it gives you a sign, okay. So, right. All right, this thing kind of looks like it might be brutal. At least your odds are a little fucking better that you might find what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Where back then, if the cover didn't look like it was a metal album, you fucking touching it. You know what I mean?
I always wondered about that one metal record that had like the fucking seal on the front that everyone talks about. They say it's like killer record, you know?
Yeah.
It just looks like a seal with a fucking tire behind it.
Oh, Riot? You talking about Riot? The metal? Yeah, that is a good album. Fire Down Under with the fucking...
You know what, though? I would never buy that in a million years when I was younger.
No, it looks like a box of cereal, dude. Like, it looks like it should be a box of
yeah. Necros is good.
Yeah. Right. But, no, that record is good, though. I thought it was good. You know, it's more traditional heavy metal, you know, but you probably like it. It's got some fucking good songs. Like,
I want to hear the good records, you know? Like, it's like someone could say, like, hey, the Necros is amazing, you know? But if you get like the 4th record,
Conquest for Death EP is pretty good.
I feel bad for Black Flag fans if they were looking for punk and then like they're like, oh fuck, man, this band is so sick, Nervous Breakdown, you know? And then they got a whole fucking collection of records. And you're like, oh shit, which one should I get? They got the songs are fucking. There's so many songs. Let me get this one. Family Man. It's like completely like out of this world, you know? It just looks crazy.
The process of weeding out, remember that?
Yeah, exactly.
Horrible, dude.
If you got that one,
you're fucked.
You're fucked.
You
but if you got damaged, you're good.
You're good. Yeah.
Yeah. If you got loose nut at that time, you might feel hurt though.
Yeah.
At that time, you might feel hurt.
You
If you
know,
were looking for fucking, if you were looking for some nuclear fucking, you know, nervous breakdown type fucking, you know, circle jerks type beats, you know?
and it fucking after the first album and a half, you know,
Yeah.
like even My War, you know, they started to change.
My War is a lot different. And
Good
I,
album.
over time, I like it amongst.
I like it, but I mean,
I don't know if I put it above Damaged, but I could intermingle it with it because they're both as strong.
Yeah, they're both like My War is more of experimental, but still Black Flag as far as
it's eerie. It's very doomy.
It is. There's a doom song on that album, and I
Yeah.
think it has to do with them listening to St. Vitus. And that's my fucking theory.
Yeah, they toured with them. So
I think that had everything to do with it because
they needed their own doom song.
Yeah, it was like the third or fourth song on it. It's like slow as fuck. It just sounds just like a St. Vitus song.
Yeah,
And
I mean that record is pretty doomy, most of it. You know,
it is. It is. They were definitely getting into other shit quick. You know.
Yeah. There was I like the last album actually. You know,
Yeah, which
even though it's so weird, you know what I mean? In my head,
the last Black. My head's good.
It's a weird record, but it's quirky, but it feels good. Slip it in super hard.
It's slipping in a couple.
I like Slip It In and Loose Nut.
Yeah, there's a couple songs that are pretty cool.
But
it's one of those things you already got to be a band.
Same as Damaged, though. When you put the party songs in, they kind of fuck up the fucking brutality levels.
Yeah,
you listen to Damaged and you listen to like the song Damaged. It's so fucking heavy and sick.
It is.
And then you put this party fucking song, Teenage Party Tonight. You know what I mean?
Like,
kind of fucks up the record in a weird way at the time.
Definitely.
But maybe at that time I wanted both things.
Yeah, that was the first thing I ever heard from Black Flag was that song. That was the song that all the punk kids and the skinhead kids around here were like, wow.
Yeah, that was the one everybody clinged on to
everyone
first.
loved the TV Party, so that I heard that first, and then found the rest. I didn't even know that the dude from Circle Jerks was the original vocalist right away. I had to find that out afterwards.
Yeah, on those records too, I always thought it was the Ron Reyes guy was the vocalist at first. Because he was the one I was on that video I watched. So I was like, oh, that's the vocalist. But then I was like, oh no, it's this other guy, Henry Rollins.
Yep.
He's different, you know? Because the record doesn't have any photo on the fucking shit. At least the one I was looking at. I wasn't looking at. I was probably looking off a dubbed up tape, you know?
Yeah. But that shit was important because I think that it wouldn't be, if it wasn't for that shit, there would be death metal. Like,
no, I hear you.
That was a big part of like the progression of thrash and fucking death metal was early 80s. Because that's all the fast beats.
Yeah.
You would have your fucking, you know, your blast beat.
You had a little mix of everything. You had the fast blasts from like your fucking DRIs and maybe on the Misfits. And then you had your fucking Carnivore where it started to get a little fucking nastier. You know what I mean? As far as the subject matter, the bass fucking tone is more like fucking death metal-y.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, like, you know, there's just that little fucking crossover piece right there. But it's like, what is that fucking crossover piece? But it's everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I looked at albums like Age of Quarrel as thrash albums when I heard them. You know what I mean?
Dude, yeah.
But only later people were like, well, yo, that's a sick hardcore record. I'm like, I guess, yeah, it's a sick hardcore record, you know? But like when I first heard it, I thought it was a thrash record.
It definitely. It was more maybe on the hardcore side, but then Best Wishes was more of the metal side. But
yeah, or some of the Agnostic Front ones too. Like I saw those as thrash records.
Yeah.
I didn't really see them as hardcore ones. You know what I mean?
Alarm is fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Crossover. Perfect.
Yeah. These are killer records.
Crumbsuckers, Life of Dreams, perfect crossover.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very thrash too, man.
Great.
Super thrash. Those were a nice fucking crossover piece for fucking death metal. You know what? It's like I miss the whole like a band can come back, your Municipal Waste or whatever it is, and give you some of those feels, some of that DRI thing.
Sure.
But for me, it's still not enough.
It's not.
And then
like,
the 10,000th reunion of a band, that's not enough either, dude. It's just like the record of the original 1984 recording. That's sometimes enough for me, man. I don't need all the rest of
That's
it.
true. Well, a lot of the reunions are cool, but you're never going to get all the guys who made the record at that time. So it might sound kind of like it.
And you're never going to get the speed of the record right. Yeah. Ever notice that? Like, and no one ever gets the speed of the reunion record right? Like, ever? As any band?
No, I mean...
Why even do it then, too?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, if they do it half as good as people are happy. You know what I mean? But it's not going to be... Like, that's a staple time in a place where those people are hungry to do that. And they made this album. Without those people in that time frame, you know, you're not going to get exactly that. You're just not.
Yeah, you're not.
Well, it's cool.
It's almost like they re-record the shit just for money, right? Kind of like Ozzy, where he cuts out the other members and he re-records it.
Well, you know what's nuts though, Roy? Is the Dead Kennedys. So the Dead Kennedys got back together, whatever, like a while ago. I mean, it's no new news, but it was every original guy except Jello Biafra, the most important dude, right?
Right.
So a friend of mine was like, "Oh, I want to go see Dead Kennedys." This was like 5-7 years ago. I was like, "Yeah, fucking, I'll go," because Jerry's Kids plays a classic Boston hardcore band, and I was like, "I've never seen them. That'd be cool to see what they're doing or whatever." So I was like, "Oh, I was at the Paradise out in Boston or whatever." So we go up. And I could tell you this, Roy, that all the music actually was incredible. Like the Dead Kennedys, it was all the original guys. East Bay Ray, the fucking black drummer dude, and a bass player.
Okay.
They played all the songs as good as they did back then, but it's not the singer.
Right.
So, and it's a guy, he sounded like Jello Biafra. He made the same like stage banter. He even like wanted to sound like him, like when he was talking into the microphone.
Right. Gotcha.
Like, to be an imitation.
It's like you should have just brought the fucking band up there, let them play their songs, and
dude,
the crowd could just sing along to them, you know.
Oh, I know. So, but it's so true. It's like it can get close, but it seems like it can never be there. Once it's there, that's it. You know, like enjoy it for what it is, and you know. It's cool.
Like a cover song. It'll never be good.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
It is what it is, man. It's real life shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like Mortician. They can still sound good fucking 30, 40, 30 years later.
Jerry's Kids rules.
Yeah. They were great. They were great. You know? Is this my world? That fucking Tang record was great, you know? I mean, I got into a lot of that.
This death metal podcast goes down different lanes, right? Because everyone that listens to this music does not just listen to fucking death metal.
Yeah, we're doing exclusive 80s hardcore.
We never talk about like Cannibal Corpse on here or Chuck with you know, later era.
I haven't heard it yet, you know. No. Which who would want to, really? I mean, a lot of people do. People love mid-era death. I don't know any of their songs, to be honest. I couldn't tell you a song after Leprosy.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with it either. I did check out Control Denied at some point. Didn't really get into it. It sounded light, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's talented, extremely amazingly talented. You know, when I played a few years ago. I think it was 2018. We opened for Testament Anthrax, and Steve DiGiorgio.
Oh, that's nothing.
Steve DiGiorgio,
Which band? First of all, opened for Testament and Anthrax.
Yes.
Which band were you in?
I was in CHURCHBURN.
Okay.
So yeah, it was kind of a bizarre bill. It was cool, you know.
Cool.
So we opened up, and it was with Gene Hoglan and Steve DiGiorgio played. And so all I cared about was Steve DiGiorgio, because I wanted to talk about Autopsy and Sadist, you know.
Right.
And he's like, so I never met this dude, you know. I'm just like, oh, cool, you know. I'll get the chance to hopefully talk about some old shit. So he was the coolest fucking guy, Roy. He's like, no one ever talks about this stuff. He started telling me. So I brought him the Severed Survival. I wish I had him. I have an original Illusions LP, like a real one.
Right.
I fucking wish I brought it. But I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe I'm, might not be as valuable if I have him sign that. So I had other things to have him sign that I could keep, So I brought Severed Survival repress and a Sadist cassette. You know what I mean? I was like, cool. I'll never get rid of this because this is fucking, So he was like, dude, no one ever talks about those bands. And he was so into it. He started telling me there's like a collage in the insert for Severed Survival, the repress.
Right.
I don't know if it's in the original, but it's in the recent pressings. He was telling me about each little cutout of like what was going on at that time at the practice room when Chuck and all them would go hang out in their practice rooms. And
it's in the original. It's in the original on vinyl.
It's in the original.
That's where it says Dr. Shrinker too.
Okay.
There's like a picture of Dr. Shrinker.
I have an original Retribution, but I don't have an original Severed.
Yeah.
I have
it is in there. Oh, that's cool that he sat down and looked at it like that and told
Dude,
you some shit.
He was telling me fucking backstage, like during the show, like, this was good. And we're sitting there and it was so cool, dude, and then like we all had to like get our gear out of there and like load it back to the space at the end of the night. And he's like, yo, where you going? He's like, where you going? I'm like, dude, I gotta go. And he's like, come on, man. That's fucking like, he was just getting into it. Like, but that's how cool that dude, Steve DiGiorgio, is just as legit now as it. Like, he's a guy. He loves all that stuff, but he's just like, he's like, I'm so far removed. Like, kids that approach me, they want to talk about, the deaf human and fucking, all the Testament or whatever. They don't realize, like, this guy was on Severed Survival, fucking Sadist, fucking, Chemical Exposure. Like, those albums are fucking.
Yeah.
If you don't know what they are, you better.
Dan Loker had a similar talk with me, too, because I was like, death metal podcast, And he's like, so you're just going to want to talk to me about death metal bands? I was like, not really, dude, Like, you fucking grew us up, motherfucker, with your SOD blast beats. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, how could I just talk about death metal? What the fuck out of here?
Of course.
But it makes sense, He's like, all right. He goes, everybody's talking to me about Anthrax right now because it's the 40th year anniversary. Something like that. I'm like, really? Damn.
Yeah, they're talking about Fistful of Metal, yeah.
It was something like that. So I was like, damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, man, it is fucking nuts.
It's fucking pretty metal shit.
Yeah. I was 5 when that shit came out.
Had the Chemical Exposure before Illusions. Yeah, I saw Sadist on I guess the Chemical Illusion tour.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
I didn't get to see them, and I was like too young to go to shows. But I do have this.
They rolled through for one set of tour in like 91-ish. We saw them at the Sundance. Shit, the original Illusions.
Yeah, man.
Interesting.
If you could look at the price tag.
$1. Holy shit, dude.
They're going for no $1 anymore.
Yeah.
But like, I'll never take that off.
It's a killer record.
Like, this fucking record is the fucking shit,
I know. It's a really.
Like, I mean, that $1 price tag is priceless.
It's just something, important about the record, too. Like, with the release of it, too, at its timing.
Yeah, really, man.
The timing of the release of it, fuck, dude. It was that crossover-y kind of, you listen to death metal, but you still listen to thrash fucking timing.
It was. It was like,
the band was selling them on the underground level, too.
Yeah. Well, then the Chemical Exposure was basically the same album, just weird with a cover that's not as cool.
Yeah.
A lot more. I wish they kept that, but.
Yeah, the Sadist demos, like when they came out too, they were definitely.
Posers one. Ooh, That fucking
Death to Posers or whatever. DTP.
killer shit, dude. Some of that shit, man.
I got my Repulsion record for 99 cents. There you go. I'll buy that for $1.
I would too.
I'll buy that for $1.
I would, dude. I've been looking like for the Horrified Necrosis one, and I still haven't found a copy that I can afford that's like worth buying. If anyone out there is selling one, because I've been waiting for the right copy. Just could never get one. I just could never get one. I don't know why.
I got records like that. I could just never get the one copy I wanted, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
same with 7-inches demos.
Yeah, I have amazingly flawless classic shit, you know? But that one just could not get.
You just pulled a fucking Sadist Illusion out of your fucking, like, 2 fucking arm lengths away. You're like,
cleanest copy of what in your life, you know? I have the.
I think it's so cool that people could do that too, because I can't, like, if you said, like, hey, you know, autopsy, severed spinal, I can't just be like, hey, just pull it out. Like, here it is.
Oh, yeah.
My shit's not in alphabetical order. It's just like, it's in listening order, let's call it. So it means it's going wherever it gets put away order.
Yeah. See, I was lucky because I'm like a fucking OCD. So, I'm really like all about like I gotta know exactly how my records are, you know.
I was great with it too, man. I was great with the tapes. I had all my tapes in alphabetical order upstairs in my house. They kind of still are, you know. There's holes. It's like Swiss cheese now because it's not even my room where some of the tapes are. But it's just like I had my shit and I had some of my but then I outgrew everything I ever had. So if I had CDs all laid out with all the fucking letters and all that shit, I outgrew it. Yeah. And if I had records that were all laid out with all the fucking alphabetical, I outgrew the fucker.
Yeah.
Tapes, same thing. See, every fucking thing I ever got, I always fucking outgrew the motherfucker, you know?
What I have now is like my 5th record collection.
It's just like, how many times I'm going to alphabetize my fucking record collection? Like, what the fuck, man? You know, like, at some point, it's just, I'm not doing that, you know? Like, I'm just not fucking doing that.
Like, this is my 5th record collection. Like, I've wiped out. Yeah. I've gone through life where I started over, you know what I mean? And I had epic fucking collection. People were off these records, and I remember, oh, wow, I bought that fucking when it came out. Like, they were talking about the picture disc, like an ever-flowing stream. The first release, they did the album, they did the picture disc too. Right. I remember buying that when it came out. Like, I had grabbed it from fucking wherever, you know, I had a copy. There's so many things that you don't have anymore.
Yeah, they went through your. Maybe you sold them, you know, like you got them, you sold them, and then you friggin' turned it over, you know.
Yeah, so I mean, you know,
moved, you gave one away, you traded.
Oh, dude,
everything.
Definitely.
You lent it out to a friend that never gave it back.
Oh yeah. Happened to me quite a bit, you know. But you know, so it's cool to have, you know, the stuff kind of like the essential stuff. It's cool. It's here, you know. I'm happy for that. I'm able to fucking play it when I fucking crank the fucking shit out of it. My stereo is so loud that you can't even turn it up past 4.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar situation. I'm using older equipment too. I have other monitors set up downstairs too. I'm like trying to set up like a multiple studio situation.
Sick, dude. I mean, like the EQ, the component EQ, dude, you turn that thing on, that thing's like a fucking power amp or something. Something in those old Techniques ones, component. Because you'll turn your fucking stereo on to 2 or 3, the old receiver, depending on what the wattage is.
Yeah.
But you turn that EQ thing, that's like a fucking turbo booster, dude.
You're good.
Boom! And the fucking speakers that just blows you out. Like, there's no modern systems that really seem to do that.
There was times when I was younger, like I had this Kenwood rack system thing I bought before I moved out of the house. It was like the last move. I like took every cent I had and bought like the biggest stereo there was, you know?
Yeah, dude.
It was like an extension of my dick at the time or something, you know? So anyway, like I bought the whole Kenwood rack, you know, it had the fucking tape deck, CD, all the fucking shit. Big ass speakers. Move into my new apartment. I'm 19 years old. Okay, fucking set the fucker up. Listening to music. First day, fucking meet the neighbor. Obviously, they're like, it's pretty fucking loud. I was like, oh yeah. And I look, I'm like, it's at like 1. I'm like, there was times when things were happening at my house that it would be so loud, and then maybe like the neighbor would barely ever complain. Whatever was going on. So basically, like when they did complain, I would be like, all right, I'll turn it down. And I would go look at the stereo, and I'd be like, 3. Like, what would this thing be like if it was on 10 right now?
Not turn up past 4, or you're
like if it's like a 3 or 4. Like if it's like, dude, what if I had it on 10 right now?
I know. Oh, dude, I think you
knock you right out of your apartment.
The speakers would be like Back to the Future. You would blow them fucking just like wow, like they would explode.
I got evicted from one of my houses for playing my fucking stereo, man.
How it was, man. But like what was cool was I never realized like my DJ partner I was DJing with a couple years ago all the time. He's into like the original paper coned 80s US made speakers.
Okay.
There's like a big difference. So when you're buying a more modern, like a Chinese speaker, that's of course it's just cheaper, it's sourced differently. But these 80s paper cone speakers had like a dynamic range that was wider than a lot of speakers you get now. So they had all this like crazy wiggle room where it would sound that you could crank them, they would blow. You know what I mean?
Right.
Push them over wattage, over output, and they would just fucking hold up and still sound good. So, he turned me on to that. So I was like, oh, I'm fucking trying to get some of those now. And my buddy ended up giving me some for free. Like I ended up getting like these old Fisher fucking 1986 paper cone stereo speakers that like this, probably like fucking 4.
Yeah, because the stereo, like an actual rack stereo, the sounds that come out of them are not the same ones that come out of fucking computers, obviously,
Not at all, man.
They're two different worlds, dude.
Yep.
You ever see those space age fucking turntables that are like really big and silver and they look like they're fucking... What the fuck are those things, man?
I don't.
Is that a $4,000 toy or is that a real fucking thing?
Well, I don't know. There's some really crazy shit out there, man, because you've got that fucking weird shit. But then, like, you can get a fucking cartridge for your record player. And like, the price of the cartridge is, like, astronomical. Like, they make a fucking record cartridge. I'm not talking about anything else.
No, you're just talking about this, right? This
right?
Record, the needle?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Dude, $15,000.
Like these things?
Yeah.
I need to get more of these actually.
Like the stylus.
Looking at the fucking prices, I'm like, are these more than the records?
So yeah, you got the stylus on that one, Roy. So if you take the cartridge, they have cartridges that are fucking $15,000.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Like, what is the record gonna sound like? That much better? Is it gonna take one extra fucking? Unless it's like it takes one extra piece of dust out of the inside.
Dude, like
after you get it, you're like, wow, that record's clean as shit.
That is next level beyond my comfort.
Cleaned with a diamond. If I'm gonna spin the fucking thing over there, I'm gonna turn it into one of those metal fucking things and turn it into make a fucking sculpture or something, or a gas tank for fucking one of those chopper shows,
Crazy, dude.
I'm not gonna play records with it.
I hope you can cut through your oil tank with that thing, but like
I need to get 2 needles on my Techniques 1200 sets.
Are fucking important.
You know what I'm confused by? This is record collector or talker to another.
Yep.
Super confused that once I took the route to take 2 record players and have them together, I'm super confused when I see other metalheads that don't have 2 record players. Because I'm just like, what are you, stupid? Like you just have 1 record player. Like that's kind of fucking, in a weird way, it's kind of stupid because like you could start queuing up and fucking with the other record while you're ready. And so when you're ready to fucking play it and the other one's done, you just like turn the other one on. You know what I mean?
Dude, it is.
Having one record player is fucking asinine. You see a fucking room with a person with fucking 60,000 records and just one record player. I'm just like, or no equipment. I'm like, where's your fucking record player?
Oh my! Like if I'm
Got
just
a huge collection, but no record player.
Yeah, like it's like when I DJ, I'll DJ like every other DJ, and you get into it because you fucking, oh man, like I'm gonna fucking do this intro and I'm gonna fade it in, and it's not the same intro that's on the album that I'm playing,
right?
And you kind of fuck with some intros, and it's fun. It's just a fun, cool sonic thing to do, and you play, fuck with different speeds, and make go into another song, and when people are hanging out having some drinks, they enjoy it. Like this.
I feel you. I record DJ'd and CD DJ'd. It was one of the best jobs I ever had.
Yeah, man. Like there was an arcade bar out here that has all the old arcades games like Pac-Man, whatever. Yeah. They're kind of popular around here. They classic arcade bar. So this one arcade bar hired me and my buddy to play death metal, like crazy shit. Didn't matter what the fuck it was, and we got paid like fucking $350 and free pizza and beer or whatever.
Yeah.
Sit there and
play fucking music all night.
If I wanted to play fucking some crazy ass shit, it didn't matter. And people loved it. They were into it. You know what I mean? It didn't matter.
Come to Indonesia, Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you were talking about at a club, you rather have records that are black because you can see what you're doing in the dark. That's interesting.
Yeah. So
that's a unique opinion that stuck in my head after this podcast ended that one night.
So I like colored vinyl, and colored vinyl has been around for fucking ever. I mean, colored vinyl is nothing new. Like the splatter kind of weird shit, that's maybe a little newer. But colored vinyl has been around since like the fucking 60s.
Right.
You just never seen it because it wasn't standard.
Right. But black was standard.
Yes. But like when it came to the splatter, like if I'm out and I want to buy a record and I'm playing it, like you're at home, you just play the thing. You turn it on, you listen to the songs. But when you're DJing it, I want to put on the fucking song that I want to put on.
Right.
And if a splatter vinyl, you're sitting there with the light and the glare's coming off. You can't see the through. So you're kind of fucked. You're like, what the fuck? I wanted to play fucking,
Right, but instead I got to play the first song on the first side. First song on the first side only.
Or whatever, I wanted to play like What Life Goes On, and now I got to play Left Hand Path because it's the first song, the only way I can play the song. You know what I mean? Like if it's not black. But also, I think there's definitely a sound quality to some of the color. I've noticed that too.
I've noticed over the years.
Yeah, like there's definitely like the sound quality of certain colors.
Is good. Black is the god.
Like for a cool aesthetic collecting standpoint,
Black vinyl changed over the years. Like years ago, if you look at an old like Led Zeppelin record in your collection or Pink Floyd or some crap, you take the record out and then you look at it and it's thin, but like when you play it dynamically, it plays well.
Yeah.
But then as years went on, they took all the records and they made them just like a little thicker looking, kind of, It's weird.
Well,
Even black.
You try to pull them off the turntable and they get stuck. And you fuck up the record trying to pull it off, and sometimes you're like, what the fuck, am I gonna break this fucking record? So with 180 gram, at least there's some weight to it, and you could take them off pretty easy and they don't get stuck to the fucking.
You're breaking records.
Yeah, dude.
I'm breaking records at this club. Yeah, picture discs always did have a lesser sound.
Oh, yeah.
Always. There was never good sounding picture discs.
Yeah.
But they say now that there are good sounding picture discs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
On the wall now, Roy.
I wonder if anybody could challenge that.
They're all on the wall now.
Yeah. I wonder if anyone could challenge those things.
Yeah.
To know, are new records made into picture discs, do they sound as good as, or as good as a record? That's it, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool, you know?
Yeah, we should have a little friggin' DJ challenge on here.
Yeah.
Everybody get their one turntable out.
Yeah, man.
I'll get my two. I was thinking about another turntable. I was like, I need a turntable downstairs too, man. I can't just deal with, you know, it's like like I was talking earlier, like having multiple formats in like 2 different floors.
Oh yeah, dude. I was thinking like this office is gonna be the CD tape room, and then the basement's the vinyl.
Yeah.
But just because of the amount of vinyl.
Something about the basement and the vinyl thing, like for anyone, like if your shit better be dry as hell, man. I would say, like for anybody.
It's true.
Seems like a lot of people get fucked on that one.
You're absolutely right. It's all about the storage, but also like I have a good dehumidifier in the basement.
Yeah.
Because from like spring around here, because it's New England, so from I'd say late April till around
November, it becomes a wharf.
That shit has to stay on. Well, the shit has to stay on 24/7.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because if it doesn't, I can't keep my records downstairs for too long. Because
it's so weird to think that you can get a record from like Brazil and not be waterlogged the entire cover. But then you think every record you got from Brazil, the cover was waterlogged, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that wavy, like waterlogging, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, because it's a fucking, you know, so climate.
A comment from Twitch. My singular Twitch user who does ask excellent questions. Picture discs are due to pressing procedure, damage image between the vinyl. They said lately, though, somebody on a record. Well, you know, I can't trust the people on the record makers boards. You know what I mean? Like the people that produce the actual vinyls, or like some association involved with it. Mm-hmm. But they say on those that apparently picture discs sound better. So, I mean, everyone in here could be the old fogey. It's like, picture discs don't sound good, you know? And yeah, they didn't sound good in 1987. But who knows what they sound like now.
Well, yeah, I just made it look like, you know, when you ask your dog something and he looks at you like you're weird? You said that. I just made that fucking because it doesn't make any sense. I've never heard a picture disc sound really
good. Yeah.
It's just something foreign to me.
Maybe you know, we'll have to do a picture disc challenge. Like buy a brand, like some label puts out a brand new picture disc. I think House Headbangers puts out a lot of them, don't they?
Or you could do your own YouTube video channel where you take donations to buy picture discs. So then you could be like, yo, man,
check the quality.
Or yo, donate to my Patreon.
I don't like people that judge quality of things unless they own the masters. So anyone that judges the quality, you better have every fucking record of that motherfucking band if you're gonna make a judgment call. If you only just got this record for the first time, then you have no judgment call.
That's
There's too many friggin' people that making judgment calls on stuff that it's like you don't own the demos, you don't own the tapes, you don't own that record, the first version, you know?
It's true. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, especially with like the remastered. So you're buying a lot of classic releases that have been remastered to fucking holy hell, and don't know like how much of a far cry the original issued release was from that. Like no one really, you know, I mean, there's a big difference in a lot of albums.
Yeah.
Fucking difference. And then like some demo versions of shit will just crush the LP versions.
I'll throw this into the mix too. Carl's saying I buy CDs and they sound great, but even on CDs, there can be. I am also think CDs sound the best usually of everything. You know, I'm not a vinyl purist, so I always thought CDs did sound the best. But there's the mix that's on the CD. Is it the one from this mix? You know what I mean? By the time it hits a CD, it kind of can change just a little bit too, you know?
Yeah, I would say CDs and a brand new tape, like if it was a high quality, like a new cassette and like a high quality cassette player is really good too. Like those new, but in a CD, but CDs are like definitely, that quality is definitely the top, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, for sure. for sure. Like, I mean, you play good vinyl on a good cartridge and a good stereo system is going to be killer too. Like it really is, especially when they're weight, when you adjust the weight on your turntable.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't do this, but when you adjust your balance on your turntable, your arm, that makes a big impact on the weight of how the record is. That will definitely make
Well, there's people out there that don't even have that thing. You know what I mean? The weight freaking thing on the. I'm assuming
that is true.
You buy like $129 turntable, it's not going to friggin'. It doesn't even backspin. You know.
True, but like I never knew about that kind of shit ever until later on. Once I realized, I was like, wow, that's pretty fucking badass.
The only time I figured out was when like Melly Mel was like I was like, how the fuck did they make the record go backwards? Because I went home and tried to make my record player go backwards, and the thing broke.
Too well.
The belt just stopped it. Like,
oh no.
Like, damn, I can't play Stairway to Heaven's backwards on here. It's like trying so fucking hard.
Subliminal messages, Roy.
Huh?
You're trying to find any subliminal.
I mean, weren't you? Like, is there anyone here not trying to find a subliminal message on Stairway to Heaven? Come on.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean,
yeah, there was a satanic Sweet Satan on part, like,
it's
there. It's fucking there. It's there, man.
I know, man. We're gonna find it.
Yeah, it's there, man. I don't know about the Ozzy. I'm actually on the Ozzy one. He does say shoot. So like,
Wizard of Oz.
It's Suicide Solution.
Because, dude, I mean, I'm afraid to do it on my Blizzard of Oz because I got a really good copy.
No, they says that straight.
Really?
Like in the song Suicide Solution, he's like shoot.
Backward? Did you put it backward?
No, straightforward. It's Judas Priest. That's actually the other band that they say there's a backward message in the song, but there's no backwards message or whatever.
I've heard that. I just don't remember what album it is because I want to check on it. Like,
well, I don't know which Judas Priest. Maybe somebody in the chat knows which album is the Judas Priest one that everyone thinks has the backwards fucking message.
Yeah, please comment if you know. So
if anybody knows that one, I know Blacks. I know definitely the Stairway to Heaven, whatever that Led Zeppelin record, Zeppelin 4, that has it on there. And it's the part where he says like whispering sweet sorrows or something. If you spin it backwards, it says like Satan or some shit, And I definitely can confirm that we spun that fucker backwards at my friend's house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right on. Well, it takes a lot of effort because it's all manual. Yeah. It's all manual. You can't put on like there's no backwards button.
No.
Like fucking. Keep fucking with it until you find the word.
What about, I was going to ask you, as a DJ, like, are you willing to accept the technology of, like, Serato, where you're actually DJing, but you kind of DJing MP3s?
No.
No? You're not willing to take that out?
No.
That seems super interesting to me.
It's kind of fucking, to me, I like to keep everything really authentic. Like, just because, that's what this whole scene is to me, So I'm just gonna play vinyl, and it's gonna be, classic fucking, and that's it. Like, I'm not gonna compromise it. No CDs. Not trying to load a thing that looks like a record player.
Right.
I kind of like to spin and do the DJing the way that I listen to underground metal.
Right.
Same thing. So, I mean, other types of music, who knows?
Right, like at home, you might consider it.
Yeah, like if you're at home, or if you maybe listen to like a lot of fans electronic music and experimental.
Yeah.
You know what? That kind of is different. But for me, like when it comes to this shit, like that's it. It's just like,
and you promoted as such, right? When you went out and DJ'd, it was like we played fucking records,
Yeah, just
that situation. Oh, that's cool.
I mean, I haven't done it. It sucks because.
Well, I mean, who's done anything? We've got a fucking stupid fucking whatever the fuck.
It's crazy, This year, be cool.
Yeah, I think it is Stained Class.
Oh, I got
right about that.
Too, man. I got that one.
Venom had a backwards message in League with Satan. Yeah.
Oh, good. I gotta check that.
That I remember that one too.
I gotta check.
But yeah, I think it is Stained Class, supposedly.
What was the song? Is it the song Stained Glass or just some song? But
Stained glass.
like the song Stained Glass.
Oh, Slayer, join us. Yeah.
Oh,
But you knew that was there. So that wasn't like that was part of the record, you know what I mean?
right. Yeah.
It's one thing when they intentionally,
Yeah.
you know what? Check this. We did the Slayer podcast or whatever the fuck on Francisco's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And they were talking about a backwards message in the beginning of Hell Awaits, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you go into the history of whoever recorded Hell Awaits, right? Just the one recording back from the last Slayer recording, there's another record of another metal band. And on the very first song of the band, they have a fucking backwards message thing that's kind of like Slayer-ish, you know?
Okay.
So yeah, I just was in my research. I was like, well, what the fuck does this band sound like? They were recorded there, same time, everything. I listened to the record. The first song has like fucking some kind of backwards fucking thing. I'm like, that's so weird. That predates the Hell Awaits fucking thing, you know?
That is crazy. Fuck. I don't remember watching that one. It must have been when he first started going on then, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty while ago. Sometimes I always wonder if I should collect the fucking freaks and have a fucking panel. Me and Venner have been talking about doing like a panel discussion just about like the fucking origin of death metal. You know what I mean?
Great, dude.
Because I think in a weird way, it's not really it's not out there. You know what I mean?
Definitely not. And
there's a lot of these like punk rock MDAs and all this, you know, stuff that they're doing. They're in their lane, you know. Yeah. But are they going to explain the origin of death metal as good as somebody like Frank Stover from fucking Calls from the Dark, you know, Voices from the Dark Side zine? You know what I mean? Like I want to know somebody like that because they were there before the shit. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I think that's a brilliant idea. I'm surprised. Where's Benner tonight, man? What the fuck? Holy shit.
I don't know, man. I hit him up earlier today. We were talking about Zeisma because he sent me a video where the guy was beating on a little fucking wood block.
Oh,
so like me and him are always there was some demo that was put out years ago. Maybe like it's a 92 promo or something.
Okay.
So the guy from Zeisma, me used to tape trade.
Yeah.
He flips this little demo on the edge of a tape, and it's a promo demo. It was like never released, you know?
Okay.
And like during one of the songs, like they're hitting a little fucking block, you know? They're hitting like a little piece of wood, like we're like, they're really hitting the fucking block. They're hitting a block, aren't they? They're fucking hitting a block at this point, you know?
What the fuck?
Yeah, like we were like, what the fuck? Because I mean, it's bad enough if you listen to Swarming of the Maggots. I mean, it does sound like they're chopping wood, right?
Yeah, you know what you're talking about.
Drum sound in the beginning.
Yeah.
That sounds like fucking chopping wood, dude.
There's some weird ass shit I heard about an Aerosmith record about Steven Tyler. They used like a salt shaker. It was actually like salt, and they put it in the mic, and it's like it sounds like, you know, some kind of rhythmic.
Oh yeah.
Some shit. Like
Sweet Emotion, maybe, right?
Yeah, it was like some salt packet or some kind of fucking kitchen. You know, like they got out of the fucking kitchen and they put a record, and it's, you know, it would sound like a, you know, tambourine or whatever the fuck they were trying, sand shaker thing, you know.
Yeah.
Shaker. I was like, wow, like that's fucking nuts. They had to fucking, maybe it was like a cereal box.
I know. I think that if it's a song I'm thinking of, it's Sweet Emotion, because in the beginning, like,
yeah, dude. So they had shit like that, you know. I would be surprised. They were getting really weird, so they probably fucking did some crazy shit like that.
Yeah. He was like he had like crack rocks mixed with like cocaine. And he was like fucking mixing it up a little bit, like. He's like, "Let's break these fucking rocks off." This guy sent these huge ones this time.
Effect on a hip hop record, like shaking a bag of crack, whatever. You know?
Yeah, actually, some of the hip hop records I hear now, it's like Benny the Butcher. They're just constantly talking about like kitchens and Pyrex and like, you know what I mean? Like basically, however they would cook crack. I'm assuming, you know.
Crazy.
Just like the whole, like, part of the songs are, it's like, if you don't know how to make crack now, like, you just learned maybe from this friggin' couple records later,
Well, dude, what really fucking kills me is some shit came on the other day I had no clue about. Like a lot of things we probably don't have a clue about, like modern, like music stuff. And it was about some Swedish kid. He was like 17. And, they just got that kind of mumble, kind of like you don't have to say a lot of shit and you just put some beats to it. And in fact, you could sit there and say like, fucking cup and like tweak it and throw beats to it, and it sells
and it's a song.
million records or whatever streams, 20 billion streams.
Who was it? Young Lean?
Well, yeah. Dude,
Okay.
that's exactly who it was. So I watched this whole thing pops up about this kid. And like fame and his songs were like that. It was like nothing to
It's
it.
just based on the way the fucking guy looks, basically,
Yeah, he's like, all right, what's the new hit? Let me think.
Yeah. Put this friggin' zombie in there.
Yeah, they're like, all right, cracker.
We need we need a white Swedish guy
Yeah,
with blonde hair. You know what I mean? And like, we'll pretend that he's the rapper.
Yeah.
We'll put him over there.
Yeah.
Put the lights on him.
Yeah.
Hold on. The people are over here making the music. Get that guy's hair in order.
Yep. Multi-million-dollar.
I know who it is. I mean, I never heard him. I almost watched the thing on it, but I was like, no, I don't think so. Like, I don't want to waste my time.
If it didn't come on because I had another video on and then it auto played,
I know.
I would have never seen this.
I hear you. I mean, that's how I watch most of my shit too.
Yeah. And in other words, like, I don't want to bash like real hip hop. Like they used to sit there and write shit and there was a art to it. And they, like with death metal or even metal music in general, it's classic. You created it. You know what I mean? Now it's like a pen, here's your hit. Like, you sample it, you fucking copy marker. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Pokemon.
And like, people are
Somebody sample that. Make a song.
Yeah, like,
Take 50% royalties on that one, please. Thank you.
You're all set, man. You're good to go. Like,
it's a diverse scene,
Yeah, and I'm just trying to understand. Like, and I'm not a hater. Believe me. Somebody that succeeds that way, they can accomplish something like that. Good for fucking them, I mean, great. You live the good life, But like, I just don't see the merit and I can't respect it. I don't hate on it, but I can't respect it,
Yeah.
Like, it's like, fuck, it's too easy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
It's confusing to see music made so easily and millions of dollars made off of it. It is completely fucking confusing.
Yeah, man. Like, these dudes, like, don't, like,
they got millions of dollars of payola behind it, though, if you really look, right?
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Yeah.
Because it's like you have fucking, payola guys like, who's the guy that runs YouTube nowadays? I can't remember his name.
I don't know.
Not Leonard Cohen.
I'll be badass.
I think, I don't know, somebody like that.
Yeah.
Leonard Cohen or whatever.
Okay.
Like he's, you know what I mean? He's like a pretty well-known dude that created like the 360 deal thing.
Okay.
And he was the president of Def Jam and, other record label things. He runs YouTube music now,
That's insane. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So this guy, I mean, he created a certain whatever, you know what I mean? Like marketing and, where it's all a payola fucking scheme, It's not like music is completely driven. It hasn't been for a long time.
No.
Completely driven on tastes.
Yeah.
But there are bands that rise out of the tastes.
It definitely is. I mean, there's definitely like some things like, I hear that I'm like, how come I've never heard it? Am I that far removed from like.
What about even in death metal, that bands that rise out of like people's tastes? You know what I mean? Because sometimes I wonder if certain bands are being exploited more because their logo than they are really about people knowing who they are. You know what I mean? I don't want to say any names,
I would think so because now it's all visual. So you gotta, you have the visuals. Like I almost feel bad because someone wants to be different. They want to say, hey, I don't want to do the same thing all the time. I want to stand out. But it's always to your detriment because, you know, you don't have a killer ass fucking classic looking cover,
right,
sick layout and all that. Like you're going to get fucking overlooked.
Right. Yeah. Because nowadays, a lot of stuff, say like a typical male user too, music listener, maybe buyer even.
Yeah.
They're judging things just on a little fucking thumbnail on YouTube, like on that little suggested thing on the side, right? So if that thing looks weak, you're probably not going to click it, you know? If it just has a hummingbird on it, you're probably not going to give a fuck. Yep. But if it has a fucking picture of a fucking mutilated angel, you're like, fuck it, I'll click that motherfucker, you know?
True. Because like it's that initial thing is everything now. Because everyone, that's the communication, you know, right. To get the listener into the band.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or word of mouth or whatever, you know, like someone's hyping a band. This is your hype.
If it's your friend, yes. If it's a business hyping them, I don't give a fuck. Basically, I'm already done with this.
Yeah, but that's like your only other fucking chance.
I know. It's just two things: your friend telling you this is good.
Yeah.
Or, you know, there is the random YouTube pickup and the random Bandcamp pickup.
Very rarely.
I guess there's random record store pickups. If anybody maybe in the chat can give an enlightenment on a pickup they copped at a record store, because I haven't copped anything at a record store in a zillion years. So
yeah,
I don't want to talk for everyone else, you know.
Yep.
I know some people, you know, they live near the Amoeba or they live near some good record store, and maybe they could go there and get something good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have vintage vinyl in New Jersey, so we would go there and kind of, you know, maybe get something good out of a collect.
Yep.
A pick. I actually enjoyed picking more, where you went as a New Yorker, you would go store to store to store, and you would sit on the ground and you would look through fucking little fucking crates full of fucking records and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, expensive ones that they knew what they were worth, but the store was just packed. So your section was on the floor in the back and thing over there, you know?
Yeah.
Because the more expensive records were towards the front, like all the emo or whatever the fuck, you know? Whatever the scene was at that time, you know?
Yeah. The coolest thing nowadays I like is the record shows.
Yeah,
they're just fucking killer. Like
I've been to one of those. They're fucking great, dude.
They got everything you always wanted. They got it, you know. Where I'm lucky, I have a couple really good record stores in the general area I live. So.
Okay.
You know, there's you know, there's one really good one in Massachusetts. There's another one in Providence. You know, from Ben Drop Dead too. So.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Ben's store, Armageddon.
Store's good, and there's another one out in New Bedford called Purchase Street, and it's a really good store. You know, like I would never always talk about my stores because everyone.
No, you gotta.
I don't care, you know.
Don't say anything about the plug.
It's all not meant for me. I'm not meant to have all of it. So
don't give up the plug.
Yeah, but no, so it's cool. Yeah, Sound Exchange. You got great stores everywhere now. Yeah, it's Francisco. Fucking hell yeah.
Send over that $10 PayPal, Francisco, for this one.
Yeah, man. Houston looks like they got it all. That looks like
I know. It makes me feel gross about the New York, New Jersey scene when I look at this. I mean, on video now of like a whole thriving fucking scene full of people doing bands and all kinds of shit. So, like, fuck, man, I remember that. You know, I remember that.
It's crazy, dude. Like Texas seems to be the spot, man. It's like, man, so many labels, so many fucking. It's fucking crazy good, you know.
I know. I mean, being a visitor there in the summer, though, I don't know if I could fucking live there, man. These guys are fucking crazy.
No oceans. You can't go. You can't jump in the ocean. It's the Gulf of Mexico.
It's like a fucking million degrees there in fucking July, man. You know, you go outside, just fucking your body just melts. You go to Sound Exchange, you buy a record. By the time you get home, it's just like a Freaky Friday where your fucking record's just like, you know.
Definitely, dude. Like fucking, is it weather's like fucking everything. I mean, like I always used to think like, why are these Norwegian guys so crazy back then? Like why are they fucking doing
Yeah, because it's sunlight 24 hours a day sometimes, and darkness 24 hours a day.
They're living in the middle of the fucking cold ass crazy. What else is there to fucking do?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things to do. I don't want to say there's nothing to do than to sit there and think about who you're gonna kill. But like,
yeah.
Being in the cold ass fucking winter all year. I mean, you got plenty of time to make your band sound good. You can sit fucking home all day. Practice.
Yeah. If you're not feeding the wood stove.
Yeah, dude. Fucking no wonder why you want to kill a motherfucker. Like you can't go to a house ever. Like fucking stuff.
Well, Kina, who writes the Rotting Ways to Misery Finished Death book, like I had asked him, I was like, what do you do for fun, bro? You and your bros, He's like, yeah, we go camping,
Right on. They're like,
I was like, cool, man. I was like, yeah, you go out for the night. He's like, no, we go for 2 weeks. I'm like, 2 weeks, motherfucker. That's some real camping shit.
Yeah, the nature must be like amazing.
I was like, damn, you don't get eaten? Because I just being honest, I'm like, you don't get eaten when you're out there?
Yeah.
Because in America, I would imagine you get fucking eaten if you go out camping,
Yeah, that long, man. I hope they get no bug spray or whatever,
Or just in general. I mean, I guess maybe.
Hope for bugs in that area, man. They don't have bugs.
Yeah, there's no bugs.
But summer, there must be like this warm summers in Finland. It must get like, I don't know,
65 degrees.
Yeah, 70, maybe 65, 70 or
maybe 70 and balmy,
Yeah, I would not.
You go out camping in the middle. There's some like fucking cabin and it's got a fucking sauna and shit.
Ice, like below zero, but then they have an ice hot boiling spring.
Yeah.
Fuckers, like, what the fuck? Like, they jump in this hot natural boiling spring and it's freezing like below. Fucking
yeah, that's what makes them crazy.
Yeah, man, that's why they're fucking going nuts. Like it's crazy.
I've been trying to, speak with other like Finnish and Swedish and Russian and all kinds of other bands to try to get on death metal podcasts just to talk, man, talk fucking music shit. You know what I mean?
Well, you want something really interesting? Have you ever noticed all the fucking records that are everywhere? That's any rare record is in the Russian Federation.
Oh, you mean like all the off-market fake bootleg things?
Well, yeah, there's a shitload of that. There's a fuck ton, yes. But there's also a fuck ton of original shit in Russia.
Oh no, I never noticed that.
Yeah, there's a lot of hokey, sketch, bootleg bullshit, a lot of fake stuff. Yeah, of course. There's tons of it. But there's also a lot of OG, like a lot of albums. Like you notice, if you ever go on, you're looking for a rare record, or you just mostly everything's European.
Right.
Even like U.S. releases, they're all in Europe. How the fuck they get there? But Russia, this is what's good, interesting right now. The shit's going on because Russia, there's so many albums and so much metal stuff in Russia, and now it's like all that shit's getting cut off, like all these things and fucking finance and
weird scenarios.
And it's like, holy fuck. Like, it's just insane. Like, are they going to sell their records cheaper? Like, are they going to start bringing down their prices to get rid of the shit? Like,
yeah. Never thought about that.
Because, like, all of a sudden, you might start seeing some fucking shit that's usually not that cheap get real cheap.
There was somebody on my Instagram feed from Ukraine in a band, just saying like, hey, like my parents' fucking house got bombed like a mile from here. They live a mile from here,
Jesus.
Oh shit, that would suck.
Shit, because that's like one thing, man. You could be a fucking whatever you are. It doesn't matter what the fuck you believe in. You like immolation, yeah, dude. They rule. You're fucking shaking their hand. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's the one thing that's kind of kept people fucking from killing each other. You could be into something totally different. We're at an autopsy show.
Right.
holy fuck, man! You see him at the fucking grocery store. The fucking
You know what? I've been writing to bands for fucking more than 30 fucking years in every fucking country. So like, it's kind of hard to be like racial. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand.
Yeah, there's
kind of not really a bone in my body with it. You know?
There's none, and there's none of it. Like you could fucking have a guy. He shows up at some weird thing. They're like, this is awesome. It doesn't matter what color or ethnicity they are or like gender. None of it.
Some of the old G. Willikers shows I used to go to, I used to get pissed off because all the friggin' Nazi skinhead guys would come there and ruin the fucking show, dude.
Get the shit shut down.
Like, dude, the show's good, man, until you guys are acting like a fucking asshole, you know?
Yeah. So I kind of feel,
come here and go nuts if you want. So like I kind of feel approving of that even as another fan. But like you're attacking some fucking dude in the crowd, you know, because of color, you know. It's like, what the fuck, man?
No, definitely, man.
You know, you wouldn't want that happening at your fucking mom's house, you know.
No, not at all. So it's like, we got it really good, and I'm definitely grateful for that. The fact that we could sit here and fucking bullshit about cool ass stuff for as long as we do.
Yeah.
It's cool, man. I hope things get better.
Yeah, they will. I think they will. Video of negative approach playing Russia. Total mayhem.
Whoa, 80s one?
Just bought a Russian boot for Forever Lane to Rest.
Seance record. Okay, yeah.
Seance, yeah.
And similar
mark, the Matrix.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if you see the record and it's $5 with $5 shipping from Russia, I mean, if you really think you're getting an original Demigod record, you're stupid, basically.
Yeah.
But if you to be very serious, like a metal collector, like I would mind collecting out the fucking Russian bootleg as well. You know what I mean? Just to have a collection of those,
It's an interesting thing you say that, because to me, I used to be like originals only all the time, down the board, originals only.
Right.
Well, like let's just say, like, all right, great examples. Like, I'll use like a generic example. You look at the Abominations of Desolation earache official cover. The thing looks like a fucking light reflector.
Right.
You look at the South American original black cover with the bootlegs.
Right.
One do I want? I want the cool fucking cult black cover bootleg with the fucking, South
the
American.
Original mix. Can I get the original mix too, please?
Yeah, so like I think to me, it's like I want the better sounding copy.
Yeah, I want the better sounding, but the original mix too.
Yeah, the better sounding copy, or like the package just better package.
Yeah, more indicative towards the actual metal. They really butchered that friggin' Abominations covered in the earache.
I mean,
if you could put like some of the worst covers, I think that would go with like this. Doesn't really fit. Like the drapes don't match the sheets. You know what I mean?
Oh, true, dude. Like, I mean, I have a CD copy because I was lucky enough to get one somewhere somehow.
I have a CD copy myself.
I wouldn't have bought it. I would, if I could get my hands on the fucking real vinyl.
Yeah, well, they had the one version I saw floating around before the CD version, which was I guess Satanic Records or something. But it was like they said it was a Japanese thing, but I think it was from Italy, if I'm not mistaken. So
I just know the South American.
That was like two different like Abominations. I mean, now there could be 16 fucking Abominations and Desolations.
I got mine from the South American guy at Michigan Death Fest.
Okay.
You had to ask for them. You couldn't. They weren't just out. The guy with the Abominations records, and what you and you pull them out and you buy them. Like $70 or something.
It's like when the fucking guy who sells you the fucking switchblades in the city, they're behind the counter over here,
Oh no, it's great. It was like the what are the
can't put them out.
Well, they do through Communion. They played out in Worcester a couple of years, and they have awesome Chilean band, super fucking primitive, they're great. And they played and the dude was selling his merch, and he was like that. Hold on 1 second. And he goes under the thing, starts pulling out all this fucking bootleg shit, dude. It was killer, all killer shit. but you have to ask for it, you know? Like, he's not just going to put it out, you know? Oh, you know, I got some shit here, fucking boom, boom, boom. And it was all killer shit, you know what I mean? Like,
interesting.
Yeah, it still goes on, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How do you feel like over time with the record DJing and collecting thing? Like, you know, you're able to like handle like the amount of stuff you might want to collect? Because I outgrew some apartments and things I lived in at some points.
Yeah.
You ever been in that scenario?
I have. God, the only thing I'm going through now is proper like storage.
Yeah.
So I'm not necessarily going through like it's taking up too much room as much as I don't want the stuff to get damaged.
Yeah.
Ideal, that not something that I have to build or like put on the wall, like something that's gonna last.
Yeah. You got to find some long-term like good racking system.
Yeah, I gotta like kind of figure out. That's what I gotta struggle with right now.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm in the same boat a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Like, I want my shit to last a long time, but at the same time, you know, I want to use it. I don't want to make something that I'm not going to go use.
Yeah, fucking museum.
All that, yeah. You know, I want to use.
Got to be accessible, my museum, you know? This is my library.
I want to listen to it as much as I can, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to do. I don't want to, if I have it stored a certain way and I'm not typically going to reach for it as quickly, that's when the shit starts sitting.
Yeah.
To me personally, it's like out of sight, out of mind thing in a way.
What about as a collector of vinyl or just in general? Do you ever get two? Because you're like, well, one's for now and one's for, you know, maybe a flip, a trade, etc.
Not really. No. Honestly, I mean, I think if there's something that I'm really fucking into, I might want the CD, the tape, and the vinyl. Like my Persecution Mania, one of my all-time favorite albums.
Right.
Whatever, you know.
No, I get that. I'm that guy.
Having all formats of originals. But when it comes to like one copy to keep, one copy to flip, I mean,
or trade.
Trading is probably
because it's like, you know, this second copy I have. I mean, I found myself doing that only certain releases and only in the last X amount of years. Where if I see this thing available, sometimes I get a second copy, or I'll get like say the red version and the white version.
I think that's cool as fuck.
I'll get that, but I'm not collecting because I want the red version and the white version. I don't give a fuck about that. I give a fuck about having a second one, maybe to trade off for something I want that I can't get, basically. Somebody else has something like, hey, you want to fucking trade that? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I think it's
like, oh, you got that yellow battery with the insert sheet? Sure, bro. How about I give you this friggin' record I got for $30 from Hell's Headbangers? Fair deal?
No, I think that's cool. I mean, like, I just can't afford to do it sometimes.
I feel you. I mean, there's always that theory, 2 different records, so that way you have this band and this band, you know?
Yeah. I mean, in other words, like if there was a release or something that I was really into, you know, I usually wouldn't get rid of it, but I mean, I don't know. You know, I think it's a cool thing to do. Today I traded an extra double that I had, same thing, for some stuff. Because I accidentally pre-ordered. So nowadays, pre-orders, they don't always give you notifications when they're getting shipped.
Right.
So you don't know. And then like you'll be like, oh, I thought I ordered that. Oh, I guess I didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy trying to find out if I was like, there was this one time I ordered something and I didn't think it went through. And then so I was like, oh, it's a bummer. And then this buddy of mine had the album. So I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I went to pre-order. I never got it. Let me just grab it from you. Buy it off of him. And then like fucking a month later on a Wednesday, there's a fucking record mailer in front of my door. I'm like, oh, what is that? I forgot what it was.
I bought 2 of the same thing.
Yeah. Now I have 2 copies. So, which is cool. Is
That's happened to me a little in the Bandcamp zone. because basically there's a band selling it and then there's like a label selling it. So sometimes I'll buy it from both by mistake. You know, I'm just like, fuck, I want to cop this, and I'll get it.
So, like, I
copped it off the band too. Fuck, 2 different versions.
Yeah.
It's only funny when they both come in the same day.
Yeah. Cool, you know, in a weird way. Like,
yeah.
Sick, fucking A, you know? It's either that or you never get what you want. You're waiting forever for it.
I don't know. How rabid are you with trying to, you know, get the rarities?
I mean, I do what I can, I think. Like, I don't push it too hard because it's like sometimes it's like, you know what? I gotta like.
You're like, I gotta work.
Well, you gotta work. You know, but like,
I gotta eat dinner right now. I can't really.
Sometimes, like, I want to find it in a better way. Sometimes,
you know
what I mean? Like, I'm like, you know what? This is a little too easy. Like, maybe one day, let me fucking go to this certain expo or like go to a weird random record store. You never know. Like,
no, I feel that.
Like, sometimes I feel like that. There's something to that. I think.
Yeah, there is.
You know, like, how amazing would it be if I found a fucking Storm of the Lights Bane somewhere? You know, like.
Well, you work in the industry too, if I'm not mistaken. You do tattoos, right?
I do. I tattoo, yeah.
So if you tattoo, like a lot of people, when they get a tattoo, that's like some kind of signature of some certain aspect of their life too, right? And they kind of carry that and think about that and move with that.
Yes and no. There's a
yes
lot
and no.
Of that. Yes and no.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of that nowadays with like modern, like it's kind of like it's a good way to say it. There's collectors, just like us. We collect vinyl, metal. It's the same thing with tattooing. You have hardcore collectors that are into the, you know, the style and the lineage of tattooing, and the people heavy hitting tattooers, and then you have your consumers who don't, you know, the trendy kind of trending things are getting tattooed. So it's the same exact kind of thing, just a different suit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you're answering your question. So somebody will get a tattoo because it's representing a time.
Some kind of symbolic shit, you know?
Yeah. You might not see that as much with the hardcore collectors as you do with the more like counterculture. Yeah. Typically. You know, they're going to get a tattoo to symbolize something, which is fine. I mean, I got to tattoo my fucking dead dog on my foot.
Look at this guy. He's got the fucking.
Dude, is that the Terminator? Who is that?
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we see you.
I can't see you as good as I can hear you, but.
Yeah.
Check it out. There I am.
Oh, is that? Oh shit! What's up, homie? Oh,
we got a star in the house. He's driving and he's live and driving.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, but I don't have my hands on anything but the steering wheel.
Man on the street is in the street driving.
Yeah. Why am I the only one on screen? Take me up.
Because you look cool, bro. It looked cool with the what do you call it? Just you with the wheel, you know?
Yeah, man.
Trying to see behind you. You know, I'm trying to see behind you. You know?
No, I went to a show and I'm like, I left early, but I didn't really care whoever else was playing. But yeah, it's a good drive home for me. So
yeah. What show did you go witness?
I went to see my buddies Insecticide from Los Angeles.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, they played and
the Wild Rags band.
Yeah, well, they were on Wild Rags, but yeah, they were on like a new Renaissance comp and all that shit.
Yeah, they're old.
Yeah, we know. I know them.
Yeah, they had a couple of demos and with my album or whatever. But yeah, no, I've known them forever. They're good friends, so
who did they play with?
When I got there, because it was one of those kind of 6 o'clock start kind of things, but I didn't show up at 6 o'clock. Fuck that. No, there was a local band called Disincarnate Horizon. It's like black metal, kind of 90s era kind of black metal. It's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. I dig it.
Time for that cigarette right now, Derek.
Yeah. Oh, the record.
Francisco giving us the lowdown, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You didn't stay for Hellstar?
Oh, Hellstar.
Someone wants to
Well,
know.
Hellstar was playing, but all they did was like covers.
Oh,
Okay.
Like
Hellstar.
Sax. They did like Saxon, Sabbath.
they didn't play any of their classic songs that much or whatever.
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, the couple times I've seen them like recently, to me the singer just doesn't sound very good. But that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he has it anymore. I mean, he's probably like 60 by now, but
Yeah. We were just talking about that earlier, Roy, remember?
yeah. But anyway, when I was driving, I heard you guys talking about Roy. I'm here to stand up for the one turntable motherfuckers.
Are you? You got only one turntable, huh?
I got only one turntable.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't want to get up twice and turn two fucking records over nowadays. You know?
think about two, man. Think about two, though. It's not you're turning over two. You're queuing up the second one.
Bro.
You're queuing up the second record while the first one's still playing.
Well, I mean, I can understand if you're like a DJ or whatever. Yeah, that
Well,
makes
I
sense.
mean, you're DJing for yourself, aren't you?
I guess, but
I didn't know until I had two turntables how convenient it was. I'm just throwing it
that's
out there.
weird. I didn't know. I don't know anybody that's got two turntables, but you now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I didn't learn it. I mean, obviously, I wanted two turntables because I wanted to be a rap star, but basically, I ended up.
Hey, and how do I have better internet driving than the fucking NME guy had at his house?
Yeah, or Oscar from Ceremonium.
Dude, that's
Texas. Maybe it's the clear fucking big Texas skies or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I like this view, bro. It's like,
is it cool?
Yeah, it's got. It's a whole new level to man on the street.
I've never tried. I've thought about doing it before, but like, nah, it's fucking stupid. But I'm not even
behind the wheel.
I'm not even looking at you guys. Obviously, I'm just listening. So.
Yeah. But it's cool to get a scene report from behind the wheel. So you had Hellstar from Texas, Insecticide, and then anybody else you would know?
Tommy Stewart, Tommy Stewart, the guy from Hallows Eve.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Remember Hallows Eve? Yeah, he has like some 2-man like. It's weird because it was just like him playing bass and doing vocals and a drummer, and that was it. And it was kind of weird, but I was like, the fuck? And then they ended the set with the bass and drum version of Metal Merchant.
Crazy.
By fucking Halloween.
I got a question. How come you have a band like Insecticide with Hellstar and fucking Hallows Eve, basically?
Yeah.
Well,
that seems like a very bizarre combo.
Well, the guy that put it together was it was like a benefit show for
I knew
the radio station or the radio show Sweet Nightmares. Remember the one Wes Wheeler used to do? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a guy that does it, and he's the one that put it together and just got different bands and.
Okay, that's different. So that makes a lot of sense.
Insecticide was one of Wes's like favorite bands and shit. So.
All right, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, damn, that's a pretty mixed bill, bro. Texas is fucking weird, dude. But now it makes a lot more sense.
There was another band, I don't remember the name. They were from like Memphis or some shit. It wasn't my thing, but they were like good at their instruments, you know.
Did Necrovore play?
No. Well, you know what? I did see Carl. I don't know if Carl's still in the chat, but I saw Pius Levis do Divas de Mortuis live, and it was fucking brutal.
Oh, shit.
It was bad. I was like, I didn't get any video because I was too busy, like, in front of the stage and shit.
Okay, so, they played too. Brutal.
No. This was like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah, they were badass, dude. One of the best shows. I shit you not. I'm not just fucking saying because Carl's, one of the best live sets, like pure metal, underground, speed, fucking death, black live sets I've seen in a long time.
Right on, bro.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck, man? Texas, we're being robbed up here for fucking good shit.
They had it all. Dude. They had it all. They had the look, the fucking spikes, the
We
fucking
all gotta
everything.
move to Texas, bro. How the fuck do you wear spikes? I mean, I guess you can wear spikes if it's fucking March down there.
Yeah.
But is there a certain time of year where the cutoff for spikes and leather jackets ends in Texas?
Hell no.
You'd be wearing them in the middle of fucking 112, 20
I've seen Tino's band wearing goddamn leather jackets with friggin' denim underneath, you know? They look like friggin' Ruben. They look like Ruben from Splatteria, you know?
Yeah, dude. Hey, we would play, whenever he was playing in Hippo Christians with me, we would do shows. We would do like shitty warehouses, literally in like summertime in Texas. No AC, none of that shit, right? And he would be wearing his fucking, like, his leather jacket with his fucking vest. And he's like, man, it's fucking hot in here. Oh, no shit, Ruben. It's fucking hot in here.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude. My fucking leather comes off by, like, May. That shit's gone. I don't see it again until fucking Thanksgiving.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I'll fucking die of sweat. I'll fucking go nuts.
Yeah, we're shifted here right now. Like, it fucking snowed here today. I got like 2 fucking feet of snow. It fucking sucks here, man.
I guess it cooled down everywhere because for Texas, it's actually kind of chill today.
So if you go to a show all the way to see Insecticide, who are you with? You're by yourself?
Yeah, I've been going to shows by myself pretty much since I was like in high school.
Okay.
You know, but actually in high school I didn't drive. I had like those guys that I would go to shows with that actually had vehicles and all that shit.
Yeah. I had one.
But yeah, no, dude, it's always been pretty much just me by myself.
And I had a friend like that. His name was John McEntee.
Yeah, John was your ride, huh?
I mean, yeah.
Dude.
He would pick up me and Roddy.
We would ride in the bed of a fucking truck for a fucking hour to go to a show, no matter if it was hot or fucking cold or what.
Right.
Just to go see, like, you know, whatever, Entombed or whatever, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So,
man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I can't go to the show. It's fucking, you know.
Plus, now you can leave when you want to leave, basically. He's like,
yeah,
this Hellstar shit. I'm out of here.
Good point, man. You ain't digging it? You ain't going to worry about no one?
Yeah. You're not stuck with your drunk friend. I used to get struck with drunk fucking freaks every time I went to a goddamn show. So it was like, there was always that one drunk friggin' woman who just, or dude or some douche or whatever, like, they just wouldn't fucking leave, you know? You're like, yo, we gotta go, bro. You know? Like, no, man, hang out forever.
I just took a peek down at the fucking phone. That video, that looks hilarious. All I see is my steering wheel.
Yeah, it looks pretty much like a hand.
There's my hand right there.
We see your face every once in a while, like when a car's lights come from the other direction.
That's fucking cool, man.
Yeah.
Man in the car.
Hey, so, I heard you were talking about the Rush. So those Russian boots are like,
yeah.
I just heard about that shit like recently. I didn't know.
Reproductions, I think they're called.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow.
It's like it's been a scene for a while. It's almost like they scrape eBay and Discog values, and they figure out, okay, this is worth the most, so we need to make CDs of this. We need them to look the same too. You know what I mean?
I think if I looked into it, I would probably buy shit, you know?
I mean, I would buy the ones of the bands I like if I could say my Demigod CD was all scratched up or something. I would be more than happy to grab a $5 fucking Russian one too.
Of course.
Or even just collect them, basically, you know, if they're cheaper, you know what I mean? If they're really expensive CDs, like, you know how it was always hard to collect, like, the Japanese fucking records with the fucking OBI strips and all that shit.
Well, dude, there's some CDs nowadays that are fucking, like, go for a ridiculous amount of money. CDs.
Yeah.
I was looking through that shit. The Rochefort CD. Have you seen how much people are paying for that shit?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the value of it fluctuate, but I mean, basically, you know, it's been up there for years and years and years.
Anything over $20 is a lot of money, you know?
Really?
Yeah. No, it's. I mean, it usually right now I see it fluctuate about $250, maybe.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? Like, I mean, does that make any difference about mine on my shelf? You know what I mean? Not really. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, am I selling it? No. Like, would I sell it? I mean, if I'm gonna sell, there's probably a bunch of other CDs that would go way before that one, basically.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. No, I'm not gonna sell them. That's all I
Yeah.
look to now.
I got the reissue too of that too, you know, but I don't.
Hell, I just sold Derek Godflesh LP recently.
Yeah.
The CD? Because there's no vinyl of that, right? It's just on CD, right?
What's that?
That release, the Rochefort one.
Yeah, it was only on CD originally.
Right? Yeah.
Originally, yeah, it was only
Probably.
originally.
I think that might be another thing too. Like a lot of bands that only put out like one type of media because it's just that. It's the only thing you can get, you know?
Well,
I'll tell you exactly why certain CDs are worth more than others.
Please do. I want to know.
Like those old Repulse ones and stuff.
Yeah.
They're just there was 1,000 made probably. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
like,
and it was the only format of that fucking.
yeah. So
release.
it got pressed maybe once, and 1,000 got made. So that automatically just means only 1,000 people on the earth can have it. You know what I mean?
Like in the mid '90s, like a lot of like the labels weren't releasing vinyl, like like albums. It was all CDs. Like labels like who was it? It was like I remember like Malicious Records or some shit, and
Right.
just all these like a lot of the like black metal bands. Most of that shit was only on CD.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Completely.
I guess,
but you know
maybe
what? Sometimes some of those high price CDs are garbage, bro. The bands, right?
Yeah,
Do you
of course.
agree on that?
No, yeah, totally.
I mean, Rochefort is amazing. You know, Demigod's amazing.
Mhm.
If those two CDs are worth fucking $250, $500 each, I'm like, all right, cool. I understand why they're fucking sick. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But you can't tell me.
Actually,
You can't tell me. I mean, no offense if you're watching or whatever band, but Deterioration from JL America or something. Like, are you really gonna tell me that that's worth all this money? You know what I mean?
Crazy. Yeah.
You know, Organic Infest. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, people are like, hey, what do you? I mean, I never even. I mean, there's so many bands that came out that I didn't even bother checking out back then, you know, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, Deteriorate. People are like, you never heard that? I was like, no.
Maybe it rolled through a show or I saw something, but I didn't see that.
No, that thing wasn't like fucking, you know.
Yeah, there was a bunch of JL CDs. It was like, okay, Beherit, Morpheus, Sense, fucking
Addiction, but I didn't get that far with them. Like I saw the ads, but never bought the full length. You know what I mean? Like things, but I just didn't get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, JL America had a lot of shitty bands, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying Killing Addiction. That was a good one, though.
That was a good one. I just never got it.
You never got it. Yeah.
Like I had the demo, the red demo, and then I think there's a Seraphic. Is that a Seraphic Decay too? The Killing Addiction
Seraphic? The 7-inch version of.
Yeah, so it is Seraphic. But I didn't get the LP because there was just a lot of things I didn't get on.
You know who falls into that zone too? Fucking Wild Rags. They got like all these weird, like kind of cool releases, but they're kind of like low amounts and like. Like
he put out a lot of garbage too, though.
Yeah, there was garbage mixed in with the good shit.
But I mean, hey, nobody touched fucking Fallen Angel of Doom and Impetigo and you know all that shit.
Ending Doom fucking is one of my favorite fucking Wild Rags. Like, that's just
dude. I mean, if you said Fallen Angel of Doom, I'll never forget when I first saw that. It was like I think I was like 15 or something, and just seeing the band photos with the fucking, you know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? This is brutal.
Yeah.
And but you know, nobody liked them back then. It wasn't until like 2000 when they became popular or whatever.
Little bit.
Well, it was crazy because back then, Francisco, we thought that we had the only black guy in the metal scene. When we saw Blasphemy, the photos, we were like,
I gotta piss, bro.
Oh, there's another black guy playing music. Like, he's fucking, look at him, you know? It was cool, you know what I mean? Because, like,
totally.
there wasn't any other like dudes that were black in the scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Except
yeah,
the only guy.
yeah. I remember when I first saw when Suffocation first like did their first tour or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'd only seen the photos of Mike Smith and Terrence Hobbs, and then I see them. They're standing there. I was like, oh, it's like it's just fucking. It was still weird, because there wasn't too many black people, like black dudes, really into that shit. And then now there's two in this band, and they're fucking like tearing shit up, and it was just
Yeah, they're
fucking,
like these dudes, like the best fucking drummer.
yeah, it was fucking cool as shit.
It's true. It was awesome. Definitely awesome.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, because I remember seeing first time I heard of Suffocation was there was like a demo blurb or something in some magazine about them. There was like a picture of them like in a cemetery, of course, and it was just cool. I was like, man, I need to check these guys out.
Too. It's funny because we were talking about earlier tonight the difference if you listen to that demo, because we were talking about the quality of like trying to create in a studio the same type of sound from 1987.
Right.
You have an old band that you want to sound raw to try to capture that sound now. It's real hard because all the microphones are so fucking good. Like it's hard to capture rawness. Well,
yeah.
Listen to the Suffocation demo and the first LP, it sounds like fucking a completely different fucking band almost. If it wasn't for the same songs, you know what I mean?
I mean, Human Waste to me is just amazing.
Yeah. Like the studio just changes the whole fucking trajectory.
Yeah, and then they got Scott Burns on the first album, but I mean, I still like it. I still like the first album, but
me too. It's definitely
it doesn't have that same feeling. It had kind of that like, all right, clean it up and make it more accessible kind of thing. And
no, it's good in a different way for sure. But
I still liked it. I mean,
yeah, I think it's killer. But like the demo is so different. Like
it was more it was kind of thrashy, kind of almost.
Yeah, but like so raw and heavy. And
yeah. I agree.
It's such a different far cry, and with the same.
It's just like the Cannibal Corpse demo. I think that Cannibal Corpse demo is pretty damn good.
It was, yeah.
It's like Barnes's vocals. He's not like trying to be the heaviest dude on earth. He's just fucking. And
it reminded me of like some, little thrash, like really hard, good fucking noise records thrash, like a little bit,
Yeah,
good, but
a little bit. Sound like fucking Robert De Niro. Little bit. I can't do an impression, but yeah. Damn, Roy's fucking. What are you, a camel?
I know, right? I don't think we've gotten up in like 4 hours, 5 hours yet.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I've been at the show and I didn't know.
I think it's my turn. I think I'm next. We haven't even.
I
don't even think we've done.
Yeah, we're still going, bro. Suffocation demo does rule, by the way, you guys. I heard you downstairs.
I think that was
you know which band shit the bed though? Funebre. When they did their demos and then they put out the album. I don't know, man.
Hey, boy, I think Freddie just commented.
Yeah, Freddie.
What did he say?
He's there. He is. Fred. Fucking Fred.
Fucking Fred. John Doe in the house.
Yeah, Freddie's.
Hey, look, Fred. There's somebody driving even during this podcast. This is how brutal our shit is. Wait, even Alex is here from freaking Immolation. He knows this is a fucking death metal podcast
what's
marathon.
Up, Alex?
Yeah, man, we're the fucking death
metal.
Man, I missed Immolation, dude, because I was working night shift.
Check this guy out, Alex.
Yeah.
You know how we do it here. You know how we do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like commented on something of his today. That Immolation tour looks like it's going badass, dude.
Yeah. On Friday, I'll be there at Worcester, Mass.
Oh, no shit. Cool.
I'll be there. Yep.
Yeah, I saw Alex up on stage with one of the supporting acts. I was like, all right.
Oh, yeah. He had a mask on and shit.
Yeah. I was like, that's what's up, man.
Fucking I don't know about that band. Everyone seems to like that weird band with the fucking. It reminds me of like a weird movie or something.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah. I never heard. I don't know. I
That was a good one.
I like more Tiff from a lot too. They're really
Yeah.
You
they're
know what?
sick.
I actually we like the very first Cemetarian, well, the one of two that we did. That was one of the bands we played with, and I remember they were like their overall sound live was just like massive. I was like, holy shit!
they're
Yeah.
killer. They're really good.
Well, you played with them and Fetid, right?
Yeah, it was that tour. Yeah,
Yeah, fucking another good band. Yeah,
Sick, bro. I love those guys.
yeah, really good shit, man.
They were like a Rochevore reincarnate.
Yep.
big time. You know what? And you know how Rochevore has those little bass and drum parts only. Fucking Feta does that shit all over their album.
Yeah.
Total Rochevore.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember I told Chris Weber that, and he's like, "What, really?" I was like, "Yeah, dude."
Yep.
Fucking A, dude.
No, that was like the we were talking about disembowelment demo.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, it's kind of how you don't really hear bands like that. I was like, oh, kind of like the spectral voice shit. There's a lot of parts that like bring me right to that demo, like stylistically. You know what I mean? Like they fucking worship that demo.
Dude, that band you played that you're in or whatever, that Ancient Death band, you got that fucking band sounded like Disembowelment a little bit. I thought that was good, killer.
Oh, really? You think so? Like,
Yeah, like the end of that one song did at least. I was like, holy shit, this is
slow
fucking
parts
killer.
are definitely indicative of that, but this is more like mid-pace part.
Yeah, no, not the entire band thing.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like
Have y'all heard?
that part.
Have y'all heard? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Have y'all heard that? Speaking of like slow, have y'all heard the new Hearse yet?
no, I'd like to.
The Cass Grant shit, right?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking good, man.
Yeah, I heard a few songs on YouTube. Yeah,
Yeah, I got a CD from him the other day, and it's fucking good, man.
real
I'm
good.
happy to say that I was the first dude that booked some of their shows, bro. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I've seen you in a Hearse shirt. I've never seen anybody else in a Hearse shirt.
Yeah. They came and played twice actually for me.
Yeah.
And then one time they played with
There you go.
the side band Bludgeon played too, which I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
maybe Kaz was in there too.
I think he was in that band.
Handwritten fucking logo on it.
Yeah, he used to send killer fucking letters, dude, right? There's that motherfucker's handwriting too.
Like, yeah, dude, that's an original. Fucking, you wrote the fucking logo on there, dude.
Yeah, I think they're working on New Crucifier also.
That's sick, dude.
Those are crazy fucking tapes. I have like these big ass bios written by him, and they're all like freaking hand decorated with all these fucking drawings and shit.
Yeah.
I got to meet him up close and friendly because he went to G. Willikers. So I was probably bumping into him at that Profanatica show, and I think that was like a big fucking stone for him, you know, like at that time.
Yeah,
like, holy shit, dude! Look at this blasphemous shit, you know.
Well, I went down one of the last days that Josh Martin was alive. It was like 2 days before he died. It was a double bill, and it was Worm Rot. We opened up for Worm Rot at a club down the street. Crucifier drove down to play a one-off with HEADROT.
Cool.
So I'm like, I gotta see this show and support my my fucking friends. So I played the show at Worm Rot, and it got over early enough to get down to see Crucifier. And so Josh Martin was with Sal, the girl that Sal goes out with now, Liz. They together for like 5-6 years. She was with Josh, and that was the last thing I ever said to the dude, because I was like, holy shit, man, I just saw you at my show. You know what I mean? And now you're at this show with me.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm like, what's up? That's fucking crazy. Because we both, just wanted to catch both fucking bands, And that was the last thing I ever said to Josh Martin. That was the last thing I ever said to Josh Martin.
Pretty wild. You guys were both seeing the same freaking bands too.
We're going to the same show to see Kaz.
Repping the shit, you know.
I saw Crucifier played here, like, I guess, I don't know, I lose track of time because, but probably two years ago they played the Destroying Texas Fest.
Yeah.
And they were fucking amazing, man. Kaz, like, playing drums and his fucking brutal ass vocals, and it was amazing.
Oh, he still sounds great. He still sounds really good, man.
Yeah, dude. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And he plays guitar like fucking badass too. Like, holy shit, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
He writes killer stuff. Yeah. I
Yeah,
kind
they
of,
don't fuck around.
you know, Roy, that new Hearst band he's got kind of reminds me of the first Paradise Lost album a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
he had
I
all of
wouldn't put them as new though. They were just kind of
No.
hiatus because
that record that just
yeah.
kind of reminds me of like first Paradise Lost a little bit.
Oh wow. Damn.
A couple songs, yeah. I was like, what I like, you know.
I'm gonna have to pursue that a little harder then.
I gotta check it out a little more myself too. You know?
Look at Francisco now.
I got a fucking insecticide mug and shit.
Oh, dude,
Yeah, I'm not driving anymore, so
you need to jam it out all badass, mug.
no shit.
Roy, maybe jam it out all badass, mug. I know you only do flags, but
Sometimes I'm this is just so fucking spontaneous and funny. It just kills me, dude. You know.
Yeah, my buddy Billy, his label Buried Alive Records. He's got shirts now. They look fucking cool.
this kid is a
Cool,
kid.
man.
Fuck yeah, man.
Didn't he put out the insecticide?
Yeah, he's the one that did it. Yeah,
Right on.
Cool.
yeah. He's played in bands with me for fucking years. He's
Cool, bro.
he's been around a while. And we're the same age.
You did that one insecticide like interview thing, and that was that was so fucking funny, dude. That one fucking dude is so funny. Yeah, dude, he was so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah,
you know?
he's good, dude. He's good. Good live. He's like a good front man when they play live too.
Yeah. It's just like it's so good to see that type of energy levels, you know. I like. I don't know. It's just funny, you know.
No, I agree because it's like he's probably like 50, somewhere between 50, maybe 55. I don't know. And they're still fucking like.
Yeah, there's an older bands like that, like Macabre. You ever go to a Macabre show, dude? And the energy levels, how good they are. They're just so fucking good, dude. You know.
The thing I get lost with Macabre because I just want to watch Dennis the Menace play the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're all equally like fucking amazing on their instruments. It's like.
I asked. I was talking to Derek earlier, and I mentioned offhand. I was like, imagine you were in a band, right? Your drummer was just so fucking good that basically, like, no one even watched your band, and you were your band, and the whole crowd just like
you have to,
just where the drummer was, and just
you have to do something. You have to do something to fucking stand out, you know?
Yeah. Like the drummer is just so good. Like no one even like. There's like 600 people like on the side of the stage watching the drummer.
Watching fucking Dennis the Menace.
30 people out front just like checking out the band. You know
that happens. You know who that happens to? Apsu when Proscriptor's like playing and singing, everybody's just watching him.
Oh yeah.
When I saw
the new Terrorizer when they did with Lee Harrison, that's what everyone was doing. They were just there to watch Pete because he's the
yeah.
So
exactly. You know? Hey, but you know what? Lee Harrison is those slouch on the drums himself.
Oh no, he's killer.
On those early like Monstrosity, like that Burden of Evil shit, he blasts exactly like Pete Sandoval on that shit.
Yeah, that Burden of Evil was fucking badass.
Yeah, dude, that's a good one.
I don't know.
I
don't know if I really listened to that too much, but there's like a live track of them that's on one of those John Verica videos.
Yeah.
It's like a rehearsal track of them playing live on Decaying Visions or whatever.
Yeah.
And that fucking track is badass, dude.
Yeah, dude.
They are badass, bro.
Yeah.
I like to watch bands play like that. You know what I mean? Real raw. They're actually playing the fucking shit. No studios to fuck it up or fucking.
It's funny though because when the Relapse 7 inches hit with all the killer shit, that was the one I like listened to the least. I bought it, but for some reason I just didn't seem to.
I don't even think I might have bought it. I don't even think I bought it. I don't think I bought that.
This was like after the fact. I was like, holy shit! I can't believe I missed out on this.
Yeah, I just knew them from the comp, and then for some reason I didn't even cop the 7-inch.
You know
what I heard it on? What I heard it on was, you know how Relapse redid those CDs with like 4 7-inches on a CD or whatever? That's how I heard it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I didn't hear it back then because I was like,
right.
I don't know.
No, it's weird because I remember buying the Deliverance of Horrific Prophecies, the Massacre, the Excruciation. They were all the same distro. the relapse guy. You know what I mean? So I would buy fucking all of them, you know. And I got the monstrosity one, and that one just kind of got skipped, you know.
Yeah, same here. It's weird. That same shit happened to me.
So weird.
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
Different trajectories, bro. It's just like how much money do you have in your pocket, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, there might
But
be
I
this
mean,
amazing
I'm sure you
fucking
guys
thing.
were the same. But that's why when I started buying 7-inches. That's why I did it, because they were like $3-4, and I'm like,
Cheap.
you know,
you were trying to get the most you could for your money, right?
Exactly.
I think there was a time where every Friday I would order a Seraph 7-inch. Every Friday. Like, I'm going to get this one this week. I can't get them all at once. So let me get this week. I'll get this eye.
Yeah. I kind of had a similar situation with Charlie Infection and Maximum Rock and Roll. I would get I would buy the Maximum Rock and Roll. I would bring it home. I would look through the 7-inch list for that week, and then I would buy like one fucking 7-inch, basically. You know, maybe two if I was fucking completely fucking balling. You know, I send a whole $8. You know.
Well, what I would do is like I would look through like the list, and like the first go around was like I'd pick like 20 fucking 7-inches or whatever, and then I was like, well, which one do I really want? Kind of narrow it down from there. It's like, you know. So that's kind of how I did it. So I ended up with the one like.
Yeah, there's a lot to choose there, man. Especially Charlie.
No, we lost him.
Especially Charlie's distro.
Yeah. Charlie, you know what's weird? I think he was in this city for a minute. The Rumford, Rhode Island. You ever remember that address?
Yeah, I do.
Lose you guys?
Yeah, so Rumford, Rhode Island is down the street from here. It's like right around the corner. Literally. It's the same. I got the same zip code, so it's the same city.
Okay.
So when he did Action, it was Action, right?
Yeah, Action Records.
So he did Action out of Rumford, Rhode Island, which is like right around the corner. I could throw a fucking rock at it, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool that was, you know, that's pretty much where I live.
Damn, dude.
He was out here for a while. He was selling.
That was a physical store?
I think so. It was a physical store at one time, but also just at his house too, I think.
Okay.
Like when that Rumford address was like just like mail order, probably out of his probably living there type thing, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, because Charlie Infection, like if he had a physically store, like I probably would have been there every fucking day too, man.
Yeah.
You know?
But no, he was definitely like selling some shit down the street. And I never realized how close by he was. You know what I'm saying?
That's so cool, man.
For years, you know, like I had no idea. So that was kind of when I found that out.
That was kind of similar to what I asked you earlier, though. Did you ever buy something from a band that lived like in the next fucking town over? You know?
Phlegm.
Yeah. So there you go. You know, it was just like a band, you know, real close. You know what I mean? You had to cop it. You know what I mean? You bought it, however you bought it. You wrote to them. You sent money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they literally are like your neighbors.
Yeah, I would say probably just Phlegm and Vital. You know,
yeah.
I mean, I would never write to them, but it was always local. I always buy that shit locally from them.
Yeah.
You're like, right in Connecticut.
Well, sometimes the mix, you know, it's like there's those local band that you could buy their shit, and then there might be that little couple fucking towns away type band, you know?
Yeah. No, I might have done it with Connecticut. Like there was some bands, like there was a band called Necro Feast.
Right.
They were pretty like back at that time. I think they wrote, and that's not far. That's only like fucking half an hour, 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I do remember actually probably a couple people like that I probably wrote some letters to.
I remember getting a really good fanzine from Connecticut or Rhode Island. I think it was Connecticut. It was called Adversary.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. There's this kid, his name was Kelly Carlson. And he was the first guy that I saw locally that was getting the real ads, like for the crematory ads.
Right.
All the sweet stuff. Like, I think he had ads for the Sentence demo.
Right.
Yeah, ads for the Demigod Unholy Domain demo. He had those ads.
Right.
Putting them in his zine because I found Demigod from that zine, the ad for Unholy Domain. I ordered the fucking demo.
Yeah. Did you ever look back at one of your old zines and notice like you just starred one of the fucking killer fucking bands you still listen to this day? Like, I need to write to this band right here, and there's like a little star next to it.
The coolest thing that I came upon was those Eternal Sickness comps. Remember those?
Yeah.
So the HEADROT song, there's a Sam Mail song on the comp. There's a Corpse Grinder song, like Corpse Grinder, fucking Fisher guy.
Yeah.
His original band is on the same comp. It's like volume 2, maybe. I don't know the exact volume, but it's crazy, dude. Like, I was on a fucking homemade comp with Sam Mail and Corpse Grinder. You know, like Sam Mail. Like, it was insane, dude. Like, that shit. You look at it now, how classic that stuff is. And I was, I was on a comp fucking tape with him. You know, it was fucking cool.
Yeah. Francisco goes great. He got his own gear on it at the show.
So yeah. Oh, dude.
He's like, this is my shit.
Actually, I put it on. It got cold, so it's just the only thing I had in my fucking truck.
One sweater. Hey man, in Texas, you only have one sweater, bro.
That's all you need.
That's how it goes, man.
Actually, you know what? I got 2.
I don't want to look behind the fucking.
I think that we were just gonna go into the Fraser zone just now.
Yeah, I don't want to look behind the curtain like the fucking Wizard of Oz.
I gotta check out more of that.
That was almost into the Fraser zone, and you stopped yourself.
Yeah, I know. That's the difference between me and
I know.
Dude, I fucking love that guy so much.
Dude, I got some funny ass video of him today.
Dude, every town has one. Like, he's a special type. And fucking, we all got one. And I'm trying to find out who he is around here. Like, we got a Fraser. I just gotta find him. You know what I mean?
I know exactly who mine was. I'm not gonna say it on here because he's been on the podcast. So
I think you told me before.
Dude, I love it. Well, there's one dude that reminds me of a guy from like here, and it's Justin from Hell's Headbangers. Because he's got the whole fucking muscle thing going. And like back in 89 and 90, there was all the dudes that listened to like Morbid Angel, like on shows, they were exactly like him. Like the same haircut, the same bodybuilders, fucking listening to fucking, it's like so crazy. It's like you took that dude out of 1990 and you put him in fucking 2000, like 22. You know what I mean?
He's fucking hilarious.
Francisco just interviewed him.
I talked to him for about an hour, like just off the record or whatever. Dude is he's fucking hilarious, man. He's
a cool ass fucking dude, but he reminds me of that. Like, because back in the day, like there was like long hair dudes, but a lot of fucking like bodybuilders, like big fucking short hair, like crew cut looking dudes, like flat top dudes were like the hardest. They were into the heavy death metal. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they had that kind of like, I don't give a fuck, attitude. Like, you don't like what I like, go fuck yourself.
You know what, too, though? He's a fan who's fanning as hard as you could fucking fan, dude. So, that you got to respect 1,000%, It's like you really fucking fan hard as fuck, dude,
They definitely stand behind what they're doing.
I mean, not just Hell's Headbangers, just him and his fan, like is into a super fucking fan type guy. You know what I mean?
What moves me the most about that though is the fact that you have a family business that does. Like, I don't know anywhere in the world I've ever seen a family business like, oh, my brothers and fucking we all run this. Like it's a rare thing. That's something to be said for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Usually, if you have like 3 brothers, you're the only one into this shit,
Yeah, like my brother got me into like some cool shit, like Sabbath and like the first like shout the devil shit,
I didn't even have a fucking brother. I had to go to someone else's fucking house to listen to it.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You went to
no, I seriously got it. No, it wasn't Venner. It was like this kid, Dave Best, like his fucking sisters and him and his brother Ray. They would listen to fucking like Kiss and fucking like like AC/DC or fucking like Iron Maiden. You know, they were the first place I ever saw MTV. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They had a banging record collection. You know.
Well, it's weird. Like, I was brought up, like, when I was a fucking kid, I used to have fucking nightmares because I'd be in, like, my crib, and there'd be Gene Simmons fucking posters on my wall. And I'd, like, fuck, you know, what the fuck is this? You know? It's the first thing I've seen, you know? And I thought it was weak when I heard it, you know? Like,
well, yeah, when you listen back to that Kiss, like when it came out, it seemed so brutal, you know? And you listen to it now, and you're just like, really?
Now, or I appreciate it now. Like, I like that.
I fucking love music.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I thought it was the scariest thing in the fucking world. And then when I finally, like, was old enough and I finally fucking heard it, I'm like, fuck, you know, like, this is fucking weak. Like, it's like rock and roll shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, crazy, weird. But now I can appreciate it, you know? Like, I can appreciate it now. You know? Like, AC/DC I always liked, though. The old classic fucking Night Prowler shit. Like, I always liked that.
Yeah. It was like really into fucking what is it? Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap, you know? That was like the fucking main record. That and Powerage, I think.
Powerage. Yeah, Powerage. Well, there's a street toughness to that music. Like, it's not weak. You put it on and it's dirty and raw. You know what I mean? And that's why I think it holds up so well, the old AC/DC shit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, dude.
It's so fucking dirty sounding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's some fuck you shit, you know?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So
it just makes me laugh because then as time went on, people are like, hey, Twisted Sister, you know? And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I listen to fucking AC/DC, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
is when that first video hit. Like the guy from Animal House.
Yeah.
Well, you motherfucker, or whatever. What are you gonna do with your life?
Yeah.
Like that was a little shocking.
That video was banging.
Like you're a 6-year-old kid or whatever, 7 years old. Because I'm 46 this Tuesday. I'll be 46 or whatever. But like when I was watching that shit, like that was like, whoa, what the fuck is that guy with the fucking crazy makeup? That was kind of shocking to me. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa, fuck. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the video was fucking slamming.
For the time, I think it was pretty fucking nuts. You know what I mean? I can appreciate it now. Like, I like Stay Hungry. I think there's some fucking cool songs on that. You know?
Yeah. That was
fucking, what's that fucking ballad? It's the price. We gotta get it.
I want to say those records weren't even in my stratosphere. They were just an MTV band for me.
Yeah. You know? I wasn't going out and buying the records, but, you know, I appreciate it, you know? I do have a copy of that record nowadays just because it's so easy to get. You get one for $3. You know? Like, you're an adult now. You can buy shit, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Well,
yeah. Cool. I mean, I usually buy demos lately, though. You know, I don't freaking. I mean, if I'm at a record show, though, that's a good time to. You were talking about that, right? You hit record shows. Fuck,
record shows, dude, fucking great.
There's $2 and $3 fucking records, bro. I'd be super.
Well, it's funny because I was at this record show, and it was local. And this lady, there was a Seven Son record. It was the original one, and it was pretty cheap. It was, you know, for a record show, it was cheap. So I was trying to, like, I'm picking up, like, maybe, I'd say $70 worth of shit, you know? And the lady's being a fucking bitch. Like, she's just not being nice. So, like, I'm trying to just, like, say, I'm giving you my money, and you're treating me like a piece of fucking shit. So I was skimming through the records, and the Screaming for Vengeance came out, right? And I fucking died, and they had the Winged Warrior Hellion merch.
Yeah, record convention, record show, record convention.
Dude, I was like, this lady was such a bitch, and I'll spend so much money. I said, you know what? I'm going to take this fucking merch order form, and I'm going to put it in my fucking... So I took the fucking merch order form out, because that was the only thing I was missing. My vendors. And I was like, yeah, fuck yourself. You treat me like shit. Now I got my fucking order form I've been looking for 5 years.
Friggin' battery one. You sell it for $500 on eBay, you know?
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Yeah.
thanks, dude.
3,500.
Yeah. No, just this insert is 500.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, but dude, there was one in my battery return. There's a letter from Relativity Records, and it's from like a PR guy. And I was so bummed because it says, I enclosed a signed poster from Quorthon. So when I got the record, I was like, oh my God. I thought the poster was going to be in the fucking thing. And it wasn't.
Damn.
You know?
Bro, I got a battery pressing, right? And like when you open it up, it's just a lady. It looks like, I don't know if it's the girl from New Renaissance or something. And it's just like it's like a woman, just like it doesn't have anything to do with the record in a weird way.
Under the sign record? The new record?
Under the sign, yeah.
That's the one I got. I got that copy too. I got the.
You have that copy too, right?
Yeah.
So like, what the fuck is that picture? It like has nothing to do with the rest of the record, you know?
It's it's inside the. It's on.
Yeah.
Really?
It's inside, and it's like a picture of a woman.
Talk amongst yourselves. I want to see if I can fucking. Mine's got that.
Yeah.
See, fucking.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I don't know
what you set off and throwing all those.
That bitch.
No.
No.
Which record is that?
That's Elizabeth's bad. That's the insert.
This is the return now, isn't it?
Oh, this is the under the sign.
Under the sign. Okay.
I thought that's the one you were
You know what it was? It is though. It was a gatefold though.
Oh, see, I got the combat one.
Okay.
I got this one, the green combat one.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, this letter right here is the letter.
Oh shit.
See, it says if you read it, it
Here
says.
we go. That's Metal Podcast.
Notice closely that the poster is signed by Quorthon.
Wow.
Oh man.
So I pull this out, and I'm like, dude, oh my God, I think I hit it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it didn't come with.
There's no poster in there.
But the insert I got is just regular. It's not.
Okay. What about that? When you unfold it, is there a girl, or am I just bugging?
No. Well, the combat one's not gatefold.
Okay. Oh, I wasn't sure if it was the insert or the cover. You know what I mean? It's just like a girl. It's just like it has nothing to do with the record.
Weird. I mean,
yeah, it's completely fucking weird.
The back cover is just fucking lyric shit. Like fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Which one's that? The back of the return? Okay.
I don't
have the. I don't think I have the return on vinyl. Basically.
But it's the green combat one, so maybe that's the black mark one. I'm not sure. What one you got?
Well, no, I only had Under the Sign on vinyl. I know that, and then so seeing the return on vinyl is like a foreign object to me, but it's cool. I love it. Yeah, I love the record. I have that on CD actually, which I think that's rare too.
It's my favorite battery. This is my favorite. Like, it used to be this. It used to be this, but now it's definitely this one.
I mean, I kind of have that little shift going too, and then also in my backyard, I have like this like mountain, so it always gets that little fucking moon like that too. So like, I go out and look at it in the summer and stuff too, and I'm just like, the return.
Yeah. Every time someone takes a picture, I'm like, oh, the return. I say it all the time.
Yeah, like I have it like in my backyard. It just looks like a little mountain, and there's always clouds because I don't know where I live. It's like it's either fucking snowing or clouds.
That's killer.
So basically, I get the fucking moon out there, and I just go look out there, and I'm like, I need some fucking tunage out here, you know?
Yeah, man. Definitely.
I bring my headphones out or something with me, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
Hey,
battery.
Y'all were talking about this earlier. It's the only version I have.
Oh,
Why would they use that shitty fucking art, dude? Does that make any sense?
Can
you put that up again, Francisco, so we can just look at that how bad that art is in a weird way?
Yeah, dude. Like, what is that thing?
The fuck? Like, are they trying to make it look like a bolt thrower record?
I don't know, but it looks like a dog collar.
Yeah, in the back.
Wall.
A lot of extra work put into that back too.
Yeah. Like, I hope they didn't
You
hire
guys plenty of room to put the song titles.
hire an artist to draw cracks in the wall.
But the cover, yeah, the cover itself.
No insert.
Nothing. No insert. No nothing. Like nothing. Not even.
No info. Just this is the band Morbid Angel.
I mean, but it's an awesome record to have because it's such a killer fucking.
I know.
You gotta have.
And this man is right. You know.
I mean, I think
Richard Santos is right. This is the best LP. You know.
It's definitely the top.
But look at what they did to it. You know, it's like that. They put that cover on it. That's so fucking weird, dude. Like they might as well have just put that fucking seal with the fucking toilet bowl seat on it.
I always wanted the Satanic Records one, but I could never find it.
Yeah, same.
I had it when I was a kid, and I don't know.
I threw money at it, and I never got it. But that was the way of the world back in the day, dude. You know?
Yeah. It was like real limited.
I ordered it from Nosferatu Records, and I never got it.
I still have tapes from Michigan Death Fest that I bought from the Wild Rags guy still, but I have no idea what happened to my Abominations record. I don't even know what the fuck happened to it.
Yeah.
It's a killer record, man. There's a different mix on that CD, though. It's not the same mix as the bootleggy one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind
of. I might sell this one to J Dog because I've been selling shit, but I don't know. Derek might want it too. Who knows? But this one.
Ooh. Is that the splatter version or the single version?
The black vinyls.
I think it's just black vinyl.
I've never seen a black vinyl version. I got the super splatter right from Relapse used to be the distributor of Nuclear Blast.
I got this one.
Death Metal Show and Tell will now begin.
Yeah, man.
It's all within arm's reach. Yeah, I got that. I think I got the red logo one though.
Yeah, the yellow. It's a yellow one. But I don't have I have a Polish tape of the Pagaja Soul. It's like the Polish knockoff cassette.
Yeah.
It's cool though, but
I think those are brutal, bro.
I was watching those Polish tapes. Video. You know that I guess it was a pretty famous like underground flyer. It was like Pungent Stench, Atrocity, and Carcass. That flyer. I was watching that whole show is on YouTube. I didn't know that.
I'd like to see that. I gotta check that one out.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah. We saw
a little
you had that show. You were definitely at that show, right? The Punch and Stench Fleet Fest. That was before Ben caught Butter too. It was like not out yet. It was coming out.
Yeah. They were like kind of testing the waters for the songs. Right?
Y'all like that? Do y'all like that album? The Ben Caught Buttering?
You know what?
Now, yes. Then, so.
Yeah, it was a little weird at points.
Yeah, I was more into the split LP tracks than anything.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Yeah, the split LP tracks were the most brutal of all, and then the 7-inch, and then the album, I guess.
Yeah.
I love the album. I mean, don't get me wrong.
No, me too.
I think the album. I love the production on the album. Actually, like the fucking production is fucking brutal as fuck.
More show and tell for you.
Yeah, hell yeah. God. Oh yeah, dude. Whoa.
Demigod, Necropsy split.
Wow.
Rare Seraphic Decay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the best Demigod in my opinion.
Put that aside for me. I'll buy that.
Yeah, no, I'm not selling that one quite yet.
I gave Francisco my want list, so when that comes up.
Yeah.
There's this one thing too I've been trying to buy. They years ago, the Paradise Lost, they put out like a blue like cassette. Basically, it's official release, but it was like a cassette. It was like I don't remember the name of it.
Is that the one? That wasn't the one with the alternate stuff on it, or is that a 7-inch?
It was like a live or something, but it was like a kind of like an official release back in the day,
Yeah, there was like some kind of 7-inch with like alternate takes of the first stuff.
The Doom Dub split. The Doom Dub 12-inch. Yeah, that's killer, dude. It only has 2 or 3 songs on it, but the fucking when they take all the fucking guitars out and everything, the friggin' drums are just
crazy good.
Yeah.
Dude, killer shit. Well, gentlemen, my girl's gonna get some sleep. I gotta crash too, man.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Stay up all night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we did a long ass podcast anyway. You know.
I'm amazed we did this tonight with 2 people for a long time. Like,
I know.
I haven't seen that in a long time. Usually like 7, you know, and then
like 7 people in 3 countries, and
yeah.
You know the time just skipped forward an hour too, right?
Yeah,
I did it. So there you go.
Yeah, so it's like 4:01 right now.
Of course it did. It skipped forward an hour in my podcast too, you know.
Yeah.
Like I could just go on here and think like, all right, I'm gonna do a short podcast, you know, and then like like hours later, like I see my girl and she's like, what the fuck? You know, she's not always like that, but I'm just saying, just in general, it's just like,
yeah,
dude.
What
no,
the fuck?
Well, you know, we're passionate about this fucking shit, and you know, sometimes
exactly what it is.
Walk away.
I mean, sometimes the information we give inside these is important. You know what I mean? I think that's really probably the aim of the podcast. We did play a few new things. We played Jim Rowe's new fucking thing.
It was killer too.
And we played your new thing, bro.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, Roy.
Which was killer, man.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I could keep shit going. Getting some material, you know. It's crazy, you know. But, you can't get the stuff out fast enough sometimes.
Yeah. I know the feeling, because we're trying to put out all this necroharmonic shit, and I can't get it out fucking fast enough. Basically, you know.
It's a good sign, though, man. People want
it is
stuff, and you know, it's a demand. You know, it's good.
Yeah. All right, brother. We'll let you go, though, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Francisco, cool. You hopped on, man. When's your next go on? When are you on next?
I don't know.
Francisco goes on Mondays with Tim and the other guy.
Oh yeah, with Tim and Andy.
Andy. It's like a fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. My birthday is actually this coming week too. So.
Really? What day?
19.
Oh, all right. I'm the 15th. So.
You old motherfuckers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
I'm up there, bro. Yeah, man.
Fucking old.
Yeah,
that's
man.
why we got all this. That's why we have all this cool shit, right?
Yeah, dude. That dude, Pat Boy, he just turned like 57 or some shit today.
Holy shit.
He's up there too, and he goes to shows like he lives for it. Fucking goes to everything.
Cool, man. Good.
Yeah, he's
real death, total death.
You know, yeah. Like he collects. He was a CD guy. Oh, thank you, man. Thank
Future
you.
from Singapore saying happy birthday to you two guys.
Pretty sick, dude.
And happy birthday to you, Francisco.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, what are you 76, 75? What, Francisco? What are you old?
Oh, I thought you were asking me. I was like, no, I'm 75.
75.
Oh,
I'm 75 years old.
It's just kind of hard to believe, Roy, that you're only
I'm 175.
You're only a year older than me. Back then, it seemed like y'all were like 5 years older.
Yeah, I'm 49. I don't know how old.
Let me show you something.
I don't even care.
I just reached in this box of like really old shit. I think this might be from like 90, and it's a spiral that I used to like put shit in at school, just bullshit around. But I laughed at the back because I remember I always would try to think of cool band names that I would try to name. I even made a logo, Carcinosis.
Oh shit!
Yeah, dude, that's from high school, man. That's crazy. I hadn't seen this in forever.
Have that. That's fucking cool as fuck, dude.
I even made my own carcass-looking logo.
Yeah. It should be banned, bro.
I used to put initials in the tapes, like so I knew they were mine.
Yeah.
If you unfold the card in the corner, I'd put DM. So whatever tapes I had left, there's a couple of them, you know, that say DM on them. Like fucking.
Yeah, because you lent them to your friends, and they're like, "This is mine."
Yeah. Exactly.
Everybody in my friggin' 6th grade class had a Quiet Riot tape. So basically, like, everyone had their name on their fucking tape, basically, because everybody's like, that's mine, you know? Like, no, that's my fucking mental health tape, damn it. That's my Def Leppard Pyromania tape.
Crazy good.
I put my name on it. Look, it's in there, you know?
Yeah, man.
That's how it goes, bro. Records, too, man. It was the same story.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, crazy shit, dude. All right, guys, fucking
all right, bro.
time, dude. I appreciate it.
Man.
on, Roy. Thanks for having me
Total
on.
death, bro.
Dude, fucking till death.
Appreciate you, man.
Fuck yeah, he's the same, man. Hopefully, we'll be talking to you soon.
All right, brother. I'll
All
speak
right, have a
soon,
good
man.
night. Let's go. Take it easy.
Later, man.
All right, man. Be talking. Later.
Later, bro.
Carcinosis. There's probably like a billion of those bands now.
There's Carcinoid from Australia. They're pretty good. You ever check them out?
Dude. Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's got like old, like just dumb shit.
Yeah. So when are you bringing back No Weak Shit?
Never.
Big question.
Actually, I thought about it like a year and a half ago or a year ago. I almost thought about putting out something else, but it was gonna be it was just gonna be like an impetigo like rehearsal that's never been heard that like Steve-O has, but I just kind of just didn't happen.
You just couldn't bring yourself to mail fucking 7 inches or across the
Yeah,
world
like,
again.
no, fuck all that, dude. That's just too much, man.
Yeah.
Like,
it takes a certain whatever, you know.
Yeah, but as far as like no new shit, I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Like dubbing tapes and all that.
Oh no, fuck that. Dubbing tapes. I mean, you get tapes made. They're expensive, but it's like, yeah,
dude. But whenever I used to do tapes, I had to dub every single one, you know.
No, I dubbed all my tapes too. So basically, when I put out tapes,
I would buy those
stickers,
those black tapes from that. What was that fucking place? I don't remember what it was called, but you could also get the stickers that would cover like the entire tape and you know,
yep,
shit like that, you know.
Yeah, and then it's weird because those same fucking tapes that you bought or you dubbed, those recordings, you listen to them like 1,000 fucking times, right?
Yeah.
So many times that like you don't even want to hear that recording again, you know?
Well, that's the thing. When you used to tape me stuff, you can always tell when somebody had like a good stereo. Because I think you had a good stereo, because every time I got something from you, it was like especially the grotesque, the Embrace of Evil promo or whatever. It sounds so much better on that tape that you sent me fucking years ago than it does on like the CD reissue.
Oh yeah,
because it sounds like full. You know what I mean?
Because it's coming from the master.
Yeah,
set,
dude.
You know what I mean?
I just remember all your tapes always had that extra like little lower end for some reason. I was like,
I had a better stereo. That's what it was.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
Like a fucking Kenwood stereo here.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell.
Maybe EQ'd a certain way or some shit. There was like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is still the same shit, which is so weird. It's still sitting right fucking here, dude. It just has additional, like it has other fucking components. The tape deck's gone, but some of the other fucking engines behind it are still chilling, you know?
You can't see it, but I still have a pair of like Sony like speakers, like tower speakers.
Yeah.
From like 1993 or whatever. That they still work. I just don't.
Me and Derek were talking about that. Like the sound that comes through these the old vintage shit is the real sounds, you know.
The ones I have now are like Serwin Vega. Those were good at one point too.
Yeah. Like computer monitors are like convenient. That's the only thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? But it's like, where's the bass?
Yeah.
Right? Like they're missing bass.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Just like the old cassette, all the old cassettes, they sound
bassy.
Sounds good.
They have bass on them.
Yeah. That's always remembered about you, like the tapes you would like. I would get from you, like when we would trade tapes or whatever.
Well, that's good. I mean, that means not only you, but anyone that got a tape from me probably got something that sounded pretty decent.
Yeah, because you would get something from other people, and it's like, what the fuck is this? You know?
Yeah. I was in those scenarios too. Some of my tape, but then I just chalked it up to it being a shitty fucking dub that nobody could get, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes there was times when
I got some cool shit from you, man. I like fucking that super rare anus cunt from Impel Nazarene.
Yeah, that's fucking rare.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't like. There was stuff I had even too where I was like just talking about it offhand to Jim Stanek. He's like,
"Yes,
release that," you know. I'm like, oh yeah, that's that
Jim
intriguing to people.
Jim Stanek. Now that dude had a lot of shit.
Yeah, he had some really rare recordings we would talk about, you know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you need to get him on again. Make sure he just doesn't get yelled at this time.
Yeah, he'll get yelled at again. But I did hit him up to try to be like, yo, we should get up and get on together, you know?
What about Brian App? Is that guy still around?
He's an NG, bro. He's like, fuck that. He's like, fuck the internet, you know?
Yeah.
He calls me on his flip phone, and that's about it. You know what I mean?
Dude.
We talk like once every 2 months.
Look at this thing. I just found this. This is probably from when it came out.
Jesus.
Look, I have a fucking.
I think it looks like you found it in one of those freaking what do you call it?
This is probably the only time I ever put a patch on anything, dude. It was 7 minutes of nausea patch. It's the only time I ever put a patch on anything.
You and your Wayne's World hat.
Yeah, dude. I used to wear this shit all the time.
You were like the pre-SpongeBob guy from Texas before the SpongeBob guy came, you know? You know Josh or whatever?
Yeah, of course.
So
actually,
you were,
know what?
you were like the pre.
Yeah, I was always fucking silly shit, you know?
Yeah.
But I just always did my own thing, right? I just never.
Obviously.
I didn't fucking. I mean, I grew up in a small town where nobody was fucking.
Yeah,
you know,
or mostly
the few people
like,
that were
is he from
into
like
it.
Houston or something? Is he from Houston?
Huh?
Is he from Houston? I'm not even sure.
Who?
That other dude, that Josh guy.
No, he's from San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's from Carl's part.
He's from Carl's wing.
Part of the state. Yeah,
no doubt.
I'm actually. Yeah. He had a fucking YouTube channel for a while.
He had a banging YouTube channel, didn't he?
Yeah, dude.
He had a pretty banging one.
I'm gonna probably Monday. I'll probably do one of those little short 6 question things with him, just to kind of.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a lot of people used to fucking watch his shit, dude.
I used to fuck with it, you know.
Yeah, he was one of those early ones.
I'll hop on the J-Dog one, you know, and
I watched some of
the title
them. Yeah.
was alluring enough to look at it.
Yeah, dude. Have you noticed his titles are like he's selling shit on eBay or something? He's just like naming bands.
It doesn't. I don't even. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
hey, whatever works, you know.
No, he's actually his fucking channel is like fucking blowing up.
I mean, he got very prolific, very fast. So obviously, he wants to say what he wants to say.
People knew him from his brother's show, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying he says what he wants to say, and he's unapologetic. So that's always good, you know. Instead of fucking just. Because there's a lot of candy coating when it comes to fucking podcasting, isn't it?
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
he does.
Everyone's like, "Hey, send me some free shit."
It's cool, man. It's like he's a bit younger than us, right? But he still has that kind of old guy fucking
old, pissed off old guy fucking shit.
Yeah,
I know. I like people like that.
Yeah, no, me too.
Interesting scene. So the Insecticide, did they still play songs from like the demo or
the last they played most of the shit they play is old shit. I guess everything they play now is still
only
old.
Have old shit.
Yeah, they only have old shit. Just like when there's that video of Repulsion. This song's from the album. He's like, well, they're probably all gonna be from the album, but you know. That's all they have, you know. So, but no, yeah, dude, that's just total rip and thrash. You know, good dudes too, man. Like fucking really good dudes.
Yeah. Is everything all right in the family? Everything good? I saw like a minor little talk online before the show or something about like somebody made shirts and this guy made shirts.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to get in the middle of all that.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, just saw some shit. I was like, all right, I guess they're doing a show for friggin', you know?
Yeah, well, Insecticide's playing. Oh, they're playing tomorrow in San Antonio too. So.
Cool.
So
awesome. Is that for you to also drive to, or is that just
no, I'm not going
way out of your way?
It's like 4-hour drive. Carl can go.
Yeah.
He might. I mean, it's a Sunday, but he might go.
Yeah. You guys have a lot of fucking options. I mean, I grew up with options, so I can't say shit. Because when you live next to New York City, you got options.
Yeah, of course.
Every day, almost.
Of course, man.
Happy birthday, dudes. I think that's going out to you, bro.
All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Must be talking to... you know what?
Now if you want to look in this fucking box, but I better stop. Oh, here's something cool. We kind of brought them up. It's like a punch it stench kind of newsletter thing.
Yeah, like a bio.
Yeah,
that has old graphs on it though. That's like a demo bio.
Yeah, it's cool. Just a bunch of shit.
I've been finding a lot of that shit lately because I've been digging around for certain old necroharmonic release stuff, you know?
Yeah. Hey, have you ever over the years, have you lost like any of your like a tape or a CD and you don't know what the fuck happened to it?
Dude, this place is like a fucking... And then sometimes I find it like 30 years later.
I used to have the carbonized. I had the carbonized demo, dude. I had the carbonized demo, and I don't know what the fuck happened to that, dude. I just saw that because I just saw a little ad for the demo or whatever.
Maybe you lent it to someone. That's usually the main way I lost most of my stuff.
Or somebody fucking stole it. Came to my house and stole it. I was like, fuck, what happened to it, man?
Yeah.
I mean, love that demo.
Most of the time, if something's missing, like, you know, it's usually because you lent it out, you know?
Yeah,
that's what I've noticed over time.
I just don't remember who I would have fucking lent that out to. At
some point, I remembered I was going to lend something out to somebody, and my brain was like, it says, lend means give. And it made me stop.
Damn.
Dude, my brain told me it's like lend means give. I'm like, damn, I'm not giving my shit away.
Yeah, hell no.
Richard Santos says, I had that carbonized demo too. There you go.
That's mine.
Carl,
hey, remember Glossy?
Sticky Fingers. They came over.
Check that one out.
Is that the Great Cat?
No, dude.
Oh, Doro Pesh. You keep random Doro Pesh fucking
shit here, man.
Photos just chilling nearby.
Yeah. Oh, look, speaking of, I think I've showed this a million times, but this was always cool.
The old Profanatica. I mean, the old Balmy.
Yeah.
Abominations and Desolations fucking art flyer. Which I did not see till years
I had to steal this. Whenever we played with Mystifier in like 2013, I stole their fucking set list. Check that shit out.
Is that the break they had in between, or
what? Oh, between the 6 and the 7?
Yeah.
No, they just taped it together.
2 different papers.
Yeah, it's 2 different papers.
Gotcha.
Shit.
They write on their set list pretty big.
Anyway, that's enough.
There's your boy right here, the king of the castle.
What the hell, dude? I got some funny video of him. I'm gonna have to like upload it to my computer. It was like fucking Hellstar was playing like some Dio song, and Fraser was just fucking going insane. It was fucking funny. He was like all on fucking Hellstar's nuts tonight.
You're like, what the hell? Because he's like, you try to like shake him off by like leaving without him in the car. That was a video of you leaving in the car without him, you know? He's still at the fucking place. He's like, hey, what's up, Francisco? You outside?
Yeah.
The cops are here.
Fucking rent a cop. Nah, he oh, dude. I'm gonna see if I can like maybe like share somehow, because he interviewed Tommy Stewart of Hallows Eve like by himself at Sound Exchange. It's like I gotta watch. I've been like not watching it on purpose because I know it's going to be gold.
You're saving it up.
Yeah, I know it's going to be gold because from what I heard, it was like, I don't know if you remember Chris Farley on Saturday Night Live used to do like, he would interview like fucking like Paul McCartney or something like that. And all his questions are like, you remember when you used to play that one song or whatever? That's kind of what Fraser's fucking interview was like, I think.
Funny. Fraser.
Yep. Hey, Fraser, did you like Tommy Stewart's fucking 2-man band? Thought it was kind of weird.
So you do keep away from Fraser when you're at the shows? You don't hang around
Hey,
with
it's
him,
kind of hard. He fucking comes up to me and just like,
can't shake him off.
He bothers me.
He's like, hey, bro, we're reality TV stars. Me and you, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I got to keep him away.
He's like, how much monetization have you gotten so far? And where's mine?
Yeah.
He's like, you making fun of me the whole time, so I think I deserve 51%. Sometimes when you guys
you know what? He's actually he's flying to fucking England tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yep.
You know what? Sometimes when you guys were running some of the shows you were doing, I was like, Francisco has to delete this afterwards. I obviously know at this point because Fraser.
Oh, I do.
Like, he's dug his own fucking grave.
Oh, I do. I have to because he's gonna get in trouble. Dude. He's like naming names and
yeah.
Like, dude, stop. He's like, hey, what happened to the video? I said, dude, I'm fucking doing you a favor. Right.
Exactly. It's just it's like too many names.
I'm hoping he can figure out a way to like get like Wi-Fi or something over there because him in England is going to be gold.
Yeah.
I told him to go fuck with those guards at Buckingham Palace.
You should have sent the fucking phone along with them and been like, here, just use this to podcast. Every time.
Well, we told him get an international plan or something.
He's Fraser though. He doesn't understand.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I know.
He's like, how come my phone don't work over here? He's like, he's got his plug. He's trying to plug it into the wall. He's like, how come the plug don't fit?
He's like, what language do they speak over here?
Yeah, I mean, for him maybe.
Yeah, dude.
So Fraser's staying over there, right?
He's gonna be there like a week, dude.
No, I meant they deported him.
yeah, they're gonna leave him over there. He loves England so much.
He's going to fight for friggin' Ukraine.
Yeah, no shit. Him and J-Dog.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Daylight savings time. Fraser going to be all mixed up. All right.
I don't think that's going to make a difference with him.
Get some Irish lion bars and some English toffee.
That cheap bastard ain't going to buy shit unless somebody buys it for him.
He's cursing me out in here. We love you, brother. That's the part I won't show. We didn't. Nobody. I was just saying that nobody wants to see you get fired, bro.
Yeah, dude. That's what I told him.
You got to be careful.
It's like, yeah, dude, I'm doing it for you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll like have to like edit just certain things out,
or else you'll have to go back to putting You'll have to go back to being the guy who puts the horseshoes on the horses. So it's either just be the cop you are, and then or be the horseshoe guy.
Yeah, maybe he'll go to a show or something when he's over there.
Oh, that would be fucking sick, dude.
I know.
Yeah, I'm sure. You got to ask Andre, he has a connection. Well,
in England,
Invictus Records, maybe.
Yeah.
Hit those guys up. Say, what's going on, man? You guys throwing any shows?
Yeah, get send Fraser to be the man on the scene over there.
Yeah, exactly. There's got to be something.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know.
There was a dude. People go to shows, dude. Because there was a guy from Chicago at the show today. He's like, he's in town for like 3 months or whatever. And he went to the show.
Invictus.
So that was cool.
Yeah, Invictus. Exactly. This guy draws some good shit.
Yeah. Lala. Is it Lala or Yaya? Or
Yeah.
He's from England, Invictus Records, or Ireland?
This user contributes a lot to this show.
Yeah, dude.
That. like big time.
Yeah, he maybe needs. Yeah, I see him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I see certain people on yours.
Yeah, no, I see
your Texas posse out there. I'm like,
yeah,
God damn, I got no posse. Where my posse at?
Yeah, what's up? Jersey needs to represent.
Jersey is, I don't even know. They're doing that thing with the bathroom that everybody was talking about. The line to the bathroom, you can't get in there.
No, you don't need
4 people in there.
Do. Yeah, like la or whatever.
There's 4 people in the bathroom.
Keep watching.
Yeah.
Quality.
You're not at Fraser capacities. You're at like you actually know what you're talking about capacities.
No, who'd you have on? Who'd you have on today? I
just me and Derek, bro.
No shit.
And then Alex was gonna come on, but I went on so late. He was like, "Yo, I'm about to go on stage," so I was like, "All right, we're going."
Okay.
So he hit me up hours afterwards. He's like, "Yo, I can't." I was like, "Yo, we're good, bro. You know, like I hit you up crazy. You hit me up crazy. I don't expect much."
Oh, look, Omega, Carl's band is Invictus is releasing their shit.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's
I didn't know. Yeah, they're a good label. I traded with that guy years and years and years ago.
Invictus. Is that one of the Cruciamentum guys, maybe? Or is that somebody else? Because Cruciamentum is from England, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a newer death metal band.
No, I know them. I mean, I have their tape. I've known about them for years. I like them.
I mean, I recently.
But as far as them being Invictus people, maybe, you know, it seems like people that run labels run bands too, you know, kind of like my buddy Tim from Portland or Washington or wherever. He's in Weregoat and he does Parasitic Records. He's in Mournful Congregation.
Damn.
He was in Splatterhouse and all those bands.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, he was like.
That was like that's when Billy Nocera was. Didn't he put all their shit out?
Yeah, he put out Splatterhouse stuff.
Yeah. Oh, there's a dude I haven't talked to in.
I talked to Billy actually. I talked to Billy like a week ago. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, we're congregating a fucking cast, you know.
Do it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's time.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in fucking. I think the last time I talked to him, I wanted to like. I asked him, "Hey, can I put out like a Tracy Lords Love Noise kind of CD thing or whatever?" He wanted no part of it. He said, nah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then now I see like an LP out of that shit.
I mean, but
times change, you know. Hey,
times change. I mean, if it's Sour Grapes on all, I mean, I could basically go and say Demolich, etc. you know, like I asked all those bands to put out their releases. Like, way before.
You know, I mean, I really liked all that noise shit he used to do, but
yeah,
I'd probably still have like all the copies still. You know what I mean?
Oh, if you were distributing it, you still have
it's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. I was explaining that to a friend that he's going to start a distro, and I said, well, be prepared. There might be something you're going to have for the rest of your life, basically. And I know you would understand that.
I know exactly. I would get fucking
cheers. Yeah, Pacific Northwest.
There'd be some garbage that I would get. I was like, fuck. And you know, in your list, you would try to like
mercy trading.
You could always tell like when I liked something and I didn't, like in my like distro list, because I would just tell you what it was, like death metal, and if it, you know, I didn't want to say this sucks or whatever because nobody would buy it. You know, but if it was something that I liked, it was like totally fucking sick fucking grindcore from Germany or something like that, you know.
Right.
But
so it would have a weaker description, just like
death metal,
black metal. And you knew it sucked.
Yeah,
there was a lot of stuff. I have many of those frisbees around, and also after doing a CD label for so many years too.
Yeah,
once you did all those trades with all the other record labels, basically like there'd be like a kind of like a dead stock of like 1 or 2 CDs that was like all scratched up and fucked up.
Yeah.
So in the long run, like I didn't know what to do with those. I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep it, you know. And then next thing you know, you got like fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, dude. You know, like either this one's missing the booklet, this one's missing the tray, this one's fucking CDs are all scratched up.
I remember I would trade. I'm sure you probably traded with Morbid Records too, out of Germany.
Sure.
Olaf.
Yeah.
And it was weird because I was like sending him like these fucking dub cassettes or whatever, and in turn he would like send like fucking like picture disc and shit like that.
I mean,
he's all total pro and
a good trade.
But he did well, yeah. But I would have to give him like 3 tapes or whatever, you know. But he was that dude did some cool shit for a while there, man. He did like those Mortician picture disc, Incantation, fucking
Impetigo.
Yeah, dude. All those German guys were like, they were the ones that were doing all that shit, like, you know, back then.
Yeah, well, they were Morbid, and then they were Morbid Generation afterwards or something.
Yeah, Morbid. There was a lot of cool
labels.
That's
still running. Morbid Generation.
A lot of cool labels in Germany, dude.
There was good ones to trade with and connect with.
And then there was where was Bizarre Lepers from? Like Czech?
Czech, yeah.
Yeah, Roman or whatever. He was cool.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, Roman.
Yeah.
I got to meet and hang out with him at one of the Maryland Death Fests. Yeah. He went to Maryland one time.
Yeah, that guy was cool, man. Damn, there was a lot of
that was my lane. That became my lane when death metal started to get fucking weak, bro. Like I was like right on that Czech fucking train, you know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
All the scuzzy fucking bands were all like Czech and fucking, you know.
Nasty. All those labels had like cool names. Like there was one called Malodorous Mangled Innards or something like that.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was a fucking crazy one. But like as far as like say like with the Czech explosion of all the gore grind and grindcore and it's like it was like a million labels with that, you know.
What was that one band?
Pigeon Records and shit. It's like Pigeon? What the fuck is this?
Utopia? Remember Utopia or whatever?
Yeah. Fucking A, dude.
I think they were on one of those labels.
They were fucking badass. They were on Disgorgement of Squash Bowels Records, actually. That was the name of the record label.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There was some cool shit, man.
Yeah.
A lot of cool little like labels that, you know, lasted a little while, but they put out some cool shit.
Yeah. It's weird how like short life of a label too, right?
Yeah.
To see, I mean, it's one thing when a label is a long life one, maybe like a Morbid, because there's even like a Morbid now, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe like there was some like semi long life ones that are maybe not here, like Merciless. Remember them?
Yeah. Yeah.
They were around for a long time, but now you really, you know, you don't get a letter from Volker from Merciless anymore, you know?
I remember them, and there was what's that label? It was around that same era too, Merciless, and they did more like fuck, I can't even remember.
There were so many labels. I used to write to like everybody, like Turbo Records and fucking Malanglorous, Malicious, you know. Then I would write to fucking the guy from Crippled Bastards. He had his fucking label.
Yeah, oh yeah, EU 91, yeah.
Yeah, EU. And then who the fuck else? There was a million German labels. Shredded Records. They were the ones that put out some of the Cock and Ball Torture, like albums.
Yeah. Maybe
after you put out your 7-inch? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I think the 7-inch I did was like their second thing or something.
Okay. Because they had certain stuff was put on, the demo was put on CD, and then some of the records were put out on like shredded.
Libido.
Yep.
I know. Narutoshi had a cool label, Obliteration Records.
Oh yeah, and they're still going though.
Yeah,
they're still active.
He used to put out like cool live tapes, like Dead Infection Live, and
I have a box downstairs where he would send me like covers to tapes, and he's like, "Here, like trade me like this master cassette and this many covers."
Yeah, I still have the same shit, dude.
Yeah, and it's like they're fucking tie-dye, fucking CSSO fucking covers, and he's like,
yeah, I remember that
and shit.
Yeah, it was that promo 99 CSSO. That was like the last time I got anything from him, I think, like 1999 or some shit.
Oh wow, that's
yeah,
a long
but
time ago.
I still keep in touch through Facebook or whatever.
Yeah,
and also Bloodbath. Remember Bloodbath Records?
Oh, Bloodbath. Yeah.
Utaka.
Yeah, they had good releases too, man.
Yeah, dude.
They were the Carcass Grinder one, right?
Yeah, they did the Carcass Grinder, Multiphobia tape,
and Voltophobia, and Impregnate Trachea.
Oh yeah, remember that band? Yeah.
Those were good.
They were putting out like all that like super underground Japanese stuff at the time.
What about were you in
Casket
connection?
K? Remember Casket K?
Yep. Were you in connection with Final Exit? Because that band would send me fucking demo after demo. The demos were like
them. I don't know if I
2 minutes long, dude.
Yeah, Ryohei or Ryohei.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
But the demos were fucking like 2 minutes long, and just like
just total shit. Yeah.
I was like, damn, he sent me 3 tapes and they're all 2 minutes long each. I could have just all put it on one tape. Those were cool tapes, though, man. I still have all that shit.
Do you still? I was thinking about this the other day. I haven't talked to Ricard or whatever from Regurgitate in like 20 fucking years. I wonder if he's still out there.
I don't know. Like I try. I don't know. I try to put a lifeline out to him at some point. This was, pretty long time ago though.
I had a friend
6 years ago, maybe.
I had a friend get a hold of fucking
maybe
Urban.
Maybe Glenn. Maybe Glenn would know.
Yeah, maybe
Glenn from.
He was cool as shit, dude. He was cool as shit. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I saw General Surgery canceled their friggin' Maryland shit.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because they can't get over?
No, I don't know what the reason was actually. One member has some kind of medical problem or something, so they decided to cancel.
I kind of just stuck with the demos and the 7-inch with that band,
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't lie if I said me too, but basically that's all I listen to. But I'm still friends with them,
Yeah, because the newer stuff that I've tried to listen to, it kind of sounds like
Carcass,
the bands that were trying to sound like them,
right?
If that makes any sense.
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's like it just does. It kind of sounds like those other bands. It doesn't have that fucking, I don't know. It's just me.
Yeah. What about what did you like, Nosm?
Nah, I was never really into them. Or
Nosm.
Yeah, I like the Necrony stuff was okay. I kind of like that.
Yeah, the demo. Well, the record was
that
good.
7-inch is good.
Yeah. Mucko Purulent Miscarriage.
Yeah, that was good. It was all right. I mean, it was just.
Yeah, they were.
I was listening. Speaking of like Carcass, I was listening to Carcass Worship. There was some like really obscure Carcass Worship bands that I know. Dictator from Finland. Remember that one?
Sure.
All they put out was like that 1 7-inch or whatever.
I got it. I got that 7-inch.
Yeah, dude. And then there was Sarcastic from like Brazil or whatever.
Okay.
Oh, on that fucking cool ass label, Brazilian Rottenness. Remember Rottenness Records?
Yeah, Rottenness.
Yeah, dude. He put out both of those. That Sarcastic and Dictator.
Oh, he put out Dictator?
I think so.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, dude.
I have that 7-inch, bro.
Yeah, he did all that, like the early Rot stuff.
Yeah. Remember seeing pictures of Rot in the early zines, and they had like super obscure shirts, like they had like VNA and the Gothically shirts on, and then they were surrounded in a room with like all these flyers. And all bands like fucking, 7 Minutes of Nausea and all this type of shit, and you were just looking, you were trying to like look at their fucking walls, be like, why the fuck do these Brazilian guys so tapped in, and I'm here with like no information? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know what I found out years later. Those guys, they just made like one-off shirts. All those shirts they were wearing, they would just like hand paint them or whatever.
They would paint them. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were fucking cool as shit.
Yeah.
And they would have like, yeah, you're right, like V&A and fucking, like, who has a tumor like shirt, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Like tumor flyers in the background.
Yeah, it's like, who has that shit?
Nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
My friend, there was a guy from Singapore I used to write to, and he would do the same thing. His name was Lang. He was in a band called Brain Dead back a million years ago. Yeah. They're still putting some reissues of their stuff out even today. What do you call it? He used to send photos of himself wearing his hand-painted fucking Repulsion fucking Horrified shirt and shit. I was like, how sick is this, bro? I can't believe this guy painted his own fucking Repulsion shirt.
Yeah, all those dudes do that. It's like, man, where did this guy get this fucking like ultra slim shirt in like, 1990?
You know what? I just thought of it. They didn't wear jackets in Brazil or fucking Malaysia because it's too fucking hot there. So instead, they painted on their fucking shirts, dude. Makes a little bit more sense, right?
Yeah.
And they just wear it till the wheels fall off, basically.
Fucking yes, they're in the jungle out there. It's fucking hot.
So 3 years later, they're still fucking wearing the same tumor shirt. Fucking, you're just like, God damn, that guy's hardcore into tumor.
Yeah,
bro.
dude. All those guys, man, all those Brazilian freaks were like.
I know, sweated this fucking like, V&A.
Like AC shirts with like the old logo with like real massive print or whatever.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's dedication right there.
I didn't put it together that they were putting out the fucking Dictator at the same time.
Yeah, dude. It was on Rottenness.
Yeah. There was another good 7-inch on Rottenness Records, like a gore grindy one, wasn't there? Or was it just Rot?
Oh, was it Rotting Flesh?
Maybe.
I think so.
Yeah.
Probably Rotting Flesh, because he did a lot more noisecore stuff, like Necros. And
were you around as far as long as like say like labels like Black Hole started to pop up?
I kind of remember that dude did like a zine or something, right? Like late 90s, maybe?
He did. And then he was in Lymphatic Phlegm also.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I know Andre. I put out like one of their 7-inches.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Maybe, so that's two different people actually then. The Black Hole
I think
guy,
it was
somebody else.
Yeah, it was a guy named Fernando, I think.
Oh, Fernando. Damn, you got a good memory too.
I remember. I honestly hadn't thought about that name in 20 years.
You see what?
Roy or Stoneweed. What?
See, I don't remember Fernando's name, bro.
Yeah, Fernando. Yeah, it was Black Hole. Yeah, because I think he started doing a zine, like a real professional looking.
Well, you kind of jetted from the scene at some point with no weak shit. You just came in, did your things, and
with the label, yes.
With the label, yeah. That's what I mean. So I don't know.
And then
it's
I think
a fucking cutoff point for
the last thing I did, because I kept doing like music, like bands, but I didn't put anything else out under the label name until like 05 when I did the 2 Hypocristian 7-inches.
Right.
Myself.
I gotta do a little bit a second. Remember we did like an interview? I think I need to do like a secondary one that's just like no weak shit only, basically.
Yeah, somebody's like, hey, how come you don't put all the reissues? I don't want to do all that shit again.
It's not so much that. It's just like a historian. Like
actually, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know that I did that.
I know.
So yeah,
there was some good releases too. Ones that I liked.
I mean, I had fun doing it. I did it because I'm like, I thought it'd be cool to release a 7-inch.
Right.
You know. Because I like labels that were putting out 7-inches. Like, it'd be cool to do a 7-inch, and just to fucking do it. And it was a lot of fun.
That's exactly.
And it would only take like 3 months to like get one done back then.
Right.
Once everything's in your hands, and
it was.
I just remember going through that whole process.
If I remember correctly, it was cheaper than the CD too at that time.
Yeah. It used to be. How much was it? Like 20-something cents or something? A 7-inch or something? I don't remember.
Cheap as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it might have been cheaper by you because you live near Texas.
Yeah, but I use the same people you did though. I use like fucking. I remember the first 7-inch I put out was a Vomit Spawn Viscera split, and I could not find anybody to print that fucking cover for me.
Right.
So actually, you know who did? Richard Santos' buddy is the one that would print all my covers for me. His name was Jim. So because I met Richard.
Homicidal Productions.
Yeah, I met Richard like in '95 or something. I can't remember. And he had a friend that his name was Jim that would print stuff out. I was like, dude, I can't go in this small town and ask anybody to print shit because they fucking looked at me like, fuck is this, you know? And
right.
So Richard told me about his buddy, and yep, Jim is the one that printed them.
I had the same exact problem. I had the same problem with the gut hyperintestinal vulva desecration 7-inch.
Yeah,
basically because the cover that Steve-O did was so fucking explicit.
Yep.
Every fucking place I went to, dude, they looked at me like I was fucking green
when
I asked to fucking print that shit.
How cool is that? How cool is that? How cool is that? Not only for you, but for the band. They were huge, like Impetigo freaks. To have Steve-O do the artwork for you, and then you be an Impetigo freak and have a release with like, you know, Steve-O's artwork. That's pretty fucking cool.
Phenomenal, dude. You know?
Yeah, dude. That's badass.
Especially the first time I saw the art, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude, it's
like,
legendary.
Then I didn't realize there would
boots of that shirt too, by the way.
Yeah, I made some shirts of that, but I've seen boots of it as well. Well, the one I made was probably the nicest one, but yeah, I've seen boots of that fucker. They made German ones of that back even before I even fucking pretended to make a shirt. The what do you call it? The 7-inch. I forget what I was gonna say, but basically, yeah, it was like, yeah, this fucking awesome cover, this awesome music, this awesome band. I love these fucking guys. Then it's like, all right, now make these covers and send them. And it's like, you went around and tried to be like, hey, will you print this? And they looked at it and they're like, not here, not my wife works here, you know? He's like, what is he doing? They're like, one guy was like, yo, that has necrophilia in it.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, if anybody just Google Viscera Vomit Spawn 7-inch and you'll see why nobody wanted to fucking print that cover.
Yeah. Same thing with the gut hyperintestinal vulva desecration. It was just like, there's necrophilia on here. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. That was the gut session with like the best shit, dude.
I mean, I thought so.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. That recording session that got 3 classic 7-inches from, you know?
Yeah. That was like the one I was like given in a weird way, because it was kind of like, I was like, hey, I want to put something out with you guys, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, well, here's a whole 7-inch worth of stuff.
Who I guess you talked to Ollie back then?
At that time, I talked to everybody basically.
Oh, okay.
Well, I talked to Ollie at that time, and I talked to Joe.
Joe was a Pyogenesis guy.
Yeah, but Ollie was feeding me more the gut stuff, you know what I mean? But Joe was in, you know, Pyogenesis and gut, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So I was talking to both of them. I wasn't so much talking to Tim back then. Tim kind of took over later, kind of running more things, got more involved with the businessy band thingy. But Tim was the big part of Guts, you know, push too, because Tim was in the Pyogenesis when it was a weak Pyogenesis as well. So he was, you know what I mean? He was like more the musician-y guy, and he runs a studio. I talked to the guys from Gut recently, and I was like, yo, let's get on together too.
Yeah, dude, that'd be cool.
One guy's like, fuck that. Another one, Ollie said go. He said,
Ollie be cool,
Tim.
Man.
He said, ask Tim if he wants to go on. And Tim said, fuck it, I'll do it, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Like, yeah, all right, cool. Let's just set a daytime thing, you know? It's hard for me to get into the mode during the daytime. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, think about I don't know what time you wake up, but basically, like, think about, like, getting up, having a coffee, and then having to do fucking a live podcast for, like, the next couple hours. Like, right away, you know? It's like, oh, man, I don't know. Like, I've done it, you know? Like, you have to do it with the Finland and the Sweden, but it feels different. But I did like that they ended faster for some reason. That, you know, like I was like, I could stay on here with this guy forever if I wanted to.
Yeah. Hey, Chaos Cascade, that's Ollie, right?
Yeah, that's Ollie stuff.
Yeah. What I thought.
You like that stuff?
Well, no, somebody just mentioned it.
Oh, Jim printed that too. I have that. That's a fucking
crazy.
Jim.
That's Richard's buddy, man.
If he printed the cover for that fucker,
print
that's
anything.
a crazy cover. You know, because
Yeah.
I got tipped off to that mag by Mike Diana.
Yeah.
He told me, "Yo, get this mag, dude. This one
I think
right
we
here."
make videos and shit. Did you ever see any of his videos?
Yeah, he's a
Crazy shit.
He's a creepster.
Yeah, man. Ollie, I think Ollie's on like Instagram.
Yeah, Ollie's on.
I think he's the one. I think he's the one that does the Chaos Cascade page.
He is. There's two right now though, because one of them is hacked. So
yeah,
I don't know which one's the real one, but just like them both, and then you probably figure out which one the real one is.
I've been jamming those early 7 inches lately. It's like, man, that shit was so cool back then. It's like,
yeah, libido airbag too.
Oh, I remember when that shit came out. They had those fucking samples. What's that one? Riverside? No, what was it? No, that was Towpath. Remember Towpath?
Yeah. They're from New York, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking name. They would send a huge They send a video too, man. A weird video.
That was fucking Mr. Ski Mask.
Ski Mask. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in like Black Massive Absu, which was cool as shit too.
Yeah. They send a huge package, right? When you
wrote
with them. It's like, here's our video, our 3 tapes, our fucking mother socks.
They had like fucking
Mr. Ski Mask.
Yeah, they had like a bunch of samples, like fucking Wu-Tang Clan like samples and shit like that.
Yeah. Who, Libido?
No,
Libido did too.
Yeah.
They had the old dirty bastard, like right at the beginning of their demo, you know.
Oh yeah. I just remember the one, take it off and stick it in, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a brutal.
It's cool that my buddy Ray got to do that fucking cover for that.
Yeah.
I remember whenever he was doing that, he's like, check it out, dude. I was like, holy fuck.
Fucking Texas in the house again.
He just drew what Ollie gave him the idea. He just drew it.
Texas in the house again, bro. Yeah. How many times is Texas gonna win, yo? Just confused.
You just know the few people that are doing shit.
Maybe I'm overestimating.
Yeah, you might be.
I happen to just know the people that are doing shit, like you said.
Because there's still shows where it's like, 10 people or whatever.
Right. Did everything seem like it worked out with their benefit and all that stuff?
I think so. I
mean, like everyone loves Wes, obviously. So it's sad that he,
Sacrilegious Torment. I got somebody in the chat that knows fucking Sacrilegious Torment. We did like 2 demos in like 3 months, and that was it.
Yeah, I got those.
You were one of the few that got them.
Damn, those were super Profanatica.
That's all it was.
It was just a Profanatica, 3 Profanatica riffs mixed with like 1 additional like.
Would like to hear it every now and then,
yeah. Those are crazy. So when you put out a double LP of those,
we didn't. That's exactly what our intent was. Just to like, let's just record some stuff that sounds like fucking Profanatica. That was it.
Now you have someone to talk to because you've been on with J-Dog, so you should give that to him and be like, listen, we got 2 demos. These will make 2 double split LPs.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, give that to. What
sounds like Profanatica.
What's that other label? Fucking FOAD that does like noisecore fucking releases on like fucking super colored vinyl.
Yeah, that's Julio's label.
Yeah, but to me, noisecore it kind of takes away from what noisecore was all about. But
if you get too packagey.
I mean, noisecore wasn't about like fucking slick packaging and all
6
that shit.
CDs.
Yeah, it was all just about a fucking shitty photocopied fucking cover,
I think that's what makes me stop from going for like VNA and this and that, because I'm like, why is this so expensive? Why is it so big?
Yeah,
why is this? Why do I even want this? That's the other part too. I'm just like, am I gonna listen to this? Like the Terrorizer release they put out, I was like, all right, I'm gonna definitely listen to this. This is the demos, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's like the VNA, I'm just like, am I gonna listen to this? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, yes, I like the one split 7-inch with fucking
with
Gothicles. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's all they ever did was that and the fucking demo. That's
so
it.
maybe I'm thinking of Tumor. There's a huge tumor fucking there's like a huge tumor discography. It's like exactly. I want it, but I'm like, am I gonna listen to it, you know?
Yeah, they've done a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
They did the Craft Society North. That was kind of cool, but I never
never heard
any of that stuff up.
I never heard that one. I heard about it.
Yeah. I think I may have a couple of things they did, but
they did Cryptic Slaughter demos.
Yeah, they did. Oh, do I have that? I don't even know if I have that. Yeah.
Death Metal Podcast exclusive.
Exactly.
Kid.
Yeah.
we lost. I think we lost the cornhole fucking master Frazier.
He told Andy's like, because he wore that Necroharmonic shirt and he fucking won or some shit.
Yeah.
And he kept wearing it. It didn't work again.
Oh, okay.
I was like, well, you can't fucking.
He said he was.
Can't get greedy with it, dude.
He's got to wear it out in Cali, basically, to try to win the cornhole championship out there.
I keep telling him to send me a link. I want to see that shit live. I know it'd be boring as fuck, but just because Andy's on there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, did you hear? He Weber, him and Weber talked, and they're gonna work on a song.
God damn.
Yeah.
See.
So.
Cool. Andy wants it.
I know he does. He said he told me that the other day. But yeah, there's he's gonna send me like riffs to one song and kind of like some drum patterns he was kind of thinking about. And
that's so cool because you have the member of Rochevore wants to join with a member of Phlegm. Both the guys are completely like older, kind of not been in the scene for like 20, 25 years. Yeah. Then you stick them together, bro. Why not? You know,
it'd probably be heavy as fuck.
I mean, it could be because Andy's killer, and then
he's a good drummer, man.
Yeah, and then fucking, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope it works out.
There's that show coming up. I didn't even plug it. I didn't plug any shows, but
is that this month?
This month. I had to look at it real quick before the show.
It's probably like the 26th. Seems like there's like 800 shows on the 26th.
Yeah, it is the 26th.
Yeah.
I wonder if I know anybody that's going to that show.
I think there's a show here on the 26th. I don't remember who, but
that's definitely one I wouldn't mind.
Non-Slaughter, maybe? Because Non-Slaughter's on tour.
Okay.
I don't know.
Cool. There was Nick and Bomber Paul was asking me. He's like, "Hey, would you want Nunslaughter to come on live like we did?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." Yeah. I was like, "That would be dope."
Yeah,
cool. Like, do they practice like that? He's like,
"Well, you know what?
I think they do." So,
have you seen that? They've done that like on Instagram Live where they're in their jam room.
Oh, okay. So that's probably why you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I remember, I told J-Dog the other day, I was like, dude, I remember getting a letter from Dawn of the Dead sometime in the 90s when he was living in Hawaii.
Right.
He lived in Hawaii. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, I think he ordered. It's funny because he wanted a copy of that compilation tape, that little ad that you made. Right. That shit got around apparently, all those ads or whatever. And I remember, I think that's what he wanted. He wanted a copy of that compilation tape. But I remember, I was like, I know this name, but Hawaii? It just didn't make any sense, right?
Yeah. You're like, wow.
So I remember,
because not too many people are writing for death metal from Hawaii either, like ever. Like you have like 2 people in your fucking stratosphere here and there, you know?
Yeah.
There's just a few people. There's so little, basically.
It's weird. You would think there'd be more.
You get more letters from Estonia than you do fucking Hawaii, basically.
From Costa Rica, the fucking
pretty
Costa
much. You know?
Yeah. I would get. I wish I could.
I used to get letters from fucking just the weirdest places, right? South Africa.
Yeah.
Uh,
I always wrote back those ones, man.
fucking.
Always.
There was that one band that got pretty big from there. Remember? Groin
Churn. I saw them live.
I think they ended up on Morbid Records.
Yes, I got to see them.
Oh no, Charlie released a 10-inch.
I got to see a very rare show of theirs. They played New York City.
No shit.
Yeah, because they don't play. I mean, where the fuck are you gonna see a band from South Africa?
That was one of the weird places that I got letters from.
That was amongst the weirder ones.
Yeah.
Anything from like Israel, I always thought was weird. I was like, Israel, really? Or like Greenland or Iceland. I'd be like, Iceland?
A lot of those like Eastern European countries, like like Romania and shit like that. I always thought that was weird.
Malta. There was that one record label or that dude from Malta from Beheaded or whatever.
Oh, like Croatia and all that shit too.
Yeah.
Weird shit, man. It's like,
what good stuff.
Yeah, dude. You can find some like crazy shit. Because there
was at least one good band from Croatia, I remember.
Patarini?
Yeah, I guess so. Just them.
Patarini was good.
Richard Santos says he remembers writing down in Hawaii.
Yeah, dude. I was like, what the fuck? This is weird. It was like the 90s. I think he was there in the 90s sometime.
Yeah. He was laying low over there, just making moves. He was still making moves.
I mean, was Nunslaughter even active at the time?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I just thought it was weird that he wrote me like, I'm like, why is the dude from fucking Nunslaughter like writing me for a fucking demo with like all these just like weird fucking noise bands, you know?
Because it didn't make the completist in him. He was a lot like Jim Kanye, basically. So it was just like he sees something that's really weird and obscure, and he kind of has that completist issues or whatever.
I mean, there were some weird fucking bands on there.
There was. There was weird bands. Senseless from Croatia. Okay.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
I remember Senseless Apocalypse from Japan.
Same
cool. Jim was Minch.
Yep, Jim was Minch. Jim, and then some of the people he shouted out in Minch, I know some of those guys.
Yeah, like Steve Eggs.
No, the ones that he's like, this one's for freaking Bob Ziger.
Oh, yeah. I always thought he said Bob Saget.
No, it's Bob Ziger.
I always think this is for Bob Saget.
Yeah, this one's for Bob Saget.
That's still one of the greatest fucking records ever.
I know. They're like, check this out. You know, you tell them your friends. You're like, check this out. This guy just plays on a washing machine. They're like, what the fuck is this?
Dude,
like,
did you ever see that video?
It's good.
Did you ever see that videos they used to make of them like in their fucking, I guess it was Steve Eggs like basement or something like that. They're like, listening to that Mint 7-inch and just like fucking completely annihilating the fucking room and shit is fucking amazing.
No, never did. Steve Eggs was talking about being part of our little Razorback thing too, you know?
Who?
Steve Eggs was, you know, like I'm going to try to put like Razorback, Steve Eggs, you know what I mean? Like the little friggin' interdimensional circle there, you know?
Well, those guys were really good friends back then.
Yeah. And then
Billy
I think
Steve Eggs
just
and
fits in a little thing. Like Billy used to live with Steve Eggs, I believe, for a little period of time, you know?
Yeah. They were in like Pile of Eggs or whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Or Nut Screamer. Remember Nut Screamer?
Yeah, he takes his fucking recorder on the goddamn
roller coaster.
Yeah, on the roller coaster and makes a demo.
Dude.
Several demos. And it's so funny because, like, when you listen to it afterwards, he's like, you fucking bitch. Dude, I could just picture the person sitting in front of him while he was doing that, you know?
Dude, they were screaming their fucking asses off.
Yeah, I could just picture him alone, actually, like on the roller coaster, just being like.
Yeah, well, I asked him when I had him on. I said, have you been to a fucking been on a roller coaster in a while? He was like, it's probably been about 2 years or whatever.
Yeah,
and, but he's fucking great, dude.
Yeah. He's my man, bro. Long time.
D-Bag, man.
Yeah,
Pissed off orgasm. Yeah,
pissed
that's
off
fucking
orgasm.
Billy Nocera. But to me, Billy and Tracy Lords Noise was just so fucking hilarious, man.
Mm.
But
so I'm gonna wind this down. Home.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm getting fucking.
I gotta eat and drink drinks.
Hey, remember everybody?
Have a smoke.
No fucking posers.
So we'll show that one more time for the crowd.
No posers.
Just remember this man's face. Look out for him.
Hey, I got actually Jason Beck. He was at that show, and he's like, he said it just came out of his head. I'm gonna fucking steal it. I'm gonna put it on something because, what do you say? Fraser's bringing poser back. You know, like they say, I'm bringing sexy back. Fraser's bringing poser back. So I'm gonna fucking put that on something.
Cool, man. You got stickers already, so that's pretty brutal.
I know. Well, I didn't even make them. Somebody made them. They're like, I'll put those
no
on.
Posers.
Go throw did those.
Fucking brutal, dude.
Fucking hilarious.
Branding. It's all about branding.
I guess. I mean,
he's like, I can't get enough of these, bro. I got to make a demo.
I don't have any.
Make a demo of fucking Fraser. He's like, enough with the stickers. I'm making a demo with Fraser. Sorry, Francisco, you're fucking fired.
George.
We're taking over the podcast.
You should. Somebody should make a demo with Fraser. If not me, somebody should.
They're like, we're taking over the podcast and you're fired. Out of here.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm gonna just record some noise and have him fucking just scream.
I mean, you got a set back there.
Yeah,
drums and amps, don't I?
Yep.
Is that the jam spot? So.
Yeah, this is where
the magic
have
happens.
everything music related. This is the old Hypo Christians live show banner. Remember the little cartoony burning church I used to put on everything? Yeah.
Yeah, like in the distance, you could kind of just see like marshals, you know?
Yeah, dude. All the heavy shit's over there, and then my drums are like behind. You can kind of see the drums back here somewhere.
Gotcha.
But yeah, this
you definitely need to get Fraser over there to make a demo, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's gonna sound like Tumor.
Multiple covers, you know? Limited edition. Not Dork Angel either.
No, it'll be this will be the cover.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna have to do that.
All right, man. Everyone look out for that in the future. Thank you also for coming on, Francisco. Yeah. I enjoyed when you came on in your car ride. That was brutal.
You need to edit that out and shit.
Yeah. So we're gonna wrap this up. I've been going 6.5 hours.
Jesus Christ. Dude.
So cool. Yeah, man. I appreciate people in the chat and all that bullshit. Take it easy.
All right, talk to you later, dude.
Death Metal Podcast. Enjoy your night. See you, suckers. Don't forget to sub or tell your freaking friends.